Pat O'Brien, Joan Leslie, Leo Penn. Star on Family Theatre. The Mutual Broadcasting System, in cooperation with Family Theatre Incorporated, presents Round Trip, starring Joan Leslie and Leo Penn. Brief portions are transcribed. Pat O'Brien is your host.
This week's Family Theatre story is one that's been told about 10,000 times, I guess. Part of it, anyway. The part about a boy and a girl who meet and fall in love and begin to dream of the happy ending, which should be the outcome of any romance, at least according to the movies and bestsellers. Everybody has these dreams, and often they come true, but not by dreaming alone. Marriage is too real a thing, too serious, too much made up of the 1,001 details of daily life to be built solidly on the gossamer webs of youthful dreams. Marriage is living with a person morning, noon, and night, sharing every trouble and joy, accepting the bad qualities, and balancing them against the good. Marriage and romance are two mighty different things. Romance only needs a moon in June. A marriage that endures needs work and sacrifice and prayer. It needs God with His help and guidance. It needs two people who realize that more things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of. But we're getting away from our story, though. Round Trip, it's called, and I hope you like it.
Pat O'Brien returns after our story, which stars Joan Leslie and Leo Penn. It's Monday morning, and as the Long Island train slows for its scheduled stop at West Hampton, Elizabeth Brownlee looks idly out the window at the crowded platform. These are commuters, the working people whose lives are built around the arrival and departure of the train that carries them to that job in the city and home again. And usually on a Monday morning among the regular passengers, you can spot the telltale suitcase of a city dweller returning from a weekend in the country, like the man who just got on. His suitcase not only identifies him as a returning vacationist, but as an ex-serviceman as well, for it's an old, beat-up flight bag. Elizabeth continues to stare out the window as the man spots the empty seat beside her, makes a dash for it, drops the flight bag at his feet, and sinks wearily into the red plush.
I made it.
I beg your pardon?
I said Hey, I must be going crazy.
Jack!
It's true. It's really true, isn't it? How come you're way out?
What are you doing?
Sorry, Liz. Ladies first.
Well, I guess I'm just so surprised to see you.
I know what you mean. How are you, Liz?
Oh, fine. Just fine.
You look fine. Just as pretty as ever.
You look awful good yourself.
I'll be darned.
Yeah, me too.
I guess this is the spot where I'm supposed to say it's a small world.
Yes, I guess it is.
You'll have to forgive me if I seem to stare at you, but it's been a long time, Liz.
It has been. A very long time.
Yeah. Well, this is swell. I had visions of a dull trip, and here I am with a beautiful gal that's on, too. She's not saying anything, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. You don't live in West Hampton?
Oh, no. Just out with some friends. Weekend in the country.
Oh.
One more of those and I'm finished. It's really rough.
I didn't think you'd ever take to the country. You never did seem to like the wide open spaces.
Bright light.
Yeah, bright light.
Can't get over it, Liz. Running into you like this. What are you doing? You live out here somewhere?
Oh, no. Been staying with some friends out in Montauk. Weekend in the country. Like you said, it's really rough.
Well, you always were a city girl, I remember. That was one thing we both agreed on.
Yeah. Nobody ever loved the dirty old city the way we did. Nobody ever loved the dirty old city the way we did. And nobody ever loved each other the way we did. I remember the first time we met. New Year's Eve in Times Square. Everything was crazy with us right from the start. It was noisy and bright and wonderful. And you were out with a girl named Mary, and I was with a boy named Clay. And somehow in the crowd, I lost Clay, and you lost Mary. And the next thing I knew, we were together, close together. And in all the thousands of screaming, shoving people, we were alone.
I want to kiss you, Liz.
I know.
I've been wanting to do that all night. Let's get out of this mob.
What about Mary and Clay?
I hope they'll be very happy together.
You're crazy.
So are you. Come on.
We walked around the city for the rest of the night. Watched the morning come to town.
You like this town the way I do, don't you, Liz?
I guess I do.
Do you want it? I'll give it to you.
We'd better find Clay and Mary.
Forget about Clay and Mary. It's a new day and a new year, and I'm giving you the greatest city in the world for a Happy New Year present. You want it or don't you?
Oh, yes, Jack. Sure I do.
Well, it's yours. All the bridges and the noise and the high buildings and the subways and the lights and the automat and me. I'm going to kiss you again.
I know.
Let's go get something to eat. I'm hungry.
That's the way it was right from the start. Crazy and wonderful. We thought we had the world by the tail. And in a way, we did. Our part of the world.
What did you say, Liz?
Nothing. I didn't say anything. I was just thinking.
Oh. Sure seems funny running into you like this. Somehow I had an idea that I would never see you again.
It's funny, all right. The last I heard of you, you were flying a B-17 over Foggia.
Who told you that?
A fellow named Clay. Don't know if you remember him, but he remembered you all right.
You don't mean Clay. What's his name, the kid that took you out that New Year's Eve?
That's the one.
Oh, that was quite a night. Been so long, you've probably forgotten it. Want a cigarette?
No, thanks. I don't smoke.
Never learned how, huh? Remember the day I tried to teach you?
Oh, and you got so mad because it kept puffing out instead of in.
Funny how you remember a little thing like that. It's funny how I remember everything about you. Looking at you now, sitting there beside me. If you only knew all the things I remember. The way it was fun to just walk down the street with you. Even in the rain, we used to stomp around. And that one night, it was really pouring. We'd taken the Staten Island ferry just for the ride. Because where else can you take a cruise for 5 cents?
I've got more water in my pockets than this old scow's got to float on.
You want to go inside?
No. Do you?
No.
Of course, you realize that we're out of our minds.
I don't think so. Look straight ahead. What do you see? The Statue of Liberty. You know, some people spend a fortune to get on a boat, sail clear across the ocean, turn around and sail back just to have the thrill of being welcomed home by the lady with the torch in her hand. Hey, that was quite a speech.
I like it.
I like you. I love you. Come here, Liz. You look like a puppy that fell in the rain, pal. But you're the most beautiful girl in the world. We're going to get married.
Well, get married?
You want to marry me, don't you?
Oh, yes. Yes, I do, but...
What?
Oh, see, I don't know. I guess I just didn't think about it. I haven't had time to think about it. I've only known you 2 weeks and 3 days and...
And what?
Only 26 minutes. But I guess I couldn't love you anymore if I'd known you for 300 years.
I haven't got any money, Liz. Haven't got anything except a room with a view and a shaky job with a second-rate publishing house.
We've got each other. That's the important thing.
Yeah, that's the important thing. That was the important thing. Then it was. And I held you close, and the sky fell apart, and the rain came down. I haven't forgotten, Liz. I haven't forgotten a thing.
It's raining.
Huh?
I said it's raining.
It was raining then, too.
It was what?
Nothing, Liz. Wish they served food on these trains. I'm hungry.
That's the way you always were. Right? Crazy and wonderful and hungry. You asked me to marry you. And we were on a ferry boat in the pouring rain. And I said yes.
Did you say something, Liz? I thought you said something.
Oh, I haven't said anything since I said it was raining.
Yeah.
It's still raining.
Hey, it is beginning to come down, isn't it? I hope someone's meeting you at the station. Someone meeting you?
No.
Oh. What do you do, Liz? I mean...
Oh, I'm a working girl. Work at SWC&D, advertising agency. Pounding a typewriter.
Did you marry anyone I know?
No. I didn't marry anyone.
Would you like a cigarette? I'm sorry. I asked you that before, didn't I?
Uh-huh.
Oh, looks like a real storm out there, doesn't it?
Uh-huh.
Not married. How'd a pretty girl like you keep from getting married?
I haven't had a bit of trouble. Not a bit. All you have to do is run. Run hard and fast. I wonder if you're thinking about the same thing I am right now. You'd almost have to be. Being on a train with me, talking about being married. But maybe you've forgotten. It's been a long time ago. I wish I could forget. But I never will. That night on the Staten Island ferry, you said...
We're going to get married.
Get married?
You want to marry me, don't you?
Oh, yes. Yes, I do, but...
What?
See, I don't know. I guess I just didn't think about it. I haven't had time to think about it. I've only known you 2 weeks and 3 days and...
And what?
26 minutes. But I guess I couldn't love you anymore if I'd known you for 300 years.
I haven't got any money, Liz. Haven't got anything except a room with a view and a shaky job with a second-rate publishing house.
And we've got each other. That's the important thing. That was the important thing. We had each other. And we got off the ferry boat and ran through the rain. to look in the window at Tiffany's.
What do you have, Liz?
Oh, let me see now. What shall I choose? Circle of diamonds or a plain but oh so smart gold band?
Hey, Liz.
What?
One day I'll buy you the whole window full.
I know you will.
It doesn't matter about that shaky job in one room with a view.
Maybe you better show me the view.
Are you with me?
I'm right behind you.
Only one more flight. Liz, it's not much of a room.
How's the view?
Well, on a clear day, you can see Macy's basement.
It was a beautiful view. Right smack into a brick wall. But that didn't matter. Nothing mattered except that we loved each other. We were going to get married. The sooner the better.
What about it, Liz? Don't you think you ought to tell your folks?
No, they'd try to talk me out of it. I know they would. I don't want to be talked out of it. I want everything to stay just as is. Nobody else in the world. Just you and me.
I don't want you to be sorry. I'd go crazy if I made you unhappy.
Hey, you're not changing your mind.
I'll never change my mind about you.
The next thing I remember, we were at Penn Station waiting for the train. And it was raining. And we were running away to get married and live happily ever after.
You scared, Liz?
No.
Your hands are like ice. You are scared. You sure you want to go? You don't want to change your mind, do you?
Of course I don't. Do you?
What made you ask that?
I don't know. You're so quiet, and I've never seen you act so serious.
Getting married is serious.
Yeah. I can't believe we're really doing it. I mean, now that we really are.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. What time is it?
You just asked me 2 minutes ago.
I wonder if Mom's got my letter by now. She's probably crying her eyes out.
Quit it, will you?
I'm sorry.
We've been through that 100 times. I'm beginning to feel like a criminal.
I know, and I'm sorry. She'll get over it. I know she will.
Train leaving on track 9 for Trenton, Philadelphia, Baltimore, and Washington.
This is it, Liz.
Yeah, this is it.
Liz?
Yes, Jack.
Nothing. Come on, let's do it. Stop raining.
Yeah,
You're shaking.
I know.
I guess I am, too. Come here.
Jack.
You don't have to marry me. You know that, don't you?
All aboard!
Jack,
What were you going to say? You don't want to go through with it, do you? You don't want to marry me.
Oh, it isn't that. You've got to understand that it isn't that.
Then what is it?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I'm just scared. I keep thinking about so many things. About what if you lost your job? Or we got sick? Or maybe you'd be different, or I'd be different, and we wouldn't have fun anymore. And I keep thinking about my mom. I can't help it, and you can't blame me for it. I keep wondering if I can be happy, knowing that I've broken her heart.
Liz.
Explain it to you, Jack. It just seems like everything's happening so fast. Too fast and crazy. I'm scared. Because I love you.
Come on, Liz, I'll take you home.
Oh, Jack.
Don't cry. I can't stand to see you cry.
But I couldn't stop crying. And it started raining again, and you took me home. I wanted to talk to you, but I couldn't. I wanted to tell you that it wasn't because I didn't love you. But all of a sudden I realized that marriage isn't built on a ferry boat ride. It needs thought and understanding. It needs wisdom. The kind of wisdom I didn't have then, and I knew it. I've learned a lot since then. And with it all, I've kept on loving you. If only...
Did you say something?
No, I was thinking again. I seem to be doing a lot of that all of a sudden.
Well, don't let me disturb your thoughts.
You'd laugh if you knew what I was thinking about.
I would?
Uh-huh. I guess you're asking me if I was married made me think about it. About the night we tried to elope. Almost ran off to Maryland to get married and didn't. Remember?
Yeah, I remember.
I wonder how many other kids have done the same thing. Gotten scared at the last minute.
You cried all the way home. I'd never seen you cry before. I didn't know what to say to you.
You didn't say anything. And I don't blame you. I was pretty silly.
Gee, I wish I could tell you, Liz. Wish I could tell you that you weren't silly. We just weren't ready for what happened to us. I know that now. Somewhere the timing got all mixed up. I was scared, too, but I wouldn't admit it. I was scared because I started thinking ahead for the first time. Thinking about the responsibilities I'd have, wondering if I could handle them, what if I couldn't, and what would happen to us. After that night, everything seemed to fall apart. Maybe it was because we both felt guilty that we'd let each other down. I don't know why, but we couldn't talk anymore. But I've never stopped loving you, not for a minute. I remember the last time I saw you. Kind of funny. It was New Year. The crowd in Times Square wasn't quite so gay. You were with that boy. I was so surprised when I called to you. Liz? How are you, Liz?
Fine. I'm fine.
Just wanted to wish you a Happy New Year.
Well, thanks, Jack. Same to you.
I called you the other day.
I know. I've been meaning to call you back, but I've got a job now, and, well...
Sure, I know.
Look, Clay's waiting, and I...
Yeah, don't want to keep Clay waiting.
I better run. I'll see you, Jack.
Liz, wait a minute. Liz! I called you, but you disappeared in the crowd. I wanted to tell you that I was going away, that I'd enlisted in the Air Corps. I never saw you again. Now you're sitting here beside me in a train.
You're home, Jack.
Huh?
We're here in the station.
Pennsylvania Station. Pennsylvania Station.
Here, I'll carry that bag for you. Whoa, what you say?
Well, I guess this is... It certainly was nice seeing you, Jack.
Yeah.
I guess I'd better get going.
Well, I'll carry your bag out for you. Get your cab.
Would you?
Sure, come on.
The old Penn station hasn't changed much, has it?
Same old station.
Will your wife be meeting you?
Oh, no, I didn't get married either.
Oh. The cabs are over here.
Look, Liz, maybe I could call you sometime, huh? Where are you living?
Same place?
No kidding.
Huh? How about you?
Oh, I've got a room with a little better view than I used to have.
Special car for Santa Fe Chief now boarding on track 2. Train loading on track 9 for Trenton, Philadelphia, Baltimore, and Washington.
Liz?
Yeah?
Nothing.
Train loading on track 9 for Trenton, Philadelphia, Baltimore, and Washington.
Jack?
Yeah? Go on. What were you going to say?
I was just going to say that, well, sometimes don't you think people are confused and frightened because they are faced with something so important They're afraid they can't live up to it.
You mean marriage, Liz? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I know a guy that was scared to death of it once. He's changed.
So is she.
Train leaving on track 9 for Trenton, Philadelphia, Baltimore, and Washington.
The train on track 9. It goes to Baltimore.
That's in Maryland.
Uh-huh.
You want to get on that train?
Yeah. Do you?
Then let's. But not now. Those trains leave every hour, every day of the week. Liz, let's us pick a special one. After we get to know each other again, after we're sure.
Well, we'll be sure this time.
Come here. I'm going to kiss you.
I know.
Now, come on. I'll take you home. We've got a lot of things to talk about.
Okay. But, Jack,
huh?
Get a couple of candy bars first, will you? I'm hungry.
This is Pat O'Brien again. You know, there's a sort of sarcastic question you'll hear asked every once in a while. It goes like this. Why don't you grow up? It's a good question, I think. One that we should keep asking ourselves every day of our lives. Because the moment we stop growing, stop seeing things more clearly and acting more rationally, well, then we've really stopped living. Now, there are a lot of husbands and wives, there's a lot of parents who have never quite grown up. I don't know that they've married too young. I mean that they've failed to grow up to the responsibilities that come with marriage and a family. For instance, some parents don't see the necessity of telling their children about God and instilling in them a faith that will support and guide them in later life. Some parents don't understand that children will never see the value of prayer unless they see their father and mother actually praying together with them as a family. Only grown-up people can really raise a family as it should be. Only the grown-ups realize that the family that prays together stays together. Thank you for being with us, and God bless you.
Our grateful thanks to Pat O'Brien, Joan Leslie, and Leo Penn for their appearances, and to Martha Wilkerson for writing our play. Original music was scored and conducted by Max Terr. This production of Family Theatre Incorporated was directed by David Young. Brief portions were transcribed. Next week, our Family Theatre stars will be Joan Caulfield and Richard Widmark in 2 for 1. Your host will be James A. Farley. This series of the Family Theatre broadcasts is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this kind of program, and by the Mutual Broadcasting System, which has responded to this need. Be with us next week at the same time when Richard Widmark, Joan Caulfield, and James A. Farley will star on Family Theatre. Your announcer, Merrill Ross. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
This year, 32,300 people are doomed to death.
By Cornelius Happ, I never stopped to realize.
You know, Harlow, it takes 10 seconds and 336 feet to stop a car traveling at 60 miles an hour. That's why brains are more important than brakes. Why the man behind the wheel should beware of the speed at which he's driving. Why safe and sane are synonymous words to drivers who value their fellows' lives as well as their own.
In other words, Happ, just because Autolite resistor spark plugs give your car more pep, don't try to use all of it, eh?
Exactly, Harlow. But there's more. The Good Samaritan is the gracious guy or gal who not only knows and keeps the rules of the road, but also keeps his temper in his head when some bungling Benny gives him the the road hog treatment.
Yes, Hap, it's sad but true that one right way to wrong driving is to always demand your highway rights. Be sure to be safe.
Right, Harlow.
Have you ever asked a naturalized American how he or she feels about the business of voting? If you have, it's probably given you a whole new slant on the matter. To those men and women who were born in other countries, the right to vote is a precious privilege, and they line up before the voting booth on Election Day with the same high sense of pride and responsibility that one might feel upon being awarded some rare degree. Actually, the right to vote should give us all the same heady thrill. It is we, you and I, who determine the course of our country and the conditions of our own lives with those votes we cast on Election Day. Just one reminder, make sure your opinions will be counted. Make sure you cast your vote by being very sure to register. Registration days differ in varying localities. Check on the time in your community and get your name on the rolls. Then take advantage of all of America's media of communication for informing yourself on the issues involved. And then when Election Day comes, go to the polls with pride and responsibility and vote.
With Murray Livingston, Phil Harris, Rod Chester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we are back on the air again. As you probably know, Jack recently returned from a USO tour in the Far East. So now, let's go back and show you what happened the day our little star arrived home. Well, Mary, Jack will be here pretty soon.
Yeah, and I'll sure be glad to see him, Don.
Gosh, I'll bet Jack will be glad to get home where you'll be able to step into a hot tub again.
You're not kidding.
What are you laughing at, Mary?
Jack sent me a picture of himself taking a bath in a barrel. Here it is. See?
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. That doesn't look like Jack. Where's his hair?
He's using it for a wash rag. Look.
Yeah, that's Jack getting his back scrubbed and a shampoo at the same time.
Don, Jack's plane is supposed to pull up at gate 4. Let's push in a little closer.
Okay.
You see, Chloe, I told you there'd be lots of excitement here at the airport.
Oh, you're right, Clem. Why, I haven't seen so many people since MacArthur came through Calabasas. Say, Clem, who is this fella you dragged me down here to see today?
Jack Benny.
Who?
Jack Benny, the star of stage, screen, radio, and television. You ought to know him. He played the violin at your Aunt Pootie's wedding.
Oh, yes, I remember. Instead of "Oh, Promise Me," he played the hot canary.
That's the boy.
Don, look. I think Jack's plane is coming in now.
Control tower to pilot. Control tower to pilot. You are cleared.
Pilot to control tower, pilot to control tower. Pan American special flight from Tokyo coming in for a landing. Mr. Benny, you can take your head out of my lap now.
Thank you. Gee, this trip wasn't half as rough as I thought it would be.
Oh, this was a very smooth flight. And in just a moment, we'll be landing at the International Airport in Los Angeles.
Control tower to pilot. Control tower to pilot. Here are your landing instructions.
Go ahead.
Weather clear. Ceiling and visibility unlimited. But don't let that throw you. This is Los Angeles.
Well, of course it's Los Angeles. Gee, I can recognize all those landmarks.
Oh, yes. There's the Hollywood Bowl.
And there's the California Band.
There's the Coliseum.
Look, and there's the Bank of America.
There's Westlake Park.
And there's the Security Bank.
And look, there's where they're building the Amalgamated First National.
Oh, a new one! Isn't this exciting?
And now, Mr. Benny, we're coming in for a landing, so go sit down somewhere and fasten your safety belt.
Okay.
Don, look. There's Jack getting off the plane.
I see him. Come on, Mary. Let's push through the crowd.
Oh, Jack!
Mary! Don!
Hiya, Jack!
Oh, boy, it's good to see you, and it's good to be back. Pucker up, Mary. I'm going to give you a great big kiss.
Oh, Jack, not in front of your friend.
My friend?
Yes, that man standing right behind you. He came off the plane with you.
Oh, these people who follow celebrities. Look, mister, will you please beat it?
I can.
What?
Remember when the pilot told you to sit down and fasten your safety belt?
Uh-huh.
Well, you sat on me and tied my suspenders around you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll untie them.
Yeah, I'll do it. You go ahead and kiss her.
Thank you.
Jack, I'm going out the main gate and hold a cab for you.
Okay. Gosh, Mary, look at all these people at the airport. I wonder how many of them came down to see me. After all, I am a celebrity.
Hi, Rube.
Huh?
Remember me?
Oh, yes. How are you?
Fine. I'd like you to meet my wife.
How do you do?
She ain't no Jane Russell, but she's my kind of woman.
Well, it's certainly nice meeting.
Jack, Don is waving at us. He's got a taxi.
Okay, let's go.
So long, Rube.
So long. Goodbye, Miss Russell.
Right over here, Jack. The cab's right here.
Oh, here we are. Thanks, Don. I'll be glad to get home.
Where to, folks?
366 North Camden Drive.
Yes, sir.
Just think. 10 hours ago, I was in Honolulu, and now I'm almost home.
Well, Jack, don't you feel tired and worn out after that long trip?
Yes, Don, but it was quite an experience doing those shows in Korea. We had a great show, too. There was Marjorie Reynolds, Benet Venuta, Frank Remley, June Bruner, Harry Kahn, Dolores Gay, and Errol Flynn. He was our chaperone. And, Don, one incident happened in Korea I'll never forget. This was so exciting. We were just about 10 miles above the 38th parallel.
Say, mister, do you want me to go up Sepulveda to Sunset or cut across the Santa Monica Boulevard?
Either way. Anyway, kids, we were above the 38th parallel, and we stayed with this battalion for 3 days. Now, get this. We marched right with them for 3 days and nights until we finally reached the outskirts of Yangdang-po. Now, to enter this village, we had to cross a little stream, and we were so tired, so dirty and grimy, we jumped right into the water. And, Mary, you'll never guess what.
You were the only one with a wash rag.
I was not. Now, Mary, listen. That night, get this, that night we were camped on the outskirts of the town, just a few miles from the front lines. It was a dark night, no moon, when all of a sudden...
It's shorter by Santa Monica, but there ain't so much traffic on Sunset.
Driver, go any way you want to, as long as I get home.
All right, I'll go by Pico.
Go, Pico, go. Anyway, kids, look at now, Kids, I don't want you to get the impression, that I was braver than the others. But it was about 2 o'clock in the morning when I was awakened by a rustle in the bushes near my tent. I didn't have a gun, but nevertheless...
You mind if I turn on a radio?
Look, I don't care what you do.
Thanks.
Anyway, kids, when I heard this noise, I went out to investigate. I got down on all fours and was crawling along the ground when all of a sudden... Turn that down! Turn it down!
Okay.
Turn that radio down!
Okay.
That's better. Anyway, I crawled around to the side of the brush, and there in a gully were 4 snipers. I had to think fast. Now, I knew I could get a hand grenade, but then I found that it was protected by barbed wire,
One of radio's
which had a
most
high
popular
voltage of
comedians
electricity
just
running
returned
through
from
it.
Korea, where he
Yet I
spent
had to
several
get to
weeks
those hand
entertaining
grenades.
our
So,
boy.
Wait a minute. He's talking about me. Driver. No, don't turn it off. Turn it on. Turn it on loud. He's talking about me.
What?
Your radio. Turn it on.
Oh, okay.
For heaven's sake. We missed it.
Well, here you are, folks. 366 North Camden Drive.
Gosh, Mary, I can't get over it. Here I am home, and only 36 hours ago I was in Tokyo, Japan.
Watch your step, Mary.
I'll take care of the cab. Here you are, driver. 75 yen. Keep the change there.
Yen? They're no good here.
Look, you can get them changed at the bank. Now, come on, kids. Let's go in the house.
Oh, Jack, look who's coming down the walk to meet you.
Where?
Boss!
Rochester!
Doggone, boss, it's sure good to have you home.
You really missed me, huh, Rochester?
Yeah. All the weeks you were away, this old house was so lonesome. I'd go into the living room and see a big easy chair sitting there with no one in it, and I'd feel like crying.
Gee.
The trees outside were in bloom, but they didn't mean nothing to me.
Oh, Rochester.
The birds were singing, but I never could seem to hear them. The sun was shining, but I never saw it.
Really, Rochester?
Yeah, I never got up till 8 o'clock at night.
That's what I thought. Say, look, hey, the Colemans had their house painted, didn't they?
Yeah.
Jack, there's Benita at the kitchen window, and Ronnie's looking out of the upstairs window.
Oh, yeah. Ronnie! Benita! I wonder if they're going to give a party for my homecoming.
Could be. They gave a dilly when you went away.
Well, that was nice. Oh, gosh. Home, sweet home. Ah, the house sure looks good. Everything is just like I left it.
Yeah.
Piano was in the corner, my easy chair by the lamp, and Rochester, that picture on the wall. Who is it?
Shall we dust it and find out?
Never mind. Look, kids, let's all sit down for a while. I just want to relax.
Oh, say, Jack, I've been meaning to ask you. I presume that on your trip there were various times when you had the opportunity to meet some very important people.
Don, I'm glad you brought that up. Now, I was in Tokyo when General Ridgway and his wife gave a big reception at the embassy. It was a thrilling occasion.
Say, Jack, I've seen so many pictures of Mrs. Ridgway in the papers, and she seems so charming. How is she to talk to?
Well, you see, I didn't get a chance to meet Mrs. Ridgway because she was so busy with all the women there. But the General Ridgway, what a guy. He was so friendly, so congenial. Really, you've never met anyone like him.
Oh, then you met General Ridgway.
Well, you see, a funny thing happened, Don. Just as I was about to be introduced to him, General Van Fleet arrived. So naturally, we had to rush over and shake hands with him.
Oh, then you shook hands with General Van Fleet.
Well, almost.
What do you mean, almost?
I stuck out my hand, and he handed me his hat. I was so embarrassed, I didn't know what to do with it.
If you'd have put it on, maybe you'd have met somebody.
Met somebody? What are you talking about? Before the evening was over, I met a lot of people. Why, I talked for nearly 30 minutes to Corporal Peterson.
Who's Corporal Peterson?
He was the one who married Aunt Pooty, but they drafted him anyway. Anyway, kids, this was one trip I'll never forget if I live to be 100.
Oh, boss!
Yes, Rochester?
It's your sponsor.
On the phone?
No, the picture. I just dusted it.
Oh, good. Now, what was I talking about?
About not meeting any generals.
Oh, yes, but that was in Japan. Now, Mary, when we got to Korea... Come in.
Well, hello, everybody.
Dennis! Dennis, how are you?
Oh, fine, Mr. Benny. Welcome home.
Well, thanks, kid. Thanks.
Gee, you look wonderful.
Well, thanks.
Turn around.
Okay.
Gee, you look even better that way.
Dennis, look, why can't you just walk? Well, never mind. Tell me, Dennis, did you go anywhere on your vacation?
Oh, sure. I went to Hawaii.
Well, Hawaii. Well, did you take the boat?
No.
Oh. Then you went by plane, huh?
No.
Well, Dennis, I'd like to hear the song you're going to do on the first program.
Wait a minute, Jack. Aren't you going to ask him how he got to Hawaii?
Not for $1 million. Sing, kid.
Okay.
That's Kevin's...
They try to tell us we're too young to really be in love. They say that love's a word we've only heard, but can't begin to know the meaning of. And yet we're not too young to know this love will last, though years may go, and then someday they may recall we were not too young at all. Too young to really be in love. But then someday they may recall we
Dennis, that song was great. It'll be nice for our opening show.
Mahalo nui loa o kula maluna mahi mahi e loa hapa hala kamehameha kui moi.
What's that, Dennis?
Hawaiian.
Oh, did you learn to speak Hawaiian while you were there?
Mahalo nui loa kula maluna mahi mahi e loa hapa hala kamehameha kui moi.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but if you say it to a Hawaiian girl, you get your face slapped.
Oh, sure. Peng hang te su mingan koli gu wao mang.
What's that?
It's the same thing in Korea. You know, it's a funny thing, but when you go to a foreign country...
Well, goodbye. It was nice being with you.
Huh?
I finally got the suspenders unfastened.
Oh. Oh. Well, goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye, everybody.
Imagine that fellow being that close behind me. Say, Rochester.
Yes, boss?
Would you make us some sandwiches, please?
Oh, I'm sorry, boss, but there's no food in the house.
No food. Rochester, what happened to the money I left you when I went overseas?
I'm sorry, boss, but that only lasted for 3 weeks. You know, $1 doesn't go as far as it used to.
How much did he leave you, Rochester?
$1.
Mary, stop looking at me. He was supposed to buy seeds and grow things. Do you think that the... Oh, Mary, I'm tired. Answer the door, will you, please?
Oh, sure, Jack.
Well, my truly, truly Val.
Come on in, Phil.
Yeah, thanks. Let me look at you, Liv. Turn around. Let me put the ray on you. Hey, you ain't changed a bit.
You haven't changed either, Phil. Just set your glass on the table and come on in.
Who is it, Mary?
Alice's Wonderland.
Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. Welcome home.
Thanks, Phil. And before I forget it, I want to thank you for letting Remley come to Korea with me.
Oh, that's all right, Jackson.
He was very handy. Every time we did a show for the soldiers, he accompanied us on the guitar.
Good.
And I want you to know that I brought him back to you safe and sound.
That's all right. No hard feelings.
Anyway, Phil, it was a good idea. I mean, it was worth a try.
All right, so we weren't lucky.
Phil, how are Alice and the kids?
Oh, they're fine. You want to know something, Liv? Alice got herself a new car yesterday.
Ooh, that's nice. What kind?
Oh, one of them foreign cars, a Dagmar.
That's Jaguar. Phil, Dagmar is a girl on television.
Yeah.
Dennis.
I've changed it.
What?
Mahala nui loa, kula maluna mane.
I'm home one day. Now, Dennis, behave yourself.
Hey, Dauncey, I didn't see you. Hiya, Don.
Well, hello, Phil. All set for the first program?
Yeah, ready to go for another season.
Jack,
What?
I've waited long enough. I've got to ask him.
What?
Dennis, how in the world did you get to Hawaii if you didn't take the boat or the plane?
Now, wait a minute. No, you don't. Look, this is the first time we've been together in months. I don't want that kid driving me crazy with his silly talk.
Wait a minute. What's so silly about it? If he didn't take the boat to Hawaii and he didn't fly, maybe he took the train.
Oh, he took train, eh? And how, pray tell, can anybody go by train from here to Hawaii?
You can go into a Pullman and get aloha. Hey, Dennis, when we made that up this morning, I told you that old man would take a snap at it.
Bill, why don't you go back to your little grass shack and do what did it?
I'm going. Hey, so long, Jackson. I'm going to see you later.
I'm going too, Phil.
Well, then, come on, Mary Don. I'll drop you all off.
Well, so long, kids. Thanks for coming over.
Bye, Jack.
Aloha.
All right. So I bid on it. At least I had sense enough not to ask Dennis why he was wearing that grass skirt.
Boss, would you like me to fill the bath up for you?
Oh, not yet, Rochester. I think I'll just turn on the radio and relax a while.
Okay. Say, boss, I might as well unpack your bags.
Yeah, go ahead, Rochester. Yeah, ba ba bo. Ya da da. Da 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 da. Gee, that's a pretty song. And
You know, boss, considering how far you traveled, your clothes didn't get very wrinkled. So I'll just hang them up and... Boss! Boss!
What's the matter, Rochester?
That thing in your suitcase!
What thing?
Ain't that a hand grenade?
Yes, but don't get frightened, Rochester. Just pick it up.
Who, me? I ain't gonna touch no hand grenade.
Rochester, believe me, it's all right. Pick it up and shake it.
Well, okay. Wow, you got money in there.
Uh-huh.
Gosh, and I was afraid to touch it.
I know. It's the safest little piggy bank in the world. Put it away, Rochester. What are you laughing at?
Boss, you haven't changed a bit, but it's sure good to have you home.
Thanks. Good night, folks.
Wilson speaking. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you John Payne and Lynn Barry in Sentimental Journey. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Since our last Monday night's performance, some 30 million children have gone back to school, reminding us, by the very silence they leave behind them, how great a role children play in our everyday lives. The theme of our Lux Radio Theatre play tonight, from 20th Century Fox's recent screen hit, Sentimental Journey, is a child's profound and touching influence on the lives of two people fighting for love and happiness in the face of tragedy. And our stars are John Payne, playing his original screen role, and the ever-talented and ever-popular Lynn Barry. Speaking of Sentimental Journey, Miss Sophia Marzik of Sioux City, Iowa, has told us of a different sort of journey. The distance about 5,000 miles, and the passenger, a very cosmopolitan traveler, Lux Toilet Soap. She writes that she mails packages of American luxuries to her father's family in Poland, and in every package are several cakes of Lux soap. We thought the goodies we sent would make the biggest hit with them, she says, but it was the soap they were most grateful for. Well, we're grateful indeed to know that Lux soap is appreciated just as much by our friends abroad as here at home. It's curtain time, and here's Act One of Sentimental Journey, starring John Payne as Bill and Lynn Barry as Julie, with Gloria McMillan as Hitty.
But when will Dr. Miller be back?
You don't understand. It's my wife. It's Julie. She's sick. He's got to get here right away. What? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sure he will. Thank you. Thank you very much.
It's about an hour later, and for some moments now, Dr. Miller has been examining his patient, Julie Weatherly. Finally, he removes his stethoscope and looks at her in silence.
Well, Jim, what's the verdict?
How did it happen, Julie, this attack?
It just happened, I guess. We were all having lunch when I...
Company?
Oh, just to cast the new play. Anyway, I came in to put some music on the phonograph, and that awful pain hit me. The next thing I was up here in bed. Jim, is Bill worried?
He loves you very much, Julie. Yes, he is worried.
But we aren't, are we?
You look very pretty in a bed jacket.
It's that bad?
You'll be wearing one for the next 2 or 3 weeks.
But I can't. The play...
Now, look here, Julie, you've got to slow down.
All right. I promise. Bill's counting on opening the play in 3 weeks.
On Broadway?
No, here at Seaview. The usual tryout.
Well, in 3 weeks you could be well enough, I suppose, if you behave yourself. And that means letting Bill take care of his own troubles himself. Your husband's a very capable director, my dear, in case you don't know it.
But I've always helped him.
Yes, I know. Staging, casting, every last detail of production.
But he wouldn't understand if...
He'll understand if I tell him the condition of your heart.
But you won't. You won't tell him. Jim, it's just a matter of time, isn't it?
In a sense, that's true of all of us. I'm not a prophet, Julie, but I am a doctor and your friend. And this is serious.
I'm not worried about myself. It's Bill. I don't think he'd go on without me. I wish I had a child, Jim.
I wish so, too.
Someone for him to cling to if...
You could adopt a child, Julie.
I've thought of that.
Think about it some more.
Yes, I must now. I must.
You've got to rest, Julie. You hear me? Rest.
You talk just like Jim, darling.
2 weeks in bed, understand? And don't you ever give me a scare like that again.
I promise.
Now, you're not to worry about rehearsals, about anything. Don't even think. Just lie there in bed like a queen and learn your lines. What are you laughing at?
You're so cute, darling. Well, Don, how'd rehearsal go?
Oh, it was swell, Julie, swell. And you? Well, terrific as always.
Oh, sure. Look, don't let Bill keep those people rehearsing till curtain time.
But you know how he is before a tryout. Hey, where you going?
I think I'll walk back home.
Oh, but I got orders to drive you. Bill says it's part of my job as stage manager.
Oh, walk along the beach will do me good.
Well, anything you say, I guess. Just take it easy, huh?
I will. See you at dinner, Don. Hello.
Hello.
Well, what's the matter?
I thought your hair would be golden.
Well, as a matter of fact, it was a long time ago. What's your name? Oh, that's a lovely name. Mine's Julie. You know, I saw you standing here all alone on this rock, and I said to myself, that's a little girl I'd really like to know.
Julie? I thought your name was the Lady of Shalott.
The Lady of Shalott?
Like in the poetry. Aren't you the lady in the tower who had to see the world in a mirror, like shadows?
Yes, I guess I am, Hitty. Do you like the beach?
Oh, yes. We've been here a whole week. We're all from the orphan home.
Yes, I know. I was just talking to Miss McMaster.
Do you know Miss McMaster?
Oh, no. I was just walking along the beach here, and I wondered where so many nice little girls could have come from, so I asked her. Hitty?
Yes?
Why aren't you playing with the other children?
I've been watching for seahorses, and I saw some. I saw some a minute ago.
And they had beautiful white tossing manes, didn't they?
Some people call them waves, but I like to call them seahorses.
So do I.
All the time I knew you were true.
Everything you really believe in is true.
The Lady of Shalott. Could I ask you a question?
Of course.
How did you break the spell and get out of the boat when you were supposed to be dead?
Well, because Sir Lancelot prayed for me.
Oh, Sir Lancelot.
Only everyone calls him Bill nowadays.
Bill?
Will you children be here tomorrow?
We have to go back home tomorrow so the others can come.
Oh, I see.
Where do you live, Julie? It's a castle, isn't it?
Would you like to come and see?
Yes,
Julie, where are you?
They're calling you.
Oh, there you are. Mercy, child, come along.
I'm sorry. I've been talking to her.
Oh, that's quite all right. Hurry up, dear.
Would you like this, Julie? It's a seashell.
Oh, I would. Thank you very much.
You can hear the ocean in it.
Girls, everyone in line for the bus, please.
I have to go now. Goodbye, Julie.
Goodbye, Hetty. Maybe I'll see you again soon.
What did you say?
Nothing, dear. Just goodbye.
Julie, you awake?
Uh-huh.
How do you feel?
Fine, dear.
You know, I've been thinking about that second scene. It was too long a wait when you crossed stage to Judson. Maybe he needs a line to cover.
Mm-hmm. Bill?
Yeah?
What would you say to our adopting a child?
A child? What do you mean?
It would be wonderful to adopt a child.
Well, what for?
Don't you think it would be nice?
Well, sure, but what's the matter with me? Am I getting too big, Mom?
You need somebody to play with.
Where'd you get this idea all of a sudden?
It hasn't been all of a sudden, Bill.
Julie, you're all the family I need. What if you want to give me a little brother or sister? It's all right with me.
I love you very much.
Hey, you trying to flirt with me?
Oh, go to sleep.
Julie.
Yes?
You know, maybe Donna's not so nuts at that. Maybe the show will run 2 years in New York. Maybe 3. Maybe.
Yes, dear. Yes. A girl. A little girl. Hetty. Want to know all about us, Miss McMasters, and see where Hetty had lived.
There are lots of things we have to know in adoption cases, Mrs. Weatherly.
Well, we live in an apartment here in town when we're working, like we are now.
And when we're not working, we have quite a nice place out there on Long Island. It's very near the water.
Actually, I've known of you and your husband for years, Mrs. Weatherly. At least I've seen all your plays.
Thank you. Did you hear that, Bill?
Oh, yeah, it's very nice.
In a way, I'm better acquainted with you than I am with Hetty. She's not an easy child to know.
That's why I fell in love with her that day on the beach, Miss McMasters. I was a lot like Hetty when I was her age. People thought I was odd.
Oh, this will be Hetty now. Come in.
It's the lady.
Hello, Hetty. I'm so glad to see you again, dear.
Julie.
Come here. There's someone I want you to meet. Hetty, this is Bill.
How do you do?
And how are you, young lady?
Fine, thank you.
Bill is Sir Lancelot, remember?
Oh, sure. One the same. Except I've traded in the old spear and armor for this pinstripe model.
I'll be in my office, Mrs. Weatherly.
I knew you'd come, Julie.
We've wanted to see you for weeks, dear. Haven't we, Bill?
Why, yes, we have.
Only we've been so busy.
Oh, that's show business for you, Kitty.
It's Hitty, sir. Mahitable, really. That's long for Hitty.
Oh, Hitty. I'm sorry.
Sometimes I'm Gertrude, and sometimes I'm Amaryllis. Gertrude sleeps on a cloud.
Oh, it must be lovely to be Gertrude. I'm pretending I'm Janice every night. You see, that's our work, Hitty. It's called theater. Would you like Bill to explain it?
Oh, yes, please.
Julie, I'm supposed to meet Watkins about the Chicago contracts. Remember, it's almost 12.
Oh, sorry, darling. Well, Hitty...
Julie, are you going? Will you come to see me again?
I don't think that's going to be necessary.
Julie.
Is it, Bill?
Oh, no. Under the circumstances, I don't suppose we'll be coming back here again.
Julie, what does he mean?
We can't tell you yet, dear. But I think something very nice is going to happen. Something wonderful for Bill and me, and we hope it'll be wonderful for you, too, Hetty.
Julie.
And from this room, Hetty, you can look way up the river, see?
Oh, Julie, I'm so happy. Are you sure, Miss McMasters, that I can stay with you for always?
For always, darling. You see, you're our girl now. You don't know how long we've been searching for you.
I do know, I do.
Yes, I sometimes think you really do. Look, dear, those boats. See? They go way up the river to Providence and Boston.
Providence. That must be a wonderful day.
I'm sure it is.
Julie, what's that music on the phonograph?
Oh, it's just a tune, darling. We like it very much, Bill and I. We play it all the time. maybe that's silly. I don't know.
Oh, no, it isn't silly. It's almost like...
Oh, hello, darling.
Hello, people. Hitty, I'm very glad to see you. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Oh, that's fine. So, you like boats, huh?
Yes, sir.
It's Bill, dear.
I should say so. It's Bill and Hitty from now on.
Look, you two keep an eye on the river while I mix something nice and cool to drink, huh?
What's the matter with Martha?
Oh, she's got things to do in the kitchen. I'll only be a minute.
Oh. So, you like boats, Hitty? I'm kind of partial to boats myself.
There's a big one there.
Big old freighter. What do you suppose she's carrying? Fried bananas?
Fried?
Oh, no, of course not. Raw. That music's not very lively, is it? Shall I change the record?
No, I like it. It's like water.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Nice, watery music. Makes you feel kind of thirsty, doesn't it?
Oh, no, not that kind of water.
Oh? More like river water?
No, just water. Blue water.
Pretty close to dinner time, Hitty, but I think you can have some ginger ale.
Thank you.
Well, here's to us.
To us.
To us.
How are you, Martha?
Oh, it's Don.
And where's the little stranger and Momsy and Popsy?
Come on in, darling.
Don, where have you been? The packages.
Guess who they're for?
Hitty, this is Uncle Donnelly. He works in the theater with us. He's a very old friend.
How do you do?
How do you do yourself? Well, kiddo, these here are all for you. Go on, open them.
I'll get you a drink.
Yeah, I think maybe I could use them.
Where'd you learn about kids? In the funny papers?
I always knew about kids. I used to be one.
Oh, no.
Bill, look. It's a real baby doll.
Sure it is. It cries, too. Listen. See? Well, go on, Hitty. Get a load of what's in those other bundles. Where? What do you think of that one, Hitty?
An elephant.
Yeah, and it's nicer than feeling a real elephant on the college velvet. Do you like it?
Oh, yes, Uncle Donnelly.
You keep on calling me uncle, I'll get you a whole menagerie. Oh, thanks, Julie.
A unicorn, too?
The biggest Unicorn? What kind of corn is that?
It's got one horn in the middle of its forehead.
Oh, damn. Oh, I'll get your whole flock of them.
Excuse me. Oh, come in, Miss Benson. This is Hitty's new governess, Bill. Miss Benson, Mr. Weatherly, and Mr. Donnelly.
How do you do, Bill?
Mr. Donnelly's brought Hitty some beautiful presents. Well, I should say so. Better gather them up, dear. Time to get ready for dinner. Say goodnight to Uncle Donnelly, Hitty.
Good night, Uncle Donnelly. And thanks for everything. The unicorn, too.
Don't mention it, Niecy. Lots more coming, too.
See you later, Hitty.
Well, all I can say is you two always did know how to pick 'em.
Well, you know her better. You'll love her.
I'm hooked already. Boy, is that some smart kid. Hey, how do you like that unicorn thing she pulled on?
That's mild, brother, to some of the things she pulled on me.
Well, it's just that she has such a wonderful imagination.
I'll say.
I'll bet you can't wait till tomorrow to get down to the country, eh, Maestro?
I don't think we'll be going out of the house tomorrow, Don.
Huh? Why not? We always do.
Would you mind very much, darling? Let's get used to being a family right here first.
But it'll be hot in town. Why can't we get used to being a family down there?
You won't be sorry. We'll have a lovely time.
Well, okay, if that's the way you want it. Say, Don, about the Chicago... Well, good morning, Mahitable.
Good morning, Bill.
Breakfast, Your Highness.
Wonderful, wonderful. Nothing like having breakfast in bed, Hitty.
Your napkin, sir?
Thank you.
Your newspaper, sir.
Why, thank you.
It's turned to the dramatic section, sir. Review of the week.
My goodness. How did you know that's what I like with Sunday morning breakfast?
It's a deep, dark secret, isn't it, Hitty?
Well, Madam, how about pouring my coffee?
Think you can manage it, Hitty? It won't matter if you scold him a little.
Oh, never mind, Hitty. I'll pour it myself. You're a miner. Can't work miners in this day, especially on Sunday. Thanks just the same.
Let Hitty pour it, dear.
Huh? Oh, well, sure. Go ahead.
Now his rope, Hitty. It goes right here at the foot of the bed.
Yes, Julie.
We do spoil him, don't we? But I suppose it's too late to change now. Oh, we have a wonderful day planned for you, darling.
We're going to the zoo.
The zoo?
Now, don't pretend you're not excited. It'll do you good.
How?
Well, you can learn a lot from animals, can't you, Hitty?
Huh. How am I supposed to take that?
Cheerfully. Now finish your breakfast. We'll be ready to leave in an hour. Mr. Seal's cute, Bill.
Oh, sure.
That big seal looked just like a dolphin, didn't he?
A what?
A dolphin. A dolphin is a sea creature that used to play with Neptune and his wife.
Oh, that must have been a lot of fun. Look, let's go someplace and have a nice big banana split. You know, with nuts and a lot of goo. And you can make believe it's a wog-wog or a griffin or something before you eat it.
Well, would you look at that funny old bird?
Julie, He carries his own stilts, doesn't he?
That's called a blue heron.
But he's dressed like an...
Okay. Let's have it. I knew he'd be something else.
I don't know how to say it. It's I-B-I-S.
Ibis?
Yes, Ibis.
Tell me something, Hitty. Where did you learn about all these ibises and dolphins and things?
In a house where Miss McMaster sent me to live once. I saw their pictures in the book. I knew what they were the moment I saw them. The man said there never were any ibises and things. But I told him I knew there were because I'd seen them.
What did he say to that?
He didn't say anything.
He didn't understand, did he?
No.
Well, what do you say we go someplace and cool off, huh? How about a row on the lake?
Wonderful. Hitty?
Oh, I think I'd like that very much, Bill.
Okay, let's go. I remember when they had swan boats on this lake. When I was a kid, I never had the price to rent one. Now that they got the price, there's no swan boat.
Poor dog.
Sympathy's what I love most, baby. Next to you.
Why, Hitty, what's the matter, dear?
I'm afraid.
Afraid? Afraid of what?
You won't go away someday, Julie, like the Lady of Shalott.
What's she talking about?
She's just thinking about a poem.
Doesn't she ever think about what's going on right here?
Bill.
I'm sorry.
Julie, don't ever go away.
Don't cry, Hitty. We're not going away, darling. Bill, let's go back in, please.
Okay. Hitty, I'm sorry, but honestly, you ought to come out of the attic once in a while. You get cobwebs in your hair. How about that banana split now?
If you'd like. I'd like to have one very much, thank you. You mustn't be worried about me, Julie. I feel much better. Don't I, Dr. Miller?
Jim?
It is right, Julie. She is much better. Nothing wrong with Hitty, but a little cold. She'll be fine in the morning.
You're sure, Jim?
Of course.
Julie, it's after 7.
Hitty, you'll be all right while we're gone. If there's anything you need, Martha...
Oh, yes, Julie.
Good night, Hitty.
Good night, Bill.
You're a fine young lady, Hitty.
Thank you. Julie?
Yes, dear?
Will you play my record before you go, please?
Of course, darling. Good night, sweetheart.
Good night, Julie.
But that's our song, Julie.
Yes, I know, Bill, but it's Hitty's song now, too. She likes it.
Oh? I wish somebody loved me as much as you love that child, Julie.
Bill, would you mind very much if I didn't go to the party tonight?
What do you mean?
Well, I thought I'd stay with Hitty. You go on and explain to Ruthie.
But Jim just said she'd be all right.
Yes, I know, but she still has a little temperature, and it's Miss Benson's night out.
But Martha'll take care of Hitty if she needs anything.
No, Bill, please. You understand.
Sure I do. I like the kid, too, but we don't have to change our whole lives on her account, do we? There's nothing to worry about, darling. She's the most self-sufficient child I ever saw in my life. Oh, come on, Julie, let's go.
I'm sorry, Bill. I just can't leave her alone tonight.
Okay, then. I'll see you later.
Bill!
Oh, sometimes he's more of a child than Hitty.
That's why I wanted her, Jim, for him. I thought she might help him grow up and look after him, too, if it comes to that.
It's not going to work out, my dear. I'm sorry.
What do you mean?
Hitty's a rare child, Julie, and that's not the kind Bill needs. You'll never understand her. He's too self-absorbed. He's too used to having you and his world revolve about him. You've done that to him, you know.
We've been very happy, Jim, for 5 wonderful years.
And I want you to continue to be happy. Bill won't change, though, and neither will that little girl.
You're suggesting that I send Hitty back?
You see how it is, Julie. Someday you'll have to make a choice between them if you don't send her back.
But I can't, Jim. I couldn't send Hitty back now. I love her too much.
More than Bill? Oh, I know how cruel that sounds, my dear, and I'm sorry. But it's an inevitable question. Hitty's been with you now for 3 months, long enough to give it a fair trial. And the sooner you do it, the better it'll be for Hitty as well as for Bill and you. You know, this isn't helping your condition either. Hitty's young. She'll get over it. You'll still be her Lady of Shalott in her dreams.
I can't, Jim. I can't.
I'm afraid you must, my dear. If you wait too long, this may lead to... Think it over, Julie. Good night, my dear.
I can't. I can't.
We continue with the second act of Sentimental Journey, starring John Payne as Bill and Lynn Barry as Julie. As the weeks go by, Julie's determination to keep Hitty has grown only stronger, in spite of Dr. Miller's warning. Now, in the doctor's office, the physician issues another sort of ultimatum.
Julie, my dear, there's just no choice left. You've got to quit the show immediately. Your health simply won't stand this pace any longer.
How can I tell Bill? What am I going to say, Jim?
He knows nothing of this last attack?
No one knows. I was all alone when it happened.
I'll have a talk with Bill myself. Julie, with you ill, Bill's going to resent Hitty even more. You didn't take my advice about her, did you?
No, Jim, I didn't. Now I've got to think about it. I've got to let her go, haven't I?
It's quite possible I'm wrong. It's a decision you'll have to make yourself.
When are you going to tell Bill about me?
I'll drop in tonight around dinner time.
I'll see you then, Jim. Thanks.
May I come in, Julie?
Of course, dear. Well, how was school this afternoon?
Fine, except arithmetic. Miss Benson says I'll have to dig in. Julie, I want to show you something. It's this. It's my diary.
I didn't know you were keeping a diary.
I just started it. I've only written on 3 pages. Yesterday, next Wednesday, and Christmas.
Next Christmas?
Yes.
Well, read it to me.
Well, this is yesterday. Today, Uncle Don brought me this diary and made some jokes. Julie took me to lunch, and everybody looked at her because she's so beautiful. I had dinner by myself because Julie was going to have dinner with Bill. Bill is very busy these days. I don't see him very much. Now, here's next Wednesday. I went to Julie's matinee again. You promised to take me, remember?
Of course I do.
And here's next Christmas. We had a beautiful tree and sang Christmas carols, like you said.
Yes, dear.
I haven't gotten today yet, because today isn't over with, and I don't know what will happen.
It's a lovely diary, Hitty. Hitty, you know we all live more or less by our dreams, dear. I think people like you and I would die if we couldn't dream.
Julie, what's the matter? You look...
Hitty, sometimes we want things so badly that we don't realize how selfish we are. I know now that nothing really belongs to us that is bought at somebody else's expense. And we must give it up at no matter what cost. Do you think you understand that?
Yes, Julie, but...
You know how it is with Bill and me, darling. We love each other very much. And people who love each other must learn to make allowances for each other. They don't always see things the same way. There's you, for instance, dear. Bill sees you one way, and I see you another.
I know what you mean. You mean Bill doesn't like me to talk about ibises and unicorns and things like that, the way you do. And you want me to talk about things he likes. Isn't that what you mean, Julie?
Yes, of course.
Julie, what's wrong? Julie!
Hitty, tell Martha to get Dr. Miller right away.
Martha! Martha! Yes? Call Dr. Miller. Something's happened to Julie. Something terrible. Come right here. No, there isn't time. Just call the doctor. Julie, I'm afraid.
Don't be, dear.
I love you, Julie, more than anything.
Hitty, I may have to go away.
No, Julie, no!
But it's not really going away. As long as we're in each other's hearts and thoughts, that's not really going away. Stay with Bill, Hitty. No matter what. Watch over him. He's so little. All the things we did for him together.
Yes, Julie, I promise. Julie! Julie! Oh, Julie!
getting dark. Hadn't we better get in the car? Oh, Bill, I know how you feel. But it doesn't do any good coming out here to the cemetery every day. She wouldn't want you to go to pieces. Why, you could even open up the show again. I got a hunch Julia'd like that. And it would kind of take your mind off things, too. Bill, you got to pull yourself together. And I think you ought to go home. You know, you're welcome to keep staying at my place. But this Hitty, you haven't been home in days. She's all alone there waiting for you. You owe her something, too, you know. Come on, Bill. That's it. Come on.
Guess I'll have dinner here in the kitchen with you, Martha.
Can't say as I blame you, Miss Benson. I've never seen such a child.
She'd just say something. Night after night at that dining room table, staring at Mr. Weatherly's empty plate.
Fixing those breakfast trays. I keep telling her there's no use bringing him his tray when he ain't there.
Did he eat anything tonight?
Not enough to feed a sparrow. But I say it's more his fault than hers, leaving a child like that to run a house.
How about dessert? Maybe she'll have some dessert.
She didn't say.
She never says anything. It's giving me the creeps. She and that locked door.
And him carrying the key like we'd go into poor Miss Julie's room against his orders.
Morbid. It's very morbid.
Well, I'll take him some chocolate pudding and see. Hitty, dear, I've got some nice chocolate pudding for you.
No, thank you, Martha.
But you haven't eaten a thing, dear. And you like chocolate pudding.
Excuse me, please. I just want to go to my room, Martha. Please let me be alone. Julie, I did my best, Julie. And now I don't know what to do anymore. Bill hasn't come home. I don't know where he is. I tried to do what you said, Julie. I tried.
Of course you did, dear. Nobody could have done better.
Julie, I knew you'd come back.
But I've never been away.
Now, Bill will come back too, won't he?
Of course he will. But you mustn't cry, darling. He might come back tonight. Any moment, maybe, and you want to look pretty for him, don't you?
Oh, yes, Julie, yes.
Any moment, Hitty. Any moment.
Bill?
What? Oh, hello, Hitty.
Bill, are you going to stay home?
I don't know.
Please, Bill, let me take your coat.
Oh, thanks.
You look so tired, Bill. So tired. Go to bed, Bill. Please, go to bed and try to sleep.
Oh, sure, I'll try to. Maybe I'll see you in the morning.
Julie? Oh, thanks, Julie, thanks. Good morning, Bill.
Oh, good morning.
Breakfast, Your Highness. Well, aren't you going to eat breakfast in bed? It's Sunday.
Just put it on the table.
Please stay in bed, Bill. Oh, I'll pour your coffee for you. You're just spoiled, that's all. You don't mind if I scald you a little bit, do you?
No, I don't mind.
There. Now, here's your napkin, sir, with a flower, just like always.
Thank you. Hitty, you don't have to bother with my breakfast anymore.
Oh, yes, I do. Miss Benson went away this morning.
Who?
The governess.
Why?
She said I drove her crazy. Oh, I forgot. The morning paper with the dramatic section.
Thank you. You better run along now.
Will I see you later, Bill?
I guess so. I don't know.
Yes,
Good morning, Martha.
Oh, Mr. Weatherly, it's good to have you home again.
Thank you.
There's something I ought to tell you. Miss Benson...
Yes, I know about it.
And there's something else, sir. She orders your dinner cooked night after night. I mean, Hitty.
and sits alone at the table watching your empty plate.
What?
And your breakfast tray, too. Bringing it up every morning, though she knows you're not there. Will you be coming home for dinner tonight, Mr. Weatherly?
I don't know. Keep an eye on her, will you, Martha?
Oh, I will, sir. I will.
Oh, Martha.
Yes, sir?
I'll be home for dinner.
Mr. Donnelly.
Hello, Martha.
Well, come in. Another present for Hitty?
Oh, this is just a book.
Well, if you ask me, she's had too much of books already.
Oh, this isn't for her. It's for me. See the name of this book? A Shortcut to Child Psychology.
My. What's that?
Well, it's all about kids. Tells what goes on in their noodles so you can steer them in the right direction. You know what this book is going to do, Martha? This book is going to bring Bill and Hitty together. I'll explain it to you. Take, for instance, unicorns.
Unicorns?
Yeah, that's some kind of an animal. Anyway, Hitty wants one, and I promised to get it for her. I went to every pet shop in town. They don't carry unicorns. Now, do I go to Hitty and say, unicorns are no good, forget about them? No. I say, unicorns are terrific. Some of my best friends are unicorns. Now, I don't say that a puppy is in the same class as a unicorn, but what do you say to a nice puppy? Right away, she starts howling for a puppy, so I get her one. Bill sees her playing with it. That's something he can understand, and the first thing you know, they're like that.
Oh, I hope so.
Yeah, that's the positive approach. See, here I got it marked in a book. In dealing with precocious children, indirect persuasion on a child's psychological plane is superior to ratiocination on the adult level. Very simple. Bill's secretary, Miss Weintraub, explained it to me.
It's very kind of you to read a whole book, Mr. Donnelly, on Hitty's account.
Oh, I'd do anything for that kid.
Uncle Don?
Well, look who's here. Sadie, you look swell.
Bill came back, Uncle Don.
Why, sure, I knew he'd come back. Where you going?
Just here. To look at the boats in the river.
Well, you sure got a good grandstand seat here for it.
Someday I'm going to ask Bill to take us sailing all the way to Providence.
Providence? What do you want to go there for?
Because it's so beautiful.
Whatever gave you that idea?
It just sounds like it must be.
You ever ask Bill to do a crazy thing like that, and he'd think you were positively... Oh, no. Did you say Providence? Why, it's the most beautiful city in the world, the garden spot of the universe. Did I mention that some of my best friends live in Providence?
Oh, I knew it'd be like that.
However, on the other hand, take New York. Now, I'm not saying it's in the same class with Providence, but it's a mighty handy thing to have around. Look at Broadway. Look at the skyscrapers. Look at Brooklyn, the motherland. What about taking in New York?
But why don't you want us to go to Providence, Uncle Don? Don't you like your best friends there anymore?
Where?
Providence. Why don't you want us to go to Providence?
Excuse me, Hitty. I gotta light a cigar.
That you, Donnelly?
Oh, hello, Bill. Home early, huh? Fix your drink?
No, not now, thanks. How are you, Hitty?
I'm fine, Bill.
Hitty, I want to have a little talk with you. I've been thinking things over about you, about me, and I've decided the best thing to do is, well, I'm going to send you away to school, Hitty. Boarding school.
Away?
But you can't do that, Bill. Now, listen, I got a better angle on this thing.
There'll be a lot of children your own age, Hitty, and nice teachers. You'll be crazy about it, won't you, Donnelly?
Oh, sure. I'd go myself if I had the time. Honest, I would, Hitty.
Oh, no, Bill, no.
But you can't stay here. There's no one to take care of you, and besides,
Excuse me, are you Mr. Weatherly?
Yes?
I'm Mrs. Dean.
Dean?
Hadn't Hitty told you? I'm her new governess.
I thought you'd want me to get somebody, Bill, after Miss Benson left. Martha helped me.
Weren't they authorized to engage me?
Of course not. I'm sorry, Mrs. Dean, but I'd like to speak to Hitty alone.
Why, certainly, Mr. Weatherly.
I got a few things to do myself. Well, so long, Bill. See you later, Hitty.
Hitty, I don't know what's gotten into you. You're going away to boarding school, and that's that.
I can't go.
What do you mean you can't go?
Julie told me not to leave you no matter what.
When did she say that?
She always said it, even before she went away. She told me to watch over you and do everything I could for you, because you're so little. But if you really don't want me...
Hitty, tell Mrs... what's her name, tell her she can stay. But about anything else...
Yes, Bill.
You're just a little girl. You're very young. There's a lot of things you don't understand.
Oh, but I do.
I said you don't understand. No one can. But the governess can stay, and you can stay, and anybody else who wants to. Just keep out of my way and let me alone.
We hope you're enjoying tonight's program. If you have comments about the KNX Drama Hour lineup or would like a copy of our drama schedule, please visit our website at knx1070.com.
Making the most of your money?
George? George! What are you doing?
Honey, with the uncertainty of the stock market, I'm going to bury all of our money here in the yard.
Are you crazy? San Juan Bank California is offering 5.05% annual percentage yield on its MVP with a minimum balance of $25,000.
Hey, well, MVP?
Market value plus. It's San Juan Bank's money market account.
5.05%? What about liquidity? Do we have access to the money?
Sure, up to 6 transfers a month. And 3 can be checks. And we're FDIC insured up to $100,000.
All right. Tomorrow I'll take our money down to San Juan Bank.
Great. Now, what do you plan to do today about that hole in our yard?
Well, with the money we save on MVP, I'll put it in a pool.
Oh, George.
Are you making the most of your money? If it's not earning 5.05%, then you're not. Come in and see a San Juan banker or call 1-800-23-SAN-JUAN or visit sanjuanbank.com. San Juan Bank, California, a relationship worth having.
See your San Juan banker for details. Conditions and restrictions apply. Member FDIC.
All you need to know, KNX 270 is radio.
Our curtain rises on Act 3 of Sentimental Journey, starring John Payne as Bill and Lynn Barry as Julie. Bill's recovery from the shock of Julie's passing has been very slow. Numb with melancholy, he tries aimlessly to rebuild his shattered life. But home to him is just a place in which to sleep. And Hitty, just a persistent shadow in a world that's full of darkness.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Weatherly. Hitty asked me to explain why she didn't bring your breakfast tray. She went out quite early with Mr. Donnelly.
Oh?
I was sure you wouldn't object. Sundays are rather lonely days for Hitty, Mr. Weatherly. I think she misses going to Long Island with you.
No, I don't object.
Shall I see about your breakfast now?
No, thanks. I'll have something on the way out to Long Island.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Bill.
What are you doing here?
Yes, well, come in, Maestro. Make yourself at home. I guess you know everybody. Hey, folks, look who's here.
Thanks, Ruthie.
Hello, Bill. How are you?
Hello, Judd.
Dear Bill, Rogojin greets you with affection.
Oh, thanks. What is all this? A party?
Well, we just thought you'd like to see the old gang again, didn't we, Hitty? As a matter of fact, it was all Hitty's idea. So step right in, partner, and make yourself comfortable.
Sure, Mr. Bill. No one can say, don't hand that scene, Judd, like Bill Weatherly.
Myself, I have been like a country without a king. Now, sit down, Phil. We'll be putting on the feed bag any minute.
Aren't you glad everybody's here, Bill?
Oh, sure.
That's the spirit. Hey, Martha, what about those cocktails? Are they ready?
All ready, Mr. Donnelly.
Next will come the food, and I begin to live again.
I'll get the appetizers, Bill.
She's been helping Martha. Seems to know just what you like.
Say, do you two know the terrible thing that's going to happen next Friday?
What's that?
I'm going to be 25 years old.
Again?
Well, I am. Anyhow, I'm giving a party and you're coming.
Oh, thanks, Ruthie, but I don't think that I...
Appetizers, Bill. Everything's just the way it was, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'd better see how the dining room looks. Excuse me.
She's awfully fond of you, Bill.
Sure she is. It's a clear case of what they call an obsession. Oh, here you are, citizens. A little short on caviar, but this there stuffed celery's awful good.
The table looks just beautiful, Martha. And the flowers.
Well, if you need me, I'll be in the kitchen.
You're so pretty, flowers. You're just like velvet, aren't you?
Just like velvet. How lovely everything looks, Hitty. Just like it used to be.
Do you really think so, Julie?
But you've forgotten something, dear. Bill likes to have music with his lunch, remember?
Oh, yes. Shall I put the record on now, Julie?
I would, dear. Just about now.
Yes, I've been sleeping lots better since I've been taking those vitamins.
Vitamins are okay if they're smothered in steak. Bill?
Yeah, sure, with onion. Trouble is, you never... That music. Who turned the music on?
Don't you want the music, Bill?
No, Hitty. Not now.
But Julie told me to turn it on.
What are you talking about?
Julie just said that you like music.
Just say it.
In the dining room just now. We were talking about you. Oh, but she isn't there now. She never stays very long.
Don't you realize she's...
But she was there, Bill. She was.
Donnelly, take her home.
But, Bill, you've got to.
I'm sorry, everyone. I know you're all my friends, and I appreciate what you're trying to do for me. I appreciate it. But it's no use. It's just no use.
I ain't telling you not to cry, Hitty. There's nothing like a good cry. But did you ever try laughing? Ha. Makes you feel a lot better, believe me.
Julie was there. She was.
Sure, I know, kid. Sure she was.
I saw her.
Hello.
Mr. Weatherly, this is Mrs. Dean. Is Kitty there with you?
Here? No, they all left hours ago. Didn't Mr. Donnelly bring her home?
Yes, sir, early in the afternoon. But when I went up just now to call her for supper, she was gone. I thought maybe she might have gone back to Long Island.
Well, get a hold of Mr. Donnelly. Tell him to come to the apartment and wait for me. Did you call the orphanage?
Orphanage? Well, now, sir, I didn't think she'd
Well,
go
call
there.
them. I'll be home right away. When Mr. Donnelly brought her back from Long Island, Mrs. Dean, where did Hitty go? What did she do?
It's just like I told the detective here, sir. She said she wanted a nap. I went in to awaken her at 6 o'clock, and she was gone.
A lot of kids run away after a spat, Mr. Weatherly, but we always pick them up sooner or later.
What do you mean, sooner or later?
Well, you know, once in a while one of them takes the whole thing too seriously and does something or other like this.
Do a thing like that.
No, of course you didn't.
Oh, the poor little...
Please, Mrs. Dean.
She may still show up at the orphanage.
But it's been hours. Why hasn't somebody picked her up?
Well, I got to check in now, Mr. Weatherly. But don't worry, we'll be in touch with you.
Sure, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Is your headache any better, Bill?
I'm okay.
Why don't you lie down? I'll stick by the phone here, and I'll wake you the minute anything breaks.
Thanks, darling. I think I better. Julie, your room. Your room where you... It's just the way you left it, darling. Everything's just the way you left it. The flowers on the vase, the book you were reading, and the phonograph. Our song, that's what you said it was. Our song.
Bill, dear, this is our song, darling. It will always be our song, as everything we share together will always be ours. I'm making this record for you, darling, because I have nothing else to leave you but these few words. I know that when you hear them, part of me will be gone. But Hitty is there, Bill. Not to take my place, but to be the living link between us. It was a miracle, my finding her by the sea. The child I was. Dreams, funny little face and all. By now I'm sure you love and understand each other. You barked at me, too, in the beginning, remember? You know, Hitty and I used to rehearse how to spoil you. First it was like a game tour, and then it became the most important thing in her life. Bill, dear, when I knew I had to go, I didn't know how to say goodbye. But now I don't have to, do I?
How lucky we are to have her, Bill.
Yes. Yes, Julie. We are.
It was a miracle, my finding her by the sea. My finding her by the sea. By the sea.
By the sea. By the sea.
Donnelly, get the car quick. We're driving back to Long Island.
Julie, where are you, Julie? I thought you'd be here on the beach. It's so dark, I can't see.
Don't cry, Hitty. I am here.
Julie.
Please go back, Hitty. Please go back to Bill.
He doesn't want me, Julie. And I tried so hard.
I know you have, dear, but you shouldn't have run away.
I had to. Bill's going to send me away. I just know he is. And I had to find you first.
That's just the trouble, dear, don't you see? You've been looking for me so hard, and Bill's been looking for me so hard that you both missed each other. Isn't that true?
Yes, Julie. I guess it is.
Then go back, Hitty. Bill must be terribly worried about you.
Do you really think he is?
I know he is.
Does Bill see you too, Julie? Like I do?
No, dear. Not the way you do. From now on, I'll be with you in a different way. You'll both see me through each other. Through being happy together. Do you understand?
I think so, Julie. Yes, I understand.
Then go back, dear, now. And never let him lose you. Go back, Hitty. Go back.
Bill, here I am. I can't see you, Bill, in the water. I can't. Bill, help me. Help.
Lily, where are you? Bill, I tell you, nobody called. But I heard her.
Not by that rock, she couldn't be. The water's practically over. She'd be... Bill, look there in the water.
Hitty, it's all right, Hitty. We're...
Hang on, honey. Hang on. We're here.
Hitty, baby, are you all right?
Oh, sure, she's all right. Don't worry, honey. We've got you now.
Oh, Bill, how did you know? How did you know?
You warm enough, honey? That's just what I was going to ask. You want a blanket on the bed?
I'm fine, thank you.
Get a load of that smile.
Bill, you just try to lose me. You just try.
There's not a chance, baby.
I think I'll go to sleep now. Good night, Bill.
Good night, honey. And don't worry. Uncle Donnie and I, we're going to be right here.
You betcha we are.
Bill, I'm so happy. So happy.
Look at her. Yeah. Well, I won't need this anymore.
What are you doing with the book?
It's called A Shortcut to Child Psychology. I've been carrying it around.
Better hang on to it. I may want to read it.
It won't work.
What I need is a good long vacation. Just Hitty and me. You can look after things while we're gone.
Yeah, sure. You need a long vacation. Trees, sky, birds singing. Oh, gee. Nothing like good old Mother Nature to pick a fella up. Of course, I'm not saying that putting on a show is in a class with Mother Nature. But me, well, I just can't get away from the theater. Rehearsals, opening nights, waiting up to see what the critics got to say. Yeah, that may not be nature, but it's second nature to me.
Mm-hmm. I heard that Johnny Conn...
You want me to get it for you?
Oh, well, yeah, I'd like to look it over.
You mean you're not going on a vacation? You're going back to work?
Well, how can I take a vacation? I've got a kid to support, haven't I?
Yeah, sure. That's swell. Congratulations. Holy smoke, it worked.
What worked?
The book, don't you see? It's the positive approach. There's nothing wrong with child psychology except one thing.
What's that?
It don't work on kids. They're too smart.
Oh.
Don't you think you two better go to bed?
Well, what? Oh, I thought you was. We're going. Good night, darling. Good
Good night, old-timer.
Good night.
Good night, my darlings. Sweet dreams.
Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Betty Grable, Victor Mature, and Barry Sullivan in Coney Island. This is William Keeley saying good night from Hollywood.
Test drive the Mazda and discover the astonishing difference in Mazda's rotary engine world. Experience the future today at Jerry Freeman Mazda in Dallas.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to a world of terror. To those of you who have never experienced terror, it is but a word, quite meaningless, really, altogether without substance. But to those who have felt its icy touch, it has the same mind-shattering meaning it had for Jane Prentice when Iris Patterson told her...
You'll just have to pretend you know nothing about all this. Act like a bride.
Like a bride? No, I can't.
It's up to you. You're really in no danger at this point. You won't be till you sign the insurance application.
I won't sign it.
You'll have to, so you don't arouse his suspicions. Oh, and one thing more.
Yes?
Whatever you do, don't cross him. Do as he says, precisely as he says. Always. Or we may not be able to save you.
Our mystery drama, Journey into Terror, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by George Lothar and stars Roy Thinnes and Lynn Loring. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Say, do you know what happens this time of year?
The swallows come back to Capistrano.
Nope.
The buzzards come back to Hinckley Ridge, Ohio.
No.
Bulldogs all over the world begin to shed.
Not even close.
Oh.
This, my friend, is the time of year when you can get a super little deal on the practical but elegant Buick Apollo. And just between you and me, it may very well be the best chance you'll ever have to buy a Buick.
I could have sworn this was Buzzard Day in Hinckley.
This can make your blood pressure go up. And Madame wish?
Oh, I'd like pate to start, I think.
Oui, Madame.
And vichyssoise.
Darling.
Chateaubriand, yes, and petit pois.
Darling.
Yes, dear.
I forgot my wallet.
What, again?
Oh, monsieur. Yes, your blood pressure can go up, but usually it will come back down again. If it doesn't, you may have hypertension. But hypertension can be controlled. Your Heart Association advises you to see your doctor regularly.
Gotcha.
Now that you got rid of the mosquito...
Darn mosquito really bit me.
Here's how to get rid of the stinging pain and itch.
How?
With Campho-Phenique. That awful itch is caused by fluid mosquitoes inject under your skin. The penetrating action of Campho-Phenique gets to the cause to stop the itch. Protects against infection from scratching, too.
That Campho-Phenique really works.
Campho-Phenique relieves the sting and stops the itch instantly. Campho-Phenique.
We never know what the morrow may bring, do we? Indeed, what unexpected turn of fate may change our lives within the next hour. The truth is, we may well see but ignore telltale signs which warn us of danger ahead. And when the blow falls, wonder how in the world we could have failed to take heed. Jane Stoddard took no notice of the telltale signs and, as a result, faced death in a horrible form.
I certainly admire the way you're taking the sudden change in our honeymoon plans, Jane. You're a real sport.
Nonsense, Tom. Whither thou goest, I will go.
To Detroit instead of the Bahamas on your honeymoon?
It's not your fault your wealthy client lives here instead of Nassau.
Patient, Jane, patient, not client.
A very handsome and talented one. Do you have patients all over the country?
All over the world.
You mean we're going to be traveling constantly?
Oh, no. My practice is mainly in New York, but now and again I'm called into consultation. We'll have fun, sweetheart. You'll see. And now I'd better get a move on, or my patient will find himself another doctor.
Will you be long?
No, a few hours. Why don't you get out of this hotel and do some shopping?
Maybe. But right now, I think I'll just stretch out and rest a bit.
Good. Then you'll be in great shape for the theater tonight and some dancing later. See you in a few hours, sweetheart.
Darling.
Bye now.
Bye, dearest. To think I could be sunning myself on Paradise Beach right this minute. Nice hard bed. Oh, it feels good to stretch out. Turn on the radio. Get some music. Oh, that's nice.
We interrupt for a special bulletin. The body of a woman, a newly married bride, was found less than an hour ago in her palatial Shaker Heights home. According to the police, she had been tortured, then strangled with one of her own stockings. The coroner has established the time of death as having occurred about 48 hours ago.
Fine honeymoon. We're in a hotel room listening to the latest murder report. Yes?
Mrs. Stoddard. Mrs. Thomas Stoddard?
Yes?
I'm calling from the lobby, Mrs. Stoddard. You don't know me, but my name is Iris Patterson. I know you're alone at the moment. I saw your husband leave the hotel just a few minutes ago.
What is it you want?
I want to come up and talk with you.
About what?
It's an urgent matter, Stoddard. In fact, and please don't be upset now. It's a matter of life and death.
Life and death? Whose?
Yours, I'm afraid.
Come in, Miss Patterson.
Yes, but Iris will do. My credentials.
New York City Police. Special Branch Detective Division. You're a detective?
Yes.
Well, what in the world do you want with me?
Mrs. Stoddard, what I'm about to tell you is going to shock you. But please keep in mind that, at the moment at least, you're in no danger.
Danger? At the moment? What are you talking about?
Let me explain. About an hour ago, the body of a young woman, a bride, was found in her home in Shaker Heights.
I just heard the bulletin on the radio.
Did you?
What has that murder got to do with me?
She was murdered by your husband. Here, please, here, let me.
No, I'm all right.
I thought for a moment you were going to faint.
So did I, frankly, but I'm all right. Surely you've made some sort of mistake.
I'm afraid not.
But you must have. Tom, my husband can't possibly be a murderer. No matter what you say, I can't and I won't believe it.
I don't blame you for feeling as you do, of course, but perhaps you'll believe me if I tell you a few things about yourself that will surprise you.
Such as what?
Your first meeting with Tom Stoddard was accidental, or rather appeared accidental.
What? Why, yes. I mean, it was. It was in New York City. It was raining. We both hailed the same cab at the same time.
And at his suggestion, you shared it.
Yes.
It happened roughly 10 days, 2 weeks ago.
Yes, but how do you know?
It's his M.O., his modus operandi, the way he operates. Now, I'm quite sure, for example, that you have no family to speak of, no Mother, father, they're dead. No brothers and sisters.
That's true.
And few close friends. You lived alone. No roommate.
You're absolutely right, but I still don't...
Victims are always young women who are alone in the world. You see, this helps to make them easy prey. I mean, they're lonely, they yearn for companionship, and are perfect setups for a whirlwind courtship. He swept you off your feet, of course.
Oh, he did. Flowers, candy, dinner dates, theater. It was... I was ecstatic, but... No, you can't be right. You have made a mistake. A terrible mistake.
Mrs. Stoddard. Jane, if I may.
Yes.
We have made no mistake. For example, what about the insurance policy?
What insurance policy?
Hasn't he mentioned insurance to you?
No.
He will. Hasn't gotten around to it yet, that's all, but sooner or later, probably sooner, he's going to want you to take out an insurance policy for a large sum, naming him beneficiary.
It's unbelievable, incredible.
It is true, nevertheless.
If it is, if Tom is a murderer, if he did kill that bride in Shaker Heights...
And a few others.
Then why don't you simply arrest him?
Because we don't have enough evidence. He's extremely clever. And so far, we've been totally unable to nail him with the goods. That, Jane, is where you come in.
What do you mean?
We want you to help us nail him with the goods.
Me?
You could be. The chances you are his next victim. Now, if you consent to work with us, follow our instructions, we can set a trap for him.
With me as the bait?
Yes.
No. I couldn't do that. I haven't the nerve for anything like that.
I think you have. And just remember, you're in no danger at the moment. You won't be until you sign your name to an insurance policy.
But, look, wait a minute. There's one thing I don't understand.
What?
Tom wasn't married to that young bride in Shaker Heights, was he?
No.
Well?
He marries his brides for money. Kills others for cash.
Oh, good Lord.
So if you'll help us, just work along with us, follow our instructions, you will have a better chance of saving yourself than if you don't.
What do you want me to do?
For the time being, nothing. Except to, well, just act like a bride. In other words, do nothing to arouse his suspicions.
I can't do it. I just can't.
It's up to you, Jane. Of course. Now, if you feel you can't, well, you can't. But as I said, you're in no real danger now, and you won't be until he brings up that little matter of insurance. Jane, you can do it. You must.
All right.
Good girl. Now, one thing more.
Yes?
He doesn't remain long in one place. He kills and runs, you might say. Now, he'll probably suggest leaving Detroit and going somewhere else. If he does, and we're positive he will, go along with him. Don't cross him. Don't ever cross him. One false move could mean sudden death, Jane. Sudden and agonizing death.
I thought the third act was a riot, didn't you, Jane?
Yes. Yes, it was, Tom.
I noticed you didn't laugh much, though.
Of course I did.
It seemed to me the only times you laughed were when you caught me watching you. Tell you the truth, honey, you've been kind of depressed all evening and trying awfully hard to act as if you weren't.
Well, to be honest, Tom, I'm just not feeling well.
Well, maybe you are yearning for Nassau and the Bahamas. Wishing you were there instead of here.
I'm with you, Tom, and that's all that matters.
Sure?
Couldn't be surer. And anyhow, I like Detroit. I'm enjoying myself.
I'm sorry to hear about that.
Why?
Well, we're leaving for Los Angeles in the morning.
Oh?
Well, what do you mean, oh?
Just, oh. Tom, why are we going to Los Angeles? Another patient?
No, I had a call from Greg Benson, a colleague, a friend of mine. He's managing the National Conference for Psychiatrists in Los Angeles. Our head speaker was taken ill, and he can't appear tomorrow evening, and Greg asked if I'd fill in.
Oh, well, that's fine, just fine.
You're not upset?
I said it before, and I'll say it again. Whither thou goest, there go I.
And what say we head for bed?
Bed?
Bed. You know, that thing you lie on, close your eyes, and go to sleep?
I'm not really sleepy. If I go to bed now, I'll just toss and turn all night long.
Okay, then. Suppose we sit and talk about our future together.
What's to talk about?
Redecorating our new apartment. You said you wanted to. How much money you'll need for the household expenses. Oh, and insurance.
Insurance?
Naturally, I'm going to make you beneficiary of all my life policies. In fact, that's already in the works. Ed Kearns, my agent, is handling it. And he suggested, and I agree, that we ought to take her, a policy in your name, making me beneficiary. $100,000, sir.
Seems a lot of money.
Well, I suppose it is. But let's say you're worth it. I mean, what is it?
What?
You went white as a ghost. Say, you are off your feed. Come on over here. Let me put my arms around you and hold you. There, that's better, isn't it?
Yes.
Happy?
Yes.
You'd better be. Because you're in real trouble if you're not.
Trouble?
Sure. Happy or not, you're stuck with me. Till death do us part.
It would appear that Tom Stoddard is not only a murderer, but a murderer with a sardonic sense of humor. The full import of those words from the marriage ceremony, the import of Tom's use of them, is by no means lost on Jane. And for the first time in her young life, terror becomes more than a word. It becomes an actuality. I'll be back shortly with Act Two.
Some beer drinkers have funny ideas about beer. They think beer improves with age, like wine. Well, find a brewmaster, though. You'll find a beer drinker who knows better. The Budweiser brewmaster says it all depends on how beer is aged. Just letting beer sit in lagering tanks makes it older, not necessarily better. That even goes for keeping a case around the house for a couple of months. But there is one kind of aging that's good for beer, the Budweiser kind, beechwood aging. In this kind of aging, something happens. It lets all the flavor of the choicest hops and best barley malt that go into Budweiser get through to you. Sure, it takes more time and trouble to brew Budweiser that way, but brewing beer right does make a difference. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
Just because you feel scorched by hot summer weather, there's no reason why you should have to walk around looking scorched. But a lot of irons that are good at removing wrinkles also do a good job of tattooing your clothes with brown spots. Frank Lieber here for True Value Hardware Stores, who have something to make burning and scorching a thing of the past. The new Scorch Spray Steam and Dry Iron by Hamilton Beach. It has a unique fabroscope that signals you when the iron has reached the correct temperature for any fabric, so it can't scorch or burn. It sprinkles on any setting, so you can remove those deep-down wrinkles easily. And it's self-cleaning. Cleans itself through the back and not the vents, so you won't end up with dirt, lint, or chemical deposits on the sole plate. Take the worry and guesswork out of ironing. Get the Hamilton Beach No Scorch Spray Steam and Dry Iron. It's just $9.99 at the True Value Hardware Store nearest your home.
Young and pretty Jane Stoddard has taken the first steps on a journey of terror as she realizes she has married a murderer, a man who tortures and strangles brides for money and for thrills. Detective Iris Patterson of the New York Police Department has warned Jane that Tom Stoddard kills and runs. And now, as Jane finds herself with him in a Los Angeles hotel suite...
So, once again, my darling, I'm off. Fine honeymoon I'm giving you.
Where's the conference being held, Tom?
Belmonte Hotel. Why?
I just wondered. You didn't say, and if I wanted to get hold of you for any reason.
Don't.
Don't?
Don't even want to get a hold of me. I'm going to be up to my ears in work.
Oh. Well, all right.
I'll see you later.
Belmonte Hotel. I wonder if you would tell me, please, in what room the National Conference of Psychiatrists is being held. What? Would you repeat that? There is no conference of psychiatrists being held at the Belmonte? Yes. Thank you. That's what I thought you said. Oh, Jane, girl, police or no police, you're getting out of this hotel and out of Tom Stoddard's life right now. Yes?
Jane. Iris. Detective.
Yes?
Jane, I'd like you to get a taxi and meet me at the Santa Monica Pier.
Santa Monica Pier?
We think Stoddard may be getting suspicious. I've got to talk to you, and I'd like to do it where there's no chance of his discovering us. So if you could meet me...
Iris, I'm sorry, but I'm not meeting you at Santa Monica Pier or anywhere else.
That means you've changed your mind.
I was packing when you phoned. I'm getting out of here.
And going where?
Back to New York.
Don't do that, Jane.
Why not?
Because he'll follow you. Wherever you go, from here on, he's going to follow you because... Listen, Jane, there's a lot you don't understand, and I ought to explain. You can't run away from Stoddard. If you try, you'll be sealing your own death warrant. Jane, please, for your own safety, meet me at Santa Monica Pier. If you still want out after that, okay.
All right. I'll meet you. When?
Half an hour. I'll be watching for you.
Keep the change, driver.
Jane! Jane, over here! Here, Jane!
Hello, Iris.
Oh, we're safe enough here, I think. Would you like something to drink, to eat?
Iris, I've been followed. Someone has been shadowing me since I left the hotel.
Of course.
That man in the car over there... What do you mean, of course?
You're under strict guard. The man in that car is a Los Angeles detective.
Oh, I'd forgotten I was being held under surveillance.
Oh, well, you feel safer.
Much.
Well, you're half an hour late, though. What happened?
Iris, I'm sorry, but... Well, you won't believe this. I couldn't find the pantyhose that go with this dress. I hunted high and low, and What's the matter?
Nothing. Nothing.
Iris, there is something. The second I mentioned pantyhose, you got a funny look on your face.
Okay. I wanted to keep it from you. No sense alarming you unnecessarily. Jane, there's been another murder. Here in L.A. A bride strangled with a pair of pantyhose after being tortured.
No. Iris, that does it. I'm getting as far from Tom Stoddard as I can.
Jane, another girl who married Tom Stoddard became afraid of him, left him, and tried to hide from him, and... Well, it took him 2 years to find her and kill her. But he found her and he killed her.
No!
The simple truth is your safety lies in our arresting Stoddard with enough evidence to put him behind bars for life. Now tell me, Jane, has he mentioned that insurance policy yet?
Yes. Last night in Detroit. He wants to take out a $100,000 policy on my life with him as beneficiary.
You didn't sign anything, an application for the insurance?
No.
Well, then you have nothing to worry about. Until he asks to sign, you're relatively safe.
Relatively?
Don't worry. Safe enough.
Iris, what did you want to talk about?
Well, the next step is getting started with the goods. By this time tomorrow, unless we miss our guests, you'll be in Miami, Florida.
What?
Where... Now, look, I'm going to lay this on the line, Jane, and I want you to understand clearly what you're in for. Where we want to catch Stoddard in the act.
The act of murder?
Of murdering you. To be precise, the act of attempting to murder you. He won't succeed, of course, because you'll be surrounded by police.
Of course.
I mean it. Now, the reason we feel sure he'll be heading for Miami, probably tomorrow, is because that's where the original murder took place.
The original murder?
Yes, here's the story. You see, nearly 5 years ago, Stoddard fell in love with a gorgeous... well, sex pot, madly in love. They met and they married in Detroit, came here to L.A. on their honeymoon, and then went on to a beach cottage a few miles north of Miami Beach.
Why did he murder her?
All right, I'm coming to that. Stoddard had to be away for 24 hours or so on business, and he left his bride in the cottage. But then he changed his plans, you see, unexpectedly, and came back to find her with another man. He killed the man first. Then he spent hours torturing his bride before he killed her.
I don't get this. If he killed this woman in Miami, and you know he did, how come he's still free? How come he's not in prison?
He was, for more than 3 years. He got off with a reduced sentence on a plea of temporary insanity.
I see.
Only as we see it, and have every reason to believe, he's still insane.
You really mean it when you say if I try to go somewhere he can't find me, he'd still find me?
He'd still hound you until he does find you, yes.
Then I have no choice, have I?
I don't think so.
All right, Iris. I'll go along. What else can I do?
Honey, I'm back.
Coming. I was just fixing my hair.
Oh, now you can fix me up with a welcome home kiss. Well, what did you do with yourself while I was at the conference today?
Oh, this and that. I went for a walk, some shopping, sat by the pool.
Didn't swim?
Too chilly. Tom, how did things go at the conference?
Oh, fine. Just fine. Don't you believe me?
Of course.
What a funny look.
Funny look? No funny look.
Oh, yes. You looked, well, I don't know, funny.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, to be plain about it, honey, I kind of get the feeling you don't trust me or something.
Tom, you're being perfectly ridiculous.
No, I don't think so, Jane. Either you're hiding something from me or you're very upset about something. Now, which is it? Well, what is it?
Nothing. Honestly, Tom, nothing.
Jane, there is something. Now, what is it? Let's have it.
Tom, really.
Jane, I'm no fool. I know when something's wrong, and something is wrong. Now, what is it? You what?
I did want to get in touch with you today. I felt just so awfully lonely, Tom, and I phoned you at the Belmonte Hotel.
What'd you phone me there for?
To get in touch with you. What else?
I wasn't there. What would I have been doing there?
You said you were going to the National Conference of Psychiatrists, didn't you?
I did.
And you said it was being held at the Belmonte, didn't you?
No, I didn't. How could I when it was being held at the Beverly Towers?
You said the Belmonte.
I said the Beverly Towers. Did you try there?
Of course not.
No, of course not. Well, why should you if you misunderstood what I said this morning? You know what? I think you're fed up with this whole so-called honeymoon, which so far hasn't been any kind of a honeymoon at all.
No,
Yes, I think so. Now I've got another surprise for you, and this time a pleasant one. You want to hear it?
Of course.
Well, for the next week, well, the next 3 or 4 days anyhow, I'm declaring a holiday. A patient of mine owns one of the prettiest beach houses you've ever seen, and he's offered it to me any time I want it. Well, he isn't there, of course. And he isn't. And that's where I'm taking you tomorrow, for the duration of our honeymoon.
Where is it?
It's just north of Miami Beach. And this time tomorrow, you're going to be there.
Oh, we haven't been here even a full day. And I've never seen Los Angeles before.
We'll come back another time.
But we're here now. Oh, Tom, there's so many things I want to do. Visit the movie studios, Disneyland. We could run down to Capistrano.
Jane, please. I don't want to argue about this. I mean, frankly, I don't understand your attitude. Here, finally, I can take you to a really beautiful honeymoon spot, and you don't want to go. I don't get it.
It's just that... It doesn't matter. We'll go.
Of course we will. Unless... You haven't some other reason for not wanting to go, have you?
Other reason?
Other than wanting to stay in Los Angeles.
Why, no. What other reason could I have?
That's what I asked you. There's nothing wrong, is there?
No, Tom, of course not.
You sure?
Tom, you're hurting my arm.
Well, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I wouldn't hurt you for the world. Kill you, maybe, but not hurt you.
Kill me?
Oscar Wilde, I think, said, each man kills the thing he loves. And if that's so, considering how much I love you, sweetheart, you haven't long to live.
So Jane Stoddard moves along, step by step, on her journey into terror. And obviously the end of that journey will be the beach house just outside Miami Beach, Florida. Trapped, caught, and helpless in a web of circumstances beyond her control, Jane has no choice but to continue the journey to certain death. I'll return shortly with Act 3.
Excuse me, sir, but do you know what happens this time of year?
Right on, pal. I happen to know that right about now a freak blizzard falls on Dumont, New Jersey, and they're snowed in for the rest of the summer. Happens every year.
No. You see, what happens this time of year is that you can get a particularly good deal on what is perhaps the most luxurious mid-size car on the market, the mid-size Buick Century Regal.
Well, what good's a car when you're hopelessly snowed in?
Well, that's a point.
Spruce and maple trees give us the violin. And if we don't stop burning them down, we'll have a little less music.
Sometimes a gentle rain in one place adds up to a raging torrent in another. A torrent that can uproot lives as well as trees.
Essence of beauty, breath of immortality, man's cherished treasures. Magnificent Oriental treasures await your viewing at the Haiku Gallery, number 175 in the Quadrangle.
What do you tell a husband who comes home and says, I just don't know about a vacation this year? Well, you tell him about Ramada Inn's family plan, where your kids 18 and under share your room free. And you tell him about the toll-free Ramada Inn's reservation number, 800-228-2828. At least that's what I tell him.
At Ramada Inns, you're always welcome home.
How strange, how inexplicable are the workings of fate. How curious, too, that the fearful things that happen to others we never consider may happen to us. Could we, any of us, ever find ourselves married to a murderer, as Jane finds herself married to Tom Stoddard? Seems hardly likely. Might we one day realize we are headed for sudden death and powerless to prevent the inevitable? Scarcely possible. Well, Jane once thought so too, if she thought about it at all. But now, with a murderous husband at her side, she flies toward Miami Beach, Florida, and death.
Jane? Sweetheart, what is it?
What, Tom? I don't...
You seem so tense.
No, nervous maybe. Flying always scares me a little.
Well, soon landing in Miami, so relax.
I'll try.
Oh, Kearns, my insurance man, sent me that application in L.A. I got it right here.
Application?
You know, the insurance policy I'm taking out on your life. Now, here's a pen. You can sign it now. Now, shoot it back to Kearns from Miami Beach. Well, sign it, honey.
Yes, of course.
Good. That takes care of that. Oh, mind if I settle back and catch 40 winks?
Of course not. I'm going up to the ladies' room.
Okay.
Iris.
Jane, you mustn't see you talking to me.
He's taking a nap. I saw you come on board. Iris, I just signed for that insurance policy. $100,000 and naming him as beneficiary.
Did you have to?
No choice.
That's too bad. I hoped he'd hold off on that till I got things squared away with the Miami police.
I signed my own death warrant, you're saying?
No. It's not as bad as that. Now, the second we land, you'll be under close surveillance, and so will he. Follow instructions, and you won't have a thing to worry about.
I wish I could be as sure of that as you seem to be.
You can be. Just trust me. Now, go back to your seat before he wakes up. The last thing we want is for him to see us together. Jane?
I can hardly bear to sit next to him.
Hang on to your nerve, Jane. We're close to the end now.
I just hope it's not the end for me.
Well, what did I tell you? Beautiful, isn't it?
Yes, only it does seem rather isolated, Tom.
It is. That's one of the things that make it perfect for a honeymoon. That and the beach and the water out there. What more could a bride want? Except, of course, her husband.
Tom, please.
Jane, what?
I'm just not in the mood at the moment, that's all.
Well, I was feeling guilty about going off in the boat to fish for a few hours. But since you obviously don't love me anymore...
Of course I love you.
Of course you do. And I can't blame you for being a bit out of sorts. All this traveling. I've hardly given you a chance to settle down. Well, okay. I'm off to do some fishing. You can be alone for a few hours. Give you a chance to relax. Let's have a kiss for good luck. Okay, be back for dinner. Fish dinner, I hope.
Jane! Oh, Iris. Thank heaven you're here. Tom's gone fishing.
Yes, we know. We watched him leave in the boat half an hour ago.
We?
Myself and 2 detectives assigned to the case. Now, look, Jane. I've got something to tell you you're not going to like. Just try to keep calm, will you?
Yes.
All right, here it is. We're quite sure, Detectives Allen and Varney and I, that Stoddard will attempt to kill you tonight.
Why tonight?
It's the anniversary of the night he murdered his first wife and her lover in this cottage.
No.
Don't look so frightened, Jane. In a way, you ought to feel relieved. After tonight, it'll all be over.
For me, maybe.
Not a chance. I said we're sure he'll attempt to murder you. But we're also sure he'll fail.
How can you be so sure?
Oh, well, we just are.
You're evading me, Iris. What makes you sure?
I didn't want to make things harder for you, Jane, but, well, there's the torture.
Torture?
Yes.
Are you telling me you're going to let him torture me before you move in?
I'm not telling you anything of the sort. What I'm saying is that we've got to let him make the first move. We've got to have the evidence to convict him. And that brings me to the next step.
Yes?
Now, we're going to have to bug this cottage. Set up a tape recorder with concealed microphones in each room.
Why?
Because once he has you, that is, once he thinks he has you where he wants you...
No, I can't go through with this.
Jane, you can. Now, please trust me. As As I say, once he thinks he's got you where he wants you, he'll do a lot of talking. He'll get pleasure out of telling you who he really is and how he tricked you into marrying him and what he intends to do before he murders you. Now, Detectives Allen and Barney and myself will be here in the house recording every word. And Jane, dear, I give you my solemn word. Once we have the evidence, we'll move in on him so fast he won't have a chance to lay a finger on you.
I hope you're right.
Now, one more thing before I go. Here's a sleeping powder. You always have cocktails before dinner. Now slip this powder into his cocktail tonight.
Put him to sleep? What on earth for?
So we can bug the place. He'll only sleep for an hour or so. It's a light dose.
But he's out fishing. Can't you do what you have to do now?
No, it's too risky. Everything has to be concealed carefully. And we can't chance him coming back unexpectedly.
Home as a sailor, home from the sea, without a single fish to show for it.
Oh, Tom, no luck?
Oh, lots of it. All bad. But you should have seen the one that got away. Well, at least I can drown my sorrow in a couple of dry martinis. You?
Yes, I'll mix them.
No, I'll do it.
You relax now. I've been doing it all afternoon. I may not be much of a cook, as I'm afraid you're going to discover at dinner, but I do know how to mix a dry martini.
Well, a dinner is only a dinner, but a good dry martini is a drink.
Whatever that means.
Well, it must mean something. I'll think about it. Well, what'll we do tonight after dinner? Get a drive to Miami Beach?
Why don't we just stay here?
Well, that's okay with you.
Perfectly. It's going to be a full moon. We can sit on the beach and watch it come up over the horizon.
A perfect moon for a perfect honeymoon.
Here.
Thank you. Looks good. Tastes good, too. You make a fine dry martini.
Thank you, sir.
Let's have these out on the porch so we can watch the sunset.
Good idea.
Oh, this deck chair feels good. I'm more worn out from fishing than I thought.
You've had a lot of air and sun.
That sun was hot and bright. Even with sunglasses, the glare was hard in my eyes. Yeah. You didn't put anything in this martini, did you?
No.
I feel sleepy. So suddenly.
As you said, the glare of the sun on the water.
Worse than I thought. Oh, boy. I just can't keep my eyes open. Can't stay awake. Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't mind me. Close your eyes. Rest them.
Yes. I never felt so asleep. What was that?
Nothing. The glass slipped from your fingers. Don't worry about it. I'll clean it up. You sleep. Tom? Tom? Good. Iris! Iris! Here! He's asleep.
Fine, Jane. That's just fine. You handled everything exactly as I wanted you to.
All right, now what?
Let's go in, so I can decide where to place the mics and the tape recorder.
You didn't bring them with you.
What?
The microphones and all that.
No.
Those detectives will bring it.
No.
Well, if you haven't got it and they're not bringing it... Glass doors, why are you locking them?
They have to be.
Whatever for?
Because that's the way it was. These glass doors were locked when I came back that night.
What?
Came back unexpectedly and found Jim with her.
Iris, what are you saying?
I told you. That day on Santa Monica Pier, I was supposed to be away for a day or so, but then changed my mind and came back that night and found them together. In bed together. I killed him, but I tortured her.
Iris.
Put her through the hell I would go through later, thanks to her.
You?
Yes. And now you. You'll go through the tortures of the damned. Like the bride in Detroit, in Los Angeles, and finally here.
You tricked me from the first.
Tricked you? Why, you little naive fool. It was no trick at all. My only problem was that husband of yours asleep out there. Trying, always trying to be one jump ahead of me. And sooner or later he'd have succeeded.
Tom was after you?
Has been. Since I escaped from the asylum.
No.
You don't know who your husband is? Well, of course you wouldn't. You hardly know him at all. He's not just a psychiatrist, my dear. He's a psychiatrist with the New York Police Department. Oh, poor fellow. I escaped on the very day he married you. The police needed him. They needed him badly to figure out where I'd go, what I'd do, and he did figure it out. Only he was always just one step behind me, not one step ahead.
This makes no sense. The day I met you on the Santa Monica Pier, I was followed. I was. The man in the car following me, you said he was a detective working with you.
With your husband, silly.
No.
Not me. Yes, you were being guarded, tailed everywhere you went. But not by me, by your husband.
Why didn't they catch you? You and I sat there on the pier. That man in the car
couldn't do a thing without endangering your life because I had this. And could have plunged it into you the minute he made a move.
A knife.
Long enough to reach your heart. Sharp enough to do to you what I did to her.
No.
Before I strangled her. Slowly strangled her.
No. Oh, please.
Stand still. Now, don't back away. Yeah, that's all right. Move back. Just keep moving back into that corner where I can get at you with this knife. Where I can start working on you. A little cut here, a nick there, a stab in just the right place. Making it last. The torture. Making it last as long as...
Don't move! Iris, don't move. Just don't move. Now drop the knife.
Oh, Tom, I put a sleeping powder in your drink.
A drink I threw away when I said I'd join you on the porch. Yes, Iris, I have been one step behind you. But this time, thank God, I've been one step ahead of you.
I seem to remember saying that our lives are fraught with the unexpected. Also seems to me that, wrong as I can be at times, this time I was right. Glad I was. Jane Stoddard was only a pawn in the game the fates play. But thank heaven, she remains a living pawn. I'll return in a moment.
Who knows how to help you solve your shopping problems? Your Better Business Bureau knows.
What with all this oil shortage and all, Mrs. and I are talking about having our furnace checked out. I wonder what we should do.
I can give you some advice about what to do.
Yeah? Who are you?
I'm the man from your Better Business Bureau. Now, it may be true that your furnace is in need of repair or even replacement. But don't be rushed into such a decision. Shop around. Get 2 or 3 estimates. Don't sign any contract until you have read and understood it thoroughly. And if the installation requires alterations to your home, be sure a permit has been obtained if required. And don't sign a completion certificate until that work has been satisfactorily completed. Just another tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Once upon a time, there came to pass a new law, and great changes came over the people. They were happy and busied themselves at work they enjoyed. They were kind to the earth, and it gave back to them. No one had to lock doors or put fences around their land. Everyone had enough to eat. The sick and the aged were cared for. The people stood proud and tall.
In the land of make-believe, there were no poor. The Campaign for Human Development is working to make the same thing happen in our real world.
Campaign for Human Development, United States Catholic Conference.
Iris is once again safe behind institutional walls. You'll be happy to know. As for Jane and Tom Stoddard, they're on a second honeymoon. Or maybe I ought to say the first. The other one doesn't count. Our cast included Lynn Loring, Roy Finnis, and Carol Teitel. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Now, a preview of our next tale.
I'm not Dad, with the police. I swear it.
Why all the questions, huh? Why all the nosing around?
You're hurting me.
Take it easy. I don't want no trouble in here. There's something. She's got to be. Bess told her I do business in your place, and now she shows up here the next morning. Don't that sound fishy to you?
Well, it's funny.
Come on, baby.
Jimmy, don't. I was just the statue. Oh, I just wanted the statue.
The what?
I guess she needs this thing.
What's the statue got to do with... Wait a minute. Wait. You're right, Wormer. She's not a cop. Yeah, she's been acting like a cop, but that's not what she is.
Please. Oh, please let me go. I didn't mean any harm. Please let me go.
No,
Please.
Sugar, you're not a cop at all. What you are is a nun.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
We have a telephone call to a lady in Vermont.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Faga.
Yes, it is.
My name's Jim Ladd, and I'm calling up people who own Honda Civics.
Oh, yes, I was on the beach. It came running.
I didn't know they had beaches in Vermont.
Oh, I have a beautiful right on Lake Champlain.
Can the Honda Civic see the lake right now?
Yes, it can. We really enjoy the car. We love it, really.
Do you really?
We're still getting about 32 miles to the gallon.
So you've got the 4-speed.
And we've got the 4 kids. They all really enjoy it. Everybody does.
Mrs. Faga, stardom is yours if you can sing the Honda Civic jingle.
Oh, boy. I'm trying to think, Tom. Oh, boy.
All right, you're on the air, and people you've never even met are listening.
Oh, my goodness. I wish I could sing it. If I knew the tune, I'd sing it for you.
Make one up, because we don't have one.
Honda Civic is a friend of ours. We enjoy it all the time. Hope to see you on the road. Meet us and toot and say hello.
That's thrilling, Mrs. Faga, and Honda Civic appreciates it.
Thank you.
All right, goodbye.
Bye.
You're listening to KRLD Dallas.
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Let's say it's a bright summer day with the sky high and blue, and you are half dozing in the shade of a tree out in the country or on your patio. A dense, dark shadow passes over you, and for the briefest moment, you shudder to the marrow of your bones with such intense cold that, for that moment, heart, breathing, feeling, life stops dead. You open your eyes and look up, but there is nothing in the clear sky. Then you will know that over you has passed one of the ghost planes. Our mystery drama, The Ghost Plane, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Richard Crenna and Janet Waldo. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
When you say Budweiser, when you say Bud, you said a lot of things nobody else can say. When you say Bud, you say you care enough to only want the king of beer. When you say Budweiser, you say
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
For a lot of people, a full-size car is a downright necessity. Buick understands that, which is why they build LeSabre, a car with lots of standard comfort and convenience, a big trunk, and honest-to-goodness elbow room for 6. Buick LeSabre, free spirit in the family size.
for a change, some good news for the working person. If you don't have a retirement plan where you work, the Emigrant Savings Bank has a nice little tax shelter you can take advantage of. It's their IRA individual retirement account. It lets you deduct up to 15% of your annual earnings, or as much as $1,500 a year, and set it aside in a high-paying IRA plan. The entire amount is tax-free, including the interest it earns until after you retire. In fact, the more you save for retirement under this plan, the less taxes you'll pay each year. So when you finally retire, you'll have a lot more to fall back on than just your Social Security checks. Don't put off saving for your retirement. The longer you wait, the more taxes you'll pay. For information about Emigrant's individual retirement account, drop by any Emigrant office or call the Pension Department, 212-883-5800. They'll help set up your own little tax shelter because Emigrant wants to help. Emigrant Savings Bank, member FDIC.
Here's Ralph Flinger, better known as Mr. I Know Where They Are. Ralph, whatever became of Edwin Lowdy, the inventor of the bridge lamp?
Oh, yes, well, he's well up in his 90s now, but he still works every day taking chain-link fences apart.
A listener would like to know whatever became of a young daredevil named Warner Bromley, who flew a Zeppelin upside down.
Yes, he once tried to fly a Zeppelin upside down through the framework of the Eiffel Tower.
What's he doing now?
He inflates weather balloons for the government.
All right, Mr. I Know Where They Are. How about Stuffy Hodgson, Calvin Hoogovan, Jimmy Schwab, Fred Falvey, and Mary Backstage?
Oh, they're all to be found in the pages of the new Bob and Ray book, Right If You Get Work, along with Wally Ballou, Tippy the Wonder Dog, and many more fascinating characters.
That's Right If You Get Work, the best of Bob and Ray, at your bookstore now.
Incidentally, Edwin Lowdy claimed he invented the bridge lamp, but he didn't.
Well, he's in his 90s now. I don't see any point in reopening that controversy.
Right If You Get Work, the new book by Bob and Ray, is available now at book and department stores, published by Random House.
For all intents and purposes, the plane in which we are traveling is not different from any normal jet, a 707 or perhaps a DC-9, with two exceptions, perhaps. There is no first class, as if it were a charter plane, and it carries only two lone passengers, both of them apparently asleep. There are many other differences in this plane, but I leave you to discover those for yourself.
Wake up, Jenny. Wake up, Jenny. Wake up, Jenny. Wake up, Jenny.
Where am I? A plane? I wasn't going on a plane, was I? Who was I? If I am, where to? What for? I can't be awake. It doesn't feel... And yet I'm not asleep, I know that. I can hear the engines, feel the vibration. Oh, there's a stewardess. Except she looks so old. I never saw an old stewardess on a plane before. But at least I can ask her. Oh, why did she have to stop by him? I hope they don't talk too long.
Herb Moss, wake up. Herb Moss, wake up. Herb Moss, wake up.
I must have fallen asleep. It's funny, I don't feel tired. I can't remember. Chicago? St. Louis? No, I didn't have an out-of-town trip this week. Did I? It wasn't up at the lake. Well, then, how... Oh, stewardess!
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
The seatbelt light is out, so I guess it's safe to smoke?
In the rear of the plane, it is permitted to smoke.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, how about rustling me up a double martini, real dry, to go with that?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Moss. There are no drinks served on this plane.
Not even a little wine with dinner?
No meals are served either.
No, that's the way it is with charter flights, huh?
You could call this a charter flight, yes, sir.
It's not a through flight, I guess. There'll be some set-downs.
That's correct, sir.
Well, I hope for your sake business wasn't all that bad. Just two of us. How many are you expecting at the next stop?
I don't know that yet. Excuse me. I think I want it up front, Mr. Moss. May I be of assistance, Miss Wallace?
I know you're going to think this is real dumb of me, but I fell asleep, and waking up, I'm so spaced out, I can't remember. I mean, where are we going?
I'm sorry, dear. I'm not allowed to tell you that.
You mean I'm some sort of prisoner?
Oh, no, not at all. You can go anywhere in the plane you like, except the cockpit, of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think perhaps the captain wants to talk to me.
Well, no, wait, please. Oh, just a minute. There's so many things I want to ask you.
It really wouldn't do any good. I wouldn't be able to answer.
Well, just one thing. Is this some sort of a hospital plane or something?
I've told you all I can tell you.
Oh, Lord, what is it? Some awful dream. I'm scared. Mom, Pop. Someone, please. I'm so scared.
Oh, excuse me, miss.
Oh. Hi.
Hello. Well, there are only two of us on the whole plane, so, well, to tell you the truth, I could use some company.
So could I. Wait a minute. I'll slide over so you can sit down.
Oh, thank you. My name is, there's something that I should have it's my business card. Herbert Moss. I'm with Troy, Train, and Kenwood. That's an advertising firm. Well, as long as we're talking together, I think I should ask your name.
Me? Oh, it's Jenny. Jenny, she called me. Oh, wait a minute. Let me look in my bag. There ought to be... Yeah, here. My ident card. Jenny Wallace. That's me. Lousy picture, huh?
No, not at all. Nobody our age takes a bad picture. You also didn't seem to be sure of your name, Jenny. Ginny, right? But don't look so scared, dear. You have company. Why do you think I went groping for my business card? I wasn't sure of mine either.
No kidding. You weren't? Honest?
Honest. I'll tell you more than that. I don't know how I got on this plane. Do you?
No.
And I can bet you something else. You probably don't know where this plane is headed for, do you?
No, I don't. And the stewardess wouldn't tell me.
Or me. Another thing. I've looked through all my pockets and I can't find any carbon copy of my ticket, luggage checks, anything like that.
I feel so scared. You don't think it's like one of those skyjack things, and where the hostage is like, I mean, well, I could figure you, but why me?
Skyjack. No, I don't know. It's possible, except...
Except what?
Well, why don't we know who we are? Remember where we're going. Let's try some questions. Do you have any brothers or sisters?
Sure. Two sisters and a brother.
How old are they?
Younger than me. Mary's 14, Margaret's 11, and Tommy's only 7.
And your mother and father?
Pop died a while back. Mom's alive.
You live with the family?
No, I was going to say I didn't anymore, but... Well, it's going sort of blank again.
All right, now let's not push it. Or you. Let's think about me.
Well, we know you work at an advertising agency. What do you do there?
I'm an account executive, vice president in charge of Magnum Brands.
Well, I bet you live outside the city and travel in commuter trains with bar cars and all like that. And I bet you're married, right? With kids near my age?
Yes. Brian's at college already, and Adrienne is... Yes, of course I'm married, and I live in Greenridge. Wait a minute. There's a picture of the kids a couple of years ago, and it's my wife, Nina. Here's some other pictures of the kids. And that's the house. And this one, too.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, whoops, darling, you dropped one. Who's this?
Oh, that's my secretary, Barbara. Oh, good Lord.
What is it, Mr. Moss?
Well, nothing. No, it's nothing. I forgot to leave her some instructions about a meeting. What day is this?
I don't know. I don't even know the date.
I have a feeling it's terribly important for us to know just what this day means. To both of us. Jenny, what is it?
Oh, just the way you said it. You gave me goosebumps all over.
I know the feeling. I don't like anything about this. Look, on a plane like this, there should be more than one hostess. I'm going up front to get some information about where this plane is going. Why don't you go aft and see if there isn't another hostess in the galley?
You mean like in the back?
Yes, I'm going to check the pilot.
Okay, Mr. Moss.
Pilot or somebody, I want to talk to you. I command that you open this door.
This is your captain. Will all passengers please notice that the no smoking lights are on and that seat belts be fastened. Please resume your seats immediately. We are preparing to land. Passengers will resume their seats immediately and buckle their seat belts. Please put out all cigarettes. We are preparing to land.
Oh, we're falling, Moss. The plane is falling.
No, it's all right, Jenny. We're just diving a bit deeply, that's all.
I feel kind of sick to my stomach.
Now, slide in and sit down. Sit down. That's the girl. Now, keep your mouth open and swallow. And fasten your seatbelt. Pull it up tight. Now, listen to me. I don't know what you plan to do, but when we land, whatever it is, I'm getting off this plane. I'd advise you to do the same.
I don't know. I mean, I've only got a couple of dollars.
Don't worry about that. I've got money and credit cards. You want to get off with me?
Oh, yes.
And the moment I tell you to, snap open your seatbelt and head with me to the exit.
This is your captain. We are about to land. Remain in your seats, as this will be a short stop. Do not unfasten your seatbelts on landing. We shall be taking off immediately.
Pig's eyes.
What's that?
Oh, we're down. That's funny. I never heard him drop that landing gear.
Are we all right?
Now, as soon as we come to a halt, snap open your seatbelt and follow me.
Yes, Mr. Moss.
Okay, now.
I can't. The buckle won't open.
As soon as I get mine. Oh, damn. Oh, I knew something was up. I sure would like to know what the devil is going on.
What is it, Mr. Moss?
These damn belts are gimmicked somehow. We're trapped in our seats. Whoever they are, they're not going to let us get off.
Who are they?
I don't know, Jenny. I'm afraid even to think.
Still, it is a good question. Who are they? Where is this strange plane headed with its cargo of only 2 passengers? Why is the hostess an elderly woman? And what is the rest of the crew like? And why have they stopped at, wherever they have stopped? And who else or what else is coming aboard? I'll return shortly with Act 2.
This is veteran broadcaster Wally Ballou chatting with some of the wise folks who are taking advantage of General Electric's Happy Birthday America celebration going on right now at participating GE dealers. Sir?
How do you do, Mr. Blue? It's a pleasure to talk with you.
Thank you.
I might say you look much older and smaller in person than you do on TV.
Could I have your name, please?
Stilskin, R.P. Stilskin.
And you're taking advantage of this big General Electric celebration going on right now.
Sure am. What an array of super values. GE radios, tape recorders, stereo systems. I don't know what to buy first.
Well, I might suggest a GE digital clock radio or one of a number of tape recorders. Buy one and you get a free Spirit of 76 portable AM radio. That's value.
Hey, I'll do that. How long is this event going to last?
Through March 15th. And this is Wally Ballou inviting everyone to visit a participating GE dealers and share in GE's Happy Birthday America celebration now. I didn't ask you what you do for a living, Mr. Stillskid.
I spend gold into subway tokens.
Now let's pick up some of that bad music.
My name is Tom Carvel, and I'm sitting here with a graduate of Carvel Ice Cream College. What is your name, please?
Louise Barnhart.
Louise, you are the owner of a Carvel store?
Yes.
Where is it located?
Margate, Florida.
Okay. If I were a consumer, what could you tell me about Carvel Ice Cream as compared to any of your competitors?
Well, I don't think you can compare Carvel with any other ice cream. Because actually, it's the only ice cream that's freshly made daily in all the stores.
How about the weight of it?
Well, it weighs much heavier than many other ice creams that we've tried.
Right, the point we try to make is that if the integrity of the manufacturer is that great, why don't you put it in the package, okay? Now, if you weigh ice cream, Carvel, as compared to any other product, you'll find it's heavier. So you're a manufacturer selling retail, and you're located where again?
Margate, Florida.
Thank you.
Did you know that the estrogen pills used by 4 million women may cause cancer? Do you know why it's taking 15 years to take red dye 2 off the market? Do you know that the civil war in Lebanon could become the 5th Arab-Israeli war? Do you know how all of these events and facts could affect you personally? Your answer should be yes, because you should be reading the National Observer. The National Observer is written for people who want more from a newspaper. And now you can get the next 26 weekly issues of the Observer for only $6. That's less than 23 cents a week. And the National Observer will send you free a 248-page book that will give you advice on coping with college costs, how to escape a fire in your home, how you can actually make money from your trash. It will show you how to stretch your dollars on all subjects from staying healthy to taking better and less expensive care of your car. It's free if you subscribe to the National Observer now. Call 212-757-5150. That's 212-757-5150. Out of town, call collect.
The strange plane rests on the ground, its engines idling easily, and nothing happens. In their seats, Ginny Wallace and Herb Ross have given up struggling with the seat belts, which refuse to unclasp, pinning them helplessly in their seats. The cockpit door remains closed. The sense of unimagining action is so palpable that both have dropped their voices almost to a whisper.
Can you see where we are out the window?
Nothing.
No, rub the window off. I can't reach.
I did, but it's just that white mist, sort of like a cloud. I mean, outside.
No lights? No movement you can see?
No. What's going to happen to us?
I don't.
What's that?
Bring them on board.
Who is it? I can't see over the back of the seat.
I don't know about the passengers, but it's the stewardess who was up front.
How did she get to the rear of the plane?
I don't know.
That's it. Mr. Schaefer in K1. Strap him in and...
Stewardess?
In a moment, Mr. Morris. Miss Newman in S1. And Mr. Downing in S2. Make them secure.
Stewardess, I demand to be released and let off at this stop.
Thank you, boys. As soon as you're out, we'll button up and take off.
Stewardess! Do you hear me?
Didn't you hear? Why won't you listen?
We are in the takeoff run. Please do not smoke and make sure that all safety belts are fastened. Not release until a light goes on.
Not release. Who has a chance?
Can't you stop it, Mr. Moss? Some way.
Yes, I can't, Jenny. I think you must be beginning to realize that as well as I do.
Wake up, Daddy Schaefer. Wake up, Daddy Schaefer. Wake up, Daddy Schaefer. Wake up.
Where am I? What is this? A plane?
Are you quite comfortable, Mr. Schaefer?
Who the devil are you?
The stewardess.
You gotta be kidding. An old team like you? Hey, what kind of an airline is this, anyhow?
At the proper time, you'll know. Excuse me, I have other passengers to attend to.
Wake up, Carol Newman. Carol Newman. Carol Newman. Carol Newman.
I don't want to wake up. I don't ever want to wake up. I could care about that. What am I doing on a plane?
There's this guy next to me. I don't fly tourists. Wait a minute. Let me think.
Wake up, Bruce Dowling. Wake up, Bruce Dowling.
No. Oh, no, I couldn't. Not now. Not now. I made the big chance. I can't blow it. I can't. Only I have. I know it. Damn motor is still running. It's still... What? I'm not under the car. I'm on a plane. It's all right. It must be all right.
Quite all right, Mr. Downing.
Yeah?
I say for the moment, it's quite all right.
Where are we headed?
On the passage you booked. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to make quite a few preparations.
Hey, wait a minute. Damn. What's the matter with this buckle?
He's messing around with it. I tried. Some new safety gimmick, I suppose. Won't release till the seatbelt light goes off.
Oh, well. What's the difference? You mind if I smoke?
No. If you have a stick, I'll join you.
Oh, no grass, ma'am. I mean, I'm strictly keep off the grass these days. Just straight old filter tip.
Did I ask for anything more?
You didn't have to. We're two of a kind. Right?
And what does that mean?
We've been down a lot of the same roads.
Yeah. I've been down the same roads, I guess. Just a few more of them than you, Sonny.
You weather pretty well. And a couple of years doesn't give you any right to that Sonny. You can call me Bruce.
Bruce will do. I'm Carol. I've got a case of the who the hell am I, how did I get here blues, too.
I was hoping you could clue me in.
About what, for example?
This flight. Where we're going. How I got here.
You think I'd be much help? You notice what I'm wearing?
Yeah. It's, nice. Sort of, Yeah, I see what you mean. No use asking you if you've got a ticket.
Scarcely. In a negligee, you can pretty well tell everything I've got. I get a blanket from the hostess. Do you have a ticket?
Not that I can find.
And you have no idea how or why you're here?
No. Well, kind of hazy. But, no. Oh, damn. If we could only get out of these seat belts.
What for?
You see that couple sitting down front? The older man and the chick in the jeans?
Yeah.
I've got a crazy notion they were already on the plane before it landed. Or anyway, before it picked us up. Maybe they have some answers.
What about the mean-looking kid with the frizzy up ahead? One with a knife he's trying to cut the belt with.
I don't think I want to tangle with that character. He's riding the edge of something.
This is your captain. We have now reached our cruising altitude. And for a brief period, till our next stop, we suggest you loosen your seatbelts if you so desire, and stretch out a little. Smoking is permitted in the rear half of the plane.
Mr. Moss?
Yes, Jenny?
What did you mean about me beginning to realize what's happening as well as you do?
Aren't you beginning to remember things?
I'm not sure. It's like a bad dream. Things that couldn't really happen have happened to me, only... And the worst of all is... I don't know how to say it. How to explain.
You don't have to, Jenny. I know. I feel the same way. Sooner or later, we're going to have to face it.
No.
Jenny, my poor, dear little girl.
Excuse me for breaking up the love scene, but I'm looking for a couple of answers, man.
There's no smoking in this section of the plane.
You gotta be putting me on, man. There's 5 of us here. That's all there are. Who cares? Them other 2 are lit up.
In the proper section. And the lady beside me doesn't smoke.
Oh, you mean Love Child here? Don't let her give you no runaround, Dad. She not only smokes, turns on, but She's a user, I can tell.
Put that cigarette out, punk, or I'll run you aft and stick your head down one of the bowls.
Tough guy, huh? Still feel so tough?
A knife! Oh, Mr. Moss!
Take it easy, Jenny. I don't think he wants to try to use it. It's just supposed to scare me and try to prove what a big man he is.
Hey, now, don't ever kid yourself. I got nothing to lose. Now, let's answer me a couple of questions.
Such as?
Where's this plane headed for?
I don't know.
Now, don't give me that. You were here before we got or however we got here. You must know something.
Don't you know why you're here?
Hey, man, would I be asking you if I did? Hold it. What do you two want?
The same thing you do, apparently. Information.
Our seat belts. Mr. Moss, we can loosen them now.
Yes, Jenny. I already have.
Come on. Let's start cluing us in. What is this, a prison ship or something?
And why would you think that?
Will you lay out... Hey, what's the idea to get up you're wearing?
I don't know. It's what I had on when I woke up here on the plane.
You mean you two were shacking up and he brought you aboard in your fancy nightshirt?
No, she doesn't mean that. The first time I met this lady was on this plane. I don't even know how I got here myself. And why don't you put that knife away?
And why don't you cool it? I ain't letting this out of my hand till I get a slant on what this whole gig is, see?
My name is Herbert Moss. This is Ginny Wallace.
Who cares about names?
We should get acquainted since we're all in the same fix.
Well, all right. I'm Danny. I don't know. Somebody must have slipped me a Mickey or something before I got carted out here. I can't think.
Jenny and I had trouble remembering who we were. How about you two?
A kind of a voice whispered my name to me.
Yeah, me too.
That's how I knew my name.
Yeah, right on. Same with me. Like I was coming to. Wake up, Danny. Yeah, the old back in the uniform. She said, Schaefer. That's it. Danny Schaefer.
Downing. Bruce Downing. That's me.
And the voice said Carol Newman. Newman!
Oh, well, great. Now we're all buddies, okay? But look, I'm asking you, Dad, what's going on? What do you know?
I told you nothing.
Don't give me that. I heard you say something to the love chick here when I came up. Something about face it. Face what?
Doesn't anybody know? Or guess?
It's all just bits, pieces, things that won't go together. I can't remember it straight.
Yeah, it's like that for me, too.
Mr. Downing?
Yeah. That's about the size of it. One thing I do... it doesn't tie in right away.
How about you, Dad?
Well, I'm beginning to remember a lot more than I want to.
All right, now what does that mean?
Now, answer me a question first. Do you remember anything?
Yeah. I remember plenty. I've held up stores, run numbers, lifted, hoisted cars, you name it, ever since I was 14 years old. But only to put something in my stomach. The last thing I do remember is I finally went for the big one. Murder one. I was robbing a store and a cop tried to jump me. And before I could think, I had the shiv in him and I knew he'd bought it. So that's to clear the air. I don't really care about none of the rest of you. All I want to know is what am I doing in this bleeping plane and where are we headed and how do we get off of here? And this time I expect an answer, Dad. Because I think you know.
And I don't know exactly. I'm only guessing. For two reasons.
Spill them.
First, you all heard Danny. He's done plenty to be ashamed of, even if he wouldn't admit it. I think the first part of that statement is what all of us have in common. We're all deeply ashamed of something or things we've done. That's number one.
What would I be ashamed of?
Or me. I didn't do anything wrong.
Shut up! What's the other thing we got in common?
Take a look at your windbreaker, Danny.
Yeah, what about it?
There's a hole in the front.
So what?
Unzip it. Look at your shirt underneath. Or pull up your shirt and look at your chest.
Hey, come on. What are you trying to pull?
I'm trying to answer your questions for you. And for all of us.
Okay. Hey. Oh, blood. What happened?
I'm guessing that police officer you knifed had a partner and that he shot you. Right through the heart.
I got a hole in my chest. Big slug, at least a 38. A hit like that, I must be... Oh, no, I can't be.
I'm afraid you are, Danny. I'm afraid all of us are.
You mean we're dead?
This is your captain. Will you please be sure that you are seated and have fastened your seatbelts? Please extinguish all cigarettes. We are coming in for a landing now. Thank you.
Better fasten up, everyone.
What for? Not me. I'm getting off this plane when it lands, understand?
They won't allow you to. You might as well follow orders. If he increases the pitch anymore, you'll be rolling all over the floor. You could break your neck.
What difference does it make if I'm dead?
I don't know that for sure. I'm only guessing because I think I remember that I am dead.
Has Herb guessed the truth? And if he has, what are the passengers who ride this strange plane headed for at this next landing? That is, supposing the pilot can pull the plane out of the screaming dive that has sent Dan scrambling for a seat and, for the moment, the welcome restraint of the seatbelt. I'll be back in a moment with Act 3.
When you say but, you've said a lot of things nobody else can say.
A lot of things, like a taste, smoothness, and a drinkability you'll find in no other beer at any price. A taste, a smoothness, and a drinkability that say, this beer, Budweiser, is the king of beers.
When you say Budweiser, you've said it all.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
You've worked hard to get where you are, and now would be a very good time to give yourself a little pat on the back in the form of Buick Electra, a car filled with room, luxury, comfort, the perfect place for you and your free spirit to get together. Buick Electra. Think of it as recognition for a job well done.
What's for dinner? Your ShopRite has the answer. Grade A oven-ready turkeys, toms or hens, 10 to 22 pounds, just 47 cents. It's a low-calorie and nutritious meal at a great price. Check the ShopRite meat case for a lot more savings. Get your vitamin C with sun-kissed navel oranges, the large 88 size, 10 for 79 cents, or ShopRite frozen orange juice, the 16-ounce can, just 49 cents. There's a lot more for a little less at your ShopRite.
She loves the family. She wants the best. She does all that she can do. She lets ShopRite do the rest. Hey, Ma, what's for dinner? ShopRite has the answer.
The natural flavor of the 1890s in the 1970s.
Again, the great plane lies earthbound, or at least not in the act of flying. Again, swirling mists mask whatever may lie outside the cabin where 5 people sit imprisoned now. And again, the motherly but elusive stewardess superintends the boarding of new passengers. This time, only one, who is seated in the very rear. And now, with his arrival, there is a new surprise.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
Hey, look, I want to talk to you. I want to get off.
Please, quiet.
We want to get
off. Be quiet and listen to me, please. I have something to explain. This will be the last stop before your destination. The passenger who has just come on board is the Reverend Dr. Pell. He will join you as soon as you are airborne. I will not be with you for the rest of the flight. May I wish you all goodbye and good luck.
Oh, my beloved Father, I do remember that article of the Acts of Religion which does concern the wicked, and such be void of a lively faith. Must I then be denied the partaking of the body of Christ in the use of the Lord's Supper?
What happened?
Nothing. We just stopped climbing and leveled off.
Then that means the seatbelt light should be going on any minute, and then the horn will tell us that we can get off and get out of here, right?
I suppose so, for all that means.
Hey, look, we ain't dead. I ain't buying any of that bull, understand? Now, I gotta get to a dock and fix me up.
Won't do any good. Too late.
How do you know? I mean, what makes you so sure?
Because I have a hole in my chest to match yours. Look.
Your shirt is covered with blood. Oh.
I had everything. A loving wife, fine children, successful career. I'm 48 years old. And my secretary was 22. I took advantage of her. Made her my mistress. Promised her a marriage I knew I had no intention of going through with. And I was just leaving her apartment when the young man she should have married, emotionally insane, shot me. The last thing I remember was the bullet tearing into my chest. And then the blackness. That's why I know I am dead and why I am on this plane. Why all of us are.
Why? Why me?
He said it before. We all have something to be ashamed of.
What was your scene, man?
Mention anything an actor can do to claw his way to the top, and I've tried it. I won't embarrass little Jenny by naming him. I wouldn't want to hurt a lady's feelings.
I once thought I had talent as a designer, but I had another talent that men were more interested in. It was worth quite a lot of money, I found. It was after I'd been married and my husband walked out on me when I had a kid. I'm not excusing myself. But I did have to bring up my baby until she died. And by that time, as you can see, I wasn't all that young anymore, so much in demand. And what was there left to live for? I had uppers, downers, everything, so instead of my usual 2 before going to bed alone, I emptied the bottle. Excuse the hearts and flowers. But it seems to be let's take our hair down time. But I thought you'd broken out of the trap.
I had. At the expense of my best friend.
Yahoo!
An actor friend who was playing the part in Uranus, who got me the job as understudy. His first break, too. I slipped him a Mickey before the opening night performance. That's how I went on and got all the reviews. I thought I was a big star already, had it made. Bought myself a sports job and became a party boy. Invited now instead of hired. I turned that car upside down trying to make a right-angle curve at 90. Damn right I'm dead, and I know it. And maybe I'm glad.
I killed my baby. I deserve to die.
Hush, Jenny. Jenny, hush. Has it been that bad?
I loved him so. I wanted to be married. But Mom wouldn't give her consent. She thought he was too old for me. I thought if I was having his baby, Mom would have to agree about marriage. I waited till after 3 months. And I told her. Only he walked out on me. And it It was too late. Too late for the hospitals to take care of me. So I didn't want his baby anymore. And I went to not even a doctor. It was murder. I deserve to die. We all do. And Mr. Moss is right. That's why we're here. And that's where we're all going. Straight to hell.
Oh, no. No, sir, not me.
Yeah, what do you think you're going to do?
I've been looking. The door to the cockpit is open. The shiv's enough. I'm going in there and skyjack this plane. I'm going to make that pilot turn back.
The belts are open. Come on, Bruce. We better get him.
What, do you think there's a chance?
I don't want that crazy kid to... What is it, Danny? Danny, what's the matter?
There's no one in there. No one. There's no one flying the plane.
Good Lord.
I'm afraid not, Miss Newman. Not yours or any of ours.
What do you mean, Father?
I'm not a father.
But you're still a minister. You could help us.
I wish I could, my dear. I wish that with all my heart, but you see, I am one of you. I've been listening to all of you, and I know now that's why I'm here. I no longer have any right to the name of a minister.
What brought you here to join us, sir?
The greatest sin of all. I renounced my God. I spent the last 4 years in Vietnam. I saw such suffering and misery without reason that... But I was too busy then to think of the scars it left on the mind. Was only returning to the United States, wanting to pray for those poor people I'd known and for the agony of our country and all the world that suddenly I found there were no more words. There was no more belief. Everything had been wrung from me. And my faith was gone.
How did you die?
By God's hand. I was passing a crowd, lost in my own thoughts and the struggle in my mind, and a policeman came to me and said there was a boy on a ledge, threatening to kill himself unless they found him a minister. I went up to that high place and out on that ledge, and I asked him to come in. And he said to me, "Father, why should I come back to a world where there is no God? Tell me, convince me that there is one, and I will come in." Where were the words of comfort that can only be spoken from the soul? I, who had picked this mission to devote my life to, had none to offer. And the blackness hit me. I felt myself reeling, and like Lucifer, I fell headlong into eternal damnation.
I wonder whose is the great sin. And does it matter after all? I'd guess that religion has touched me less than any one of you. But I still have hope.
Hey, man, what are you talking about? You're the one put the whammy on us from the beginning. You're the one first put us all behind the 8 ball.
Whatever all of us did, we were human. Human, born to make mistakes. Big or little. If we didn't, we'd be God. Or gods. Each of us carries our private hell within us. I cannot conceive of anything beyond that as punishment. The whole idea of God surely means compassion.
What's that?
We're landing. Without any approach? In midair?
What does it mean? Hey, help me.
Hey, knock it off, Danny.
Hey, ain't you scared?
Sure. But not so much after what Mr. Moss said.
Plane's coming to a halt.
Bruce, you said we were two of a kind.
Yeah.
Then can I hang on to you? I'm terrified.
Sit down, everyone. Let's not waste time.
Who are you?
Traffic control, of course.
Are we in hell?
Not yet.
May I ask where we are?
This is sort of a halfway station. We have your dossiers. You have all made mistakes of greater or lesser value. That's neither here nor there. You have reached what is usually called the point of no return. That is, the point on a journey where you are exactly halfway. And so you have a choice. Do you wish to continue, or would you like to go back to where you were before the moment of finite death?
You mean we are not condemned everlastingly?
No one has judged you as yet but yourselves. None of you returns to face an easy life, but if you want to, you may.
You mean there is a God who offers us a second chance?
Of course. Everyone deserves that, don't you think?
I wonder if the memory of this tale will haunt you. And if, perhaps, as it does, that mistake, that hurtful or even vicious action you may have taken may give you a moment's pause to reconsider and perhaps to try to repair the damage. For all of us, there is a second chance. At least once. I'll be back shortly.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, the sinus medicine that relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip.
You mean sign-off?
Exactly.
Compare sign-off tablets with anything you've ever taken for sinus. No sinus tablet you can buy relieves more symptoms. Sign-off gives you a full dose of pure aspirin plus a powerful sinus drainer. Sign-off works fast to help sinus pain while you drain.
S-I-N-E-O-F-F.
Sign-off, the sinus medicines in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
Do you know about the new ways to relieve tension, sinus problems, aging symptoms? Do you know about the surgeon who uses vitamin E to help people with circulation problems? If you don't know, you probably don't know Prevention, America's largest health magazine. All this vital information has appeared recently in Prevention, and each month, over 1.5 million subscribers depend on Prevention for the same kind of helpful information about living healthier, happier, longer lives. Try Prevention for yourself. 12 issues, only $5.85, and the editors will also send you the Good Health Cooking Guide free. Now, to order Prevention, send no money now, just phone 757-5650. In New York, that's 212-757-5650. Out of town, call Collect. Or write Prevention, WOR, New York 10018. If you don't get the first issue, cancel and keep the issue and the free cooking guide. You'll owe nothing. But do phone today, 757-5650 for Prevention. Men, women, European health spas have a new membership for you that's very special for two good reasons. First, it will cost you only $4.33 a week average for a 2-year program. Secondly, you get all the services and facilities that have made this one of the world's most preferred health club organizations. Your very own private membership and the luxury of the European health spas. Did you ever think a European health spa's membership would cost so little? From your very first visit, you'll feel the exhilaration of doing something great for your body. You'll feel a glow come to your face, the excitement of feeling stronger, more vibrant, more alive. And you'll receive your own exercise and nutrition program to help you keep that feeling. Do it now that you can afford it. They'll even give you a complimentary first visit. There's a special low-priced membership waiting for you at European health spas. $4.33 a week is an average cost based on the cash price of their new 2-year membership. This special new membership good at one spa only. Call now for details. The number is in your white pages.
Our cast included Richard Crenna, Janet Waldo, Casey Kasem, Virginia Gregg, and Sam Edwards. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and General Electric. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Mercury Theatre has been brought to you in...
Millions of Americans will never forget one certain moment of their lives. The moment on December 7th, 1941, when that news came from Pearl Harbor. I was sitting quietly at home going over a Lux Radio Theatre play when my daughter rushed in from next door to tell me it had happened. If it made such an impression on me, quietly reading a manuscript at home, think what it meant to the crew of a flying fortress when they learned that news a few hours away from Hawaii. It's the story of this crew and their plane, the Mary Ann, that's told tonight in Air Force. Warner Brothers made the motion picture, and it's one of the finest tributes the screen has yet paid to the men of the United States Army Air Forces. Now it's radio's turn, and our cast for Air Force is headed by George Raft and Harry Carey. I think it's only fair to call tonight's play a love story, because when a plane has carried men safely through a rain of death and brought them home again, when they've dared the impossible together and done it, there's something between that plane and its crew that's almost akin to love. Celestial Gation takes mathematics, and a member of our production staff, with a mathematical turn of mind, has just calculated the total of all the audiences that have listened to the Lux Radio Theatre for the past 9 years. It comes to about 4 times the population of the whole world. He says that 8,160,000,000 listeners have heard these plays which Lux Flakes brings you each Monday night. Just add up how many times you've listened, and you may account for 400 or so yourself. I don't have any figures on how much Lux Flakes it would take to do the washing for 8 billion people. But I do know a good many millions of you must be very happy with it, because the number's going up all the time. Well, it's time for the takeoff. And here's the curtain for the first act of Air Force, starring George Raft as Joe Winocki and Harry Carey as Sergeant White.
The greatest story ever told. Presented by the United States Armed Forces Radio Service. Journey to Tiberias. A drama based on a teaching from the greatest life ever lived. In the town of Bethel in Judea, there is excitement in the marketplace as a new caravan is being formed to undertake a journey to the north. Placid and stately camels and also lowly donkeys being loaded with goods. And travelers are preparing to climb to the backs of the animals, which will carry them on the long journey to Tiberias. 2 people, husband and wife, carrying their few possessions and all their food in one bundle, stand watching as the caravan begins to take form. Then the woman says,
Uriah, you have to ask now, else it will be too late.
It won't do any good to ask, Miriam. I've already heard the price. We haven't enough money.
But if you explained it to the caravaneers, they might provide us with animals, and then my brother would pay them when we get to Tiberias.
Things are bad enough. How we look coming to your brother like beggars, not even having enough money to pay our way there.
What choice do we have now?
That's another way of saying it's all my fault, isn't it?
Oh, there's no time for recriminations. We must get to Tiberias as soon as possible. My time can't be far off.
I know. I'll ask.
Good.
You there. From the way you give orders, it would seem you're the chief caravaneer.
Aye, that's what I am.
Well, sir, if this weren't an unusual situation, I wouldn't ask.
You haven't got the money, is that it?
How did you know?
I've never made a journey yet, but that someone didn't come up to me and say it's a very unusual situation. and then want me to do something for nothing. Now then, if you have no money, we have no business together. Good day.
No, wait. I have some money.
Yes, how much?
4 copper coins.
Well, then, what's your trouble? 3 coins will provide you with a donkey.
But there are 2 of us. That's why I wondered if you'd trust me till we got to Tiberias. My brother will pay the difference there.
Oh, he will. I've known brothers who refuse to do that, let alone brothers-in-law. Oh, no. I can't take chances like that.
Please, sir, this one time, make an exception. After all, my wife, she must reach Tiberias before the baby is born.
Hey, wait. Just came to me. There was a man here. Let me see. There he is. See that old fella there?
Yes?
He didn't have quite enough money for a donkey either. Now, perhaps if both of you put your money together, you'd have one animal between you. Each of you could ride half the time and walk half the time. It's better than walking all the way.
Yes, of course. I'll talk to him at once.
Let me know quickly. We'll be on our way soon.
Sir, may I talk to you a moment?
Yes. What is it, friend?
The chief caravaneer told me you wanted to hire a donkey for the journey, but you didn't have enough money.
That's so. But I've decided to walk. So if you've come to offer me a few coins, no thank you.
Well, it wasn't that exactly.
No?
So I thought if we pooled our money, we could share one animal between us. It would make the journey easier for us both.
I've already decided that a donkey might be a wasteful luxury for me. I shall walk.
Oh, please, sir, you don't understand. That woman there, she's my wife. As you can see, we must reach our destination soon. I can provide a donkey for her, but if I must walk, that'll slow us up. We may not reach Tiberias in time. Please, would you change your mind?
Why, if it will help your wife and you, of course. Here, take my few coins and make the arrangement with the caravaneer.
Well, don't you want to come with me?
I trust you to make the arrangement honestly, friend. Now, I'll wait for you over there where your wife is. As long as we shall be together for the next 3 days, we might as well be friends, hmm?
It was very nice of you to help us out, sir.
It isn't often one gets the chance to do a good deed and, in addition, enhance one's own comfort. It will be better than walking all the way.
But the money might have meant a good deal to you. I'm sure that, aside from that bundle of food you carry, you have nothing else in this world.
In this world? Yes. You're right, my dear.
What did you mean by that, sir?
If I were to tell you, perhaps you might not...
Sir, it's all arranged. We start out at once.
Good.
Oh, since we have 2 bundles between us, we shall place one on each donkey. Ours on the back of the donkey my wife rides. Your bundle on the donkey we 2 shall share. Is that agreeable?
Of course.
All right, everyone, start. Everyone mount. Ready to start.
Quickly, sir, we must get underway. And Miriam, come. I'll help you. Are you comfortable, Miriam?
Yes, dear.
Good. The reason I chose to walk the first stretch was to let him ride.
What do you mean,
Don't
you're
talk so loud. I don't want the old man to hear. But don't think I didn't notice. While I was making the arrangement with the caravaneer, you were talking to him.
He's such a friendly man, so easy to talk to.
And I suppose you had to tell him everything, that I failed in Bethel. We have to go crawling to your brother to ask help till the baby arrives?
No, Uriah, why should I?
Are you sure?
Oh, Uriah, it's the same thing all over again. You're so suspicious of people, so resentful, so full of false pride. If only you were different, if only you... No, we shouldn't get to quarreling now.
You didn't have to say it well. It was my fault. Because I stood up to old Mordecai and told him what I thought of him, I lost my position. And now we're wanderers on the road seeking charity. It's my fault.
Please, Uriah.
I'll never hear the end of it. Well, if it's all the same to you, I don't want to talk anymore. We can go the rest of the way in silence. All 3 days of the way.
My dear, as long as it's my time to walk, I thought you wouldn't mind if I took up the reins of your donkey and walked alongside you.
It's very kind of you, sir.
When people give friendship, they gain friendship. One always gains that way. I've been noticing your husband. For instance, the look on his face now.
Please don't talk about him.
Oh, but I must. Some men's faces have carved on them all the hatred and grief and pain that's inside of them. Your husband is such a man. From the first moment he called to me in the marketplace, I could tell.
How could you know so much about what goes on inside a man?
I don't know how one explains that, but the fact that I do know makes me want to help him if I can.
All right, we stop here. Stop here to rest.
Well, a rest would do us all good. I think you might like to sit peacefully on the soft earth now,
Yes, sir. It might be very comfortable after such a long ride as we...
My dear, what is it?
I reached back to brace myself in order to dismount, and I discovered it's gone. The bundle with all our food, it's gone.
Why, so it is.
Uriah!
What is it?
Uriah, it's gone. All our food is gone.
What do you mean, gone?
I
tied it on tightly. How could it be missing?
I don't know, Uriah, but it is gone.
What are we going to do? 3 days' journey. 3 whole days and nothing to eat. Miriam, you should have been more careful.
But Uriah, I didn't do it.
Crying won't help.
Look, friend, even if we could discover whose fault it was, it wouldn't help now. The bundle is lost. Gone. But I have some food in my bundle. Would you share it with me?
Your food, it wouldn't last a day for 3 people.
It will last the whole trip if we want it to. That bundle looks small, but it's deceiving. But now, in any event, your wife and you must be hungry. Eat with me as long as we do have food. Would you?
It's very nice of you to offer.
Then I shall bring it here at once, at once.
Oh, he's such a nice man, Uriah.
He feels guilty, that's all. He knows that if he kept his eyes open, we probably wouldn't have lost our food.
Oh, Uriah. Can't you accept anyone as being good? Even a man who's willing to share his last possession with... Here he comes.
It may not be much, my friends, but even bread and cheese is a feast when a hungry stomach says so. Here, let me set it down and open it.
Oh, let me have a look.
No, now. If you look, it will be no surprise. Just stand where you are and Oh, I know what's missing. A knife. Do you have one?
Yes. Here.
Oh, thank you. Now, here, let me cut you each a share of bread and cheese. For your wife. There. And the cheese. There, my dear.
Thank you, sir.
And for you, friend. There.
Well, thank you. Say, you're covering the food. Aren't you going to have any?
Truth to tell, I'm not hungry now. Later, perhaps. But don't let that stand in your way. Now, I shall put the bundle back on the donkey.
Miriam, there's something strange about him. I could swear he's hungry.
Yes, I know.
Yet he doesn't eat. Why? Yes. I wonder why. Well, I'll keep watch. I'll find out what's so strange about him. Now eat, Miriam.
Yes?
I didn't wake you, did I?
Oh, no. I've been listening to the caravaneers singing off there by the fire. What is it, Uriah?
I've been watching that man. I think I know.
You know? What?
The moon's bright enough to see by. And I've kept my eye on him ever since we stopped here for the night. A little while ago, I saw him open his bundle. He was digging in and eating, pretty hungrily, too.
And why not? He didn't eat all day.
And yet this evening he gave us even smaller pieces of bread and cheese, and this afternoon...
Have we a right to complain?
Well, I wouldn't mind for myself so much, but it's you I'm thinking of. He should at least have the decency to give you a good-sized portion instead of waiting till dark when he's alone and eating most of it by himself.
Whatever we get is more than we are entitled to, Uriah.
Well, you seem to think very well of that old man, don't you?
He's a nice man. I like him.
He's a hypocrite, that's what he is. Making out to be charitable to our faces and then eating his full when he thinks we can't see. I'd like to get my hands on that bundle. Only trouble is I'm never out of his sight when it's my turn to ride the donkey. But if I ever do get out of his sight...
Uriah, you're not even to think of such a thing.
I don't mind telling you I'm hungry, Miriam, very hungry.
I'd rather starve, Uriah, than have you steal.
Well, it isn't stealing exactly. I just want to see. I just want to get my hands on that bundle and see all the food he's hiding from us, that's all.
No, Uriah, you're to put it out of your mind.
All right, Miriam. We'll forget about the old man and his bundle of food. For the time being. You see that, Miriam?
What do you mean, Uriah?
Well, just look. Today he doesn't even bring the bundle over here. Just borrows my knife, goes over to the bundle, and cuts the bread and cheese over there.
Why not? It seems a very heavy bundle for such an old man to carry back and forth.
Now you're beginning to use your head.
I don't like the way you said that, Uriah.
A heavy bundle. So it must be full of food. And yet he doles it out as...
He's coming.
Well, then, here we are. The bigger portion for your sweet wife.
Thank you, sir.
You're very welcome, my dear. And Uriah, this is for you. Uriah, won't you take yours?
Yes, thanks.
And here's your knife.
Thank you. Well, I see you weren't going to join us this time, either.
Should a man waste food if he isn't hungry? When I'm hungry, I'll eat.
It seems that some men are never hungry.
When I was younger, I could eat a great deal more. But now, well, it's different.
I'd like to believe that.
Uriah!
I won't continue to keep you occupied in conversation. It will keep you from eating, and the caravan will be starting up shortly. So let me return to the donkey and wait there.
Look at him go. I'll wager the moment we turn our backs, he'll be digging into that bundle with both hands again, stuffing his mouth with food.
Now, please, Uriah, don't talk that way.
Well, I can't help it. I'm hungry. And yet that bundle hangs pretty heavy on that donkey. If I could just look inside it when he isn't watching.
All right, everyone mount. We're starting up again. We've a good distance to go by nightfall. Come on, everyone.
Uriah.
What is it? Why don't you go to sleep, Miriam?
Well, dear, perhaps if you held my hand, I might feel more easy and be able to sleep.
Hold your hand, huh? I know what's going on in your mind. If I hold your hand, you'll know where I am. That's it, isn't it?
Oh, Uriah, why do you have to suspect people so?
I'm right. You know it. You're thinking I might slip away and take the old man's bundle, is that it?
Oh, no, you wouldn't do that. You couldn't, could you?
I'm hungry, that's all I know.
But tomorrow morning we'll be in Tiberias, and my brother's house will have much to eat, all you want.
I'm hungry now. I can't wait till tomorrow.
If I were starving, I'd wait.
Well, don't forget I've walked half the distance. I'm hungry. And in a short while, I'll eat my fill.
Then you are going to do it.
If you insist on asking, yes, I'm going to do it. Only the fact that the moon is so bright has made me wait till now. Besides, I must be sure the old man's asleep.
Uriah, how could you?
I noticed it again tonight. After he went back and was sticking in the bundle again with both hands. And if there's food, we should have some.
I won't eat a bite of it.
Then I will. No, I've noticed he hasn't stirred for a while. He's probably asleep. I'm going over there.
What if he wakes?
It would be better for him if he didn't.
Uriah?
I have the knife. Remember that.
Oh, Uriah, no.
It's up to the old man. I don't want to hurt him.
No.
But if he thinks more of the bundle of food than of his own safety, that's his fault. Now I'm going.
No, Uriah, no.
Take your hand off me, Mary.
Uriah. Uriah.
Easy, Donkey, easy. I'm just going to relieve you of... There. One cut of the knife. Now I'll carry this bundle from now on. You needn't waste your tears, my dear. This bundle is so heavy with food, I can barely carry it.
Please, please, Uriah, before you touch any of the food, please, put it back.
Don't be a fool. Once we get to Tiberias, I'll pay the old man for his food. I don't want anything for nothing.
No, Uriah, if you take one mouthful of that food, I shall never be able to love you again.
I'll talk about that better after I've filled my stomach. And now to untie this napkin. And look at the food the old man's been hiding from us. It isn't as though...
Uriah!
What? No. Who are you? Old man.
Shh. You'll wake the others with such a loud voice.
Well, pretty sly, aren't you? You're asleep after all.
Truth is, I was. Then I felt some movement beside me that woke me. And I found the bundle missing.
Isn't that too bad?
Now, please, before you open it, give it back to me.
No, no.
Please, you'll do yourself no good that way.
I'm through with depending on your false charity. I'll eat my fill right now.
I say don't open that bundle.
If you're thinking of stopping me, remember, I have the knife.
I remember.
Then leave me alone for your own sake.
All right, son. Go on. Open it.
That's better. Now then, let me get this untied. Quite a knot you've made here. Can't seem to... Now, wait, I know. I'll slit it with my knife. There. And now we'll eat, Miriam.
I won't.
You will. Just let me reach in here and get some of it. Say, what is this?
Uriah?
It's a trick. It's some kind of trick the old man's playing on us. The bundle is heavy, but it's heavy with stones.
Stones?
Yes, stones. I found a little bit of bread and some cheese, but beneath there's nothing but stones. Stone. Oh, wait. Let me hold this up so the moonlight can show. Stones. Only stones. Old man, where's the food?
That little you hold in your hand is all the food we have left.
Now, this is a trick. If it wasn't, you wouldn't bother to have put stones in here.
Yes, I guess you might call it a trick. And for that, I must apologize to your very fine wife. Forgive me, Miriam.
I forgive you?
Yes, I was mistaken. But I meant it only for your own good, my dear. There was so little food, so very little, that I didn't want you to worry. I wanted the bundle to appear heavy and full, so that you wouldn't grow fearful or discouraged. And it almost worked.
Oh, how kind of you to have considered my feelings.
Perhaps because I remembered another woman who once traveled a long journey carrying her child, as you carry yours now.
Another woman?
Yes. And if all goes well, we shall see her son tomorrow.
Sir, can I ever thank you enough?
You don't believe all that, do you, Miriam?
I do, Uriah, I do.
A very ingenious story. But what about his stuffing his mouth as fast as he could once it got dark? What about that, old man, huh?
Oh, that. Well, I thought I could go the 3 days without any food at all. But I was wrong. Perhaps age has made me weak. So weak that each night I would search the bottom of the bundle for crumbs of bread and cheese. When a man salvages crumbs, 2 hands work better than one.
Crumbs? Uriah, he ate only crumbs and gave us his food. Oh, I'm so ashamed, Uriah.
Crumbs. Sir, you went all this way with nothing but crumbs to eat.
Can one eat stones?
No. No. Miriam, what an evil man I am. What a fool. What a stupid, vicious man I've been. Miriam, this isn't the first time it's happened. I can tell you now. It was the same with Mordecai. I accused him of not being fair with me. That's what led to our quarrel, to my losing my position with him. It was my fault, Miriam. I didn't have the courage to tell you before.
Oh, my dear, I'm so sorry for you.
Yes. Yes, my inner suspicion and hatred of all people has brought us this low, brought us to your brother's door as beggars. And now, sir, if you should care to turn me over to the authorities, do so.
No, Uriah. No need to do that. Only one thing I ask, that when we arrive at Tiberias, both of you must come with me. We'll find food where I'm going, food for your hungry stomach, Uriah. Food, too, for your empty spirit. Will you come with me?
Of course, sir. We will.
This place, sir. So many people here.
Here we shall find the master, my dear.
The master?
Yes. You may have heard of him even in Judea. But here in Galilee, all know him well. Come, I will take you both to him now. Master, how good it is to be back with you again. And I have brought some friends with hungry and needy friends. But before we give this man food for his body, he needs even more food for his soul. He can find that only in you. Help is needed here, Master, for a man who's suspicious, distrustful, and hateful of his fellow men.
Judge not, and ye shall not be judged. Condemn not, and ye shall not be condemned. Forgive, and ye shall be forgiven. Give, and it shall be given unto you. Good measure, pressed down and shaken together and running over, shall men give into your bosom. For with the same measure that ye meet withal, it shall be measured to you again.
Sir, if only I'd heard the master before. Before I ruined myself through suspecting and judging Mordecai. Through my fault, my wife has been forced to wander the road like a beggar at such a time.
It was all worth it, Uriah, if it meant such a change in you. If your heart is open now to loving and giving instead of hating and suspecting.
You see, Uriah, there are those of us who want to help you.
I know that now. Miriam, we shall go back to Bethel. I shall humble myself to Mordecai and admit my mistakes. We shall have our home again.
See, already you have new courage, new humility.
Yes. Because of the master, sir. It was good of you to have brought us to him. But one thing I noticed. He seemed to know you very well. Embraced you as an old friend.
Yes. He is, I am happy to say. It is my privilege to follow him as one of his most trusted friends. And one of his apostles as well.
You? One of his apostles.
Yes. And should you ever need help, my friends, remember me. Call upon me. My name is Bartholomew.
You have been listening to Journey to Tiberias, another episode in the greatest story ever told from the greatest life ever lived. The Greatest Story Ever Told was a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Whenever you drive the car, there is always an unseen, unwelcome passenger with you. That passenger is danger. The danger of a traffic accident. Unfortunately, every person seems to have the absurd notion that he bears a charmed life, that no traffic accident can happen to him. But it can, and too often it does. So when you're behind that wheel, don't take chances. Obey all traffic rules. Drive safely for life, your life, and the lives of us.
Ladies and gentlemen, a long time ago it was written that man shall not live by bread alone. In this often quoted line from the Bible, bread is merely a symbol of all material values. And although we in America have the greatest material advantages in the world, they are not enough to bring us complete happiness. We must find that happiness in our spiritual as well as our material lives, in faith as well as bread. In America, one of our most precious heritages is the right to worship as we please, to know the spiritual pleasures of our churches and synagogues. The doors of your places of worship stand open to you, and your religious leaders will welcome you to their services. They also offer you personal and family guidance and the opportunity to become a firm part of your community. Through our churches and synagogues, that community and the families within it can find stability. And as an individual, you can find the peace that only religion can bring. Thus, the religious organizations of America invite you to find yourself through faith and come to church this week. Good night.
Cavalcade of America. Dean Arthur in Journey Among the Lost. Presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Better things for better living through chemistry. Time, 108 years ago this month. Place, a jail in Cambridge, Massachusetts. A jail in Cambridge, Massachusetts.
There are 20 women in the jail, but only 3 are singing. Mary murdered her husband. Elizabeth was arrested for arson. Clara is the pickpocket. They don't especially like that hymn, but they do like the soft-voiced lady in sober cashmere, the lady who had come to the East Cambridge prison, Dorothea Lind Dix.
Oh, that's very nice, ladies. Thank you. We'll try it again next week.
Turnkey, count 'em good and lock 'em up again.
All right, go back to yourself.
It beats me, Miss Dix. You got 'em singing hymns. That sure beats me.
I'll come again next Sunday, jailer.
We're glad to have you, ma'am. Oh, not that door.
Oh, excuse me. I thought this was the way out.
Not that door. That leads to the loony hatch.
What did you say?
Say, that door leads to the loony hatch. Got 3 crazy people in there. Follow me, ma'am. I'll show you. Something wrong, ma'am?
Why are they kept in prison?
Well, prison or the poorhouse, ma'am. Only place for a loony. Follow me, please.
Jailer, may I be permitted to see them?
What for?
I'd like to see all the women in the prison.
What for?
Because you don't want me to see them.
They're none of your business. That door stays shut.
You know, jailer, there's something about a closed door.
Now, you're a busy lady, Miss Dix. Better go about your business.
I want to see the women behind that closed door.
Now, ma'am, you listen
and
to me.
you listen to me. I read a line from the Bible to some thieves and murderers. I'm going to read a line from the Bible to some poor, crazy women.
Well, why do you want to read the Bible to loonies?
Because it's Sunday. Now, you stop arguing and open that door.
Ma'am, I'll say it for your own good. That room is no place for a lady.
Open that door.
All right. Suit yourself. You asked for it.
Oh no.
Well, like I said, you asked for it. But they can't hurt you. We've got them safe and secure. Now, the one in the cage on the left is Minnie. Minnie, wake up. Here's a lady to say something to you.
What can she say that I haven't already heard?
Oh, you poor woman. You're cold.
I am cold. You have something else to say?
Is there no stove here?
Nay, there's no stove here. What else have you to say?
Keep a civil tongue, Minnie. The lady is from Boston. She comes on this Sunday to read a line of scripture.
I already know a line of scripture.
Oh, Minnie, why are you here?
I'm crazy.
Oh, no, you mean you're sick.
What difference? I'm here, ma'am. Is there something else you'd like to ask of me? If not, I want to go back to sleep.
Sailor, take me out. I want to go out.
Well, I warned you what you could expect.
Why are those women kept in cages?
I was saying that you can't expect
Why is there
much.
no stove in that room?
A stove with fire in it ain't safe where there are raving maniacs.
I saw Minnie. She's nothing like that. She's sick, and she's cold.
Now, you're taking on, ma'am. She's a loony, and everyone knows that loonies don't feel the cold.
What? Who told you that?
Now, that'll do, ma'am. You came to teach a Bible class, not to run this prison. Now, stay with the Bible.
I am, jailer. Where is your God?
You're taking on, ma'am. You're taking on. I'll show you out.
I asked you a question. Don't dismiss me.
This way, if you please. I'll show you out.
Those women are freezing.
This way, please.
I'm not asking for
Well,
myself.
I don't answer for myself. I'm not in charge. I do what I'm told. Now, this way, please.
Put a stove in there. Treat them the way you treat a dog. You don't have to treat them any better, only as well.
You're carrying on, ma'am. Now, this way, please.
I'm dismissed, then?
Yes, ma'am. You're dismissed.
Your Honor, I haven't slept these last 10 days.
And I would say, Miss Dix, you ought to go home and go to bed.
That's a contemptible remark.
Careful, ma'am. You're in a court of law.
Maybe I'm in the wrong place. I'm looking for a court of justice.
Miss Dix, I'm going to say it just as simply as I can. There is nothing this court can do. See the superintendent of the prison.
I've seen him, Your Honor. He says there's nothing he can do.
Oh, then take it up with the town council.
They say there's nothing they can do.
Go see the mayor.
I've seen the gentleman. He says East Cambridge treats its lunatics no worse than some and better than most.
Well, then that's your answer. Now, if you don't mind, this court will adjourn.
Good. I'll go back to the prison and tell 3 crazy women that their lives have been adjourned.
What did you say?
There are 3 women in that prison who will surely die unless this court intervenes.
Now, please, let's not be emotional.
I'm talking about a fact. I've seen 3 women with my own eyes here in civilized Massachusetts. They're going to freeze to death because no one cares that much.
Well, Miss Dix, my hands are tied. This is a court of law.
A court of law is a place of justice. This court cannot ignore the distress of people simply because they're devoid of reason. Your Honor, why must innocent persons be housed with criminals?
Well,
And since they are imprisoned, why are they not entitled to the same consideration as swindlers and murderers?
I can't answer you, Miss Dix. The question has never been put to me.
Then I put it to you.
All right. Well, tell me what I can do.
Issue an order, sir, directing that a stove for heat and warm clothing be furnished.
I'll do whatever I can, madam.
Then do it now. Issue an order now and let me serve it on the jailer today.
Very well, Miss Dix. I'll do it now.
Minnie, is that you laughing?
I do laugh.
Because of the new stove, Minnie, and the shawl round your shoulders?
Nay. I laugh because I'm melancholy.
The walls are not so damp now with the new stove.
Were the walls as dry as my eyes after crying, I would still be melancholy in this place.
Will you tell me?
You've been gentle with me. They say I'm crazy. I lost my baby in childbirth. Now I'm here. Sometimes the darkness passes and I would be alive. But Mrs. Ellis in the next cage begins to scream.
Minnie, I will get you out of here.
What's the good?
You'll be out of prison.
So send me to the poor farm. I'd sooner it were prison. Here at least there's food to eat.
Minnie, there are doctors. They will make you well.
And the melancholy will pass?
Yes, it will pass. If you struggle to make it pass. Minnie, let me help you.
Why do you do it for me?
My name could be Minnie.
There are hundreds like me in Massachusetts. Better go away. You'll have no rest.
Would you go away,
Minnie? Me? No, I've been here. I am here. I wouldn't go away. But then I'm crazy.
And I pray God to make me crazy.
Why do you come to me, Dorothea? You should have gone to Dr. Channing or Horace Mann or Dr. Samuel Gridley Howe. Why do you come to me?
Do you really want to know, Charles?
Yes, I think I do.
Because you're a lawyer and a practical man.
Oh. No other reason?
Yes. I came to you because you're my friend.
Well, now, that's a little better. Dorothea, when you laugh, you...
Yes.
No, nothing. Only you ought to laugh more often.
Yes, but you forget, Charles. I've been to Cambridge prison. I saw a woman chained.
But try not to think of her.
She was kept in a cage, like an animal.
Dorothea, you don't have the strength to do anything about it.
Who says so?
All right. Tell me what you propose.
I shall visit every insane man and woman in every prison in Massachusetts.
In every prison?
Yes, Charles, and in every poorhouse.
My dear, look, I'm your practical lawyer. What you propose is impossible. Now, why don't we organize the best citizens of Boston into a committee? We'll distribute a questionnaire.
I have no faith in committees and less faith in questionnaires. I want to do it myself.
Where will you get the money for your survey?
My own money, my own energy, my own time.
Then what do you want from me?
Charles, maybe I have a New England conscience, but that doesn't make me a fool. I'm going to get into trouble. I'm going to need help.
I'll help. Horace Mann, Channing, Howe, we'll all help. But we're not enough. You'll need much more.
I've got it.
You have?
My right as an American to protest injustice. If I'm allowed to gather the facts and bring the facts to the legislature must do what's right.
You know, Dorothea, the legislature is going to be fooled by a pair of soft gray eyes and a sweet face. May the Lord have mercy on them. Now, is there anything else?
Yes, a small thing.
Yes, of course.
I have some money and some clothes. They're from Minnie. She's been released. Will you?
Yes, she'll be helped. You know, I think in the 4th chapter of the book of Esther, there's a line, and Mordecai said to Esther, "Who knoweth, perhaps thou art come to the kingdom for such a time as this." I'm not quite sure of the words, Dorothea Dix, but I am sure that Mordecai meant you.
You are listening to Journey Among the Lost, starring Jean Arthur as Dorothea Lynn Dix on the Cavalcade of America. Presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
In the year 1841, a woman named Dorothea Lynn Dix visited a jail in East Cambridge, Massachusetts, and saw confined there the insane. This was the beginning of her journey among the lost. She went to all the prisons and poorhouses of Massachusetts, and each day's visitation brought each day's horror.
Tell me. Yes, what's your name?
My name.
Doesn't she understand?
Of course not, Miss Dix. She's an idiot. I told you.
My name.
That'll do, Mariah. That'll do.
My name.
When was she last seen by a physician?
What sort of foolishness is that?
When was she last seen by a physician?
She's never been seen by a physician.
My name.
Why do you keep her in chains?
So that she can't hurt herself. Now, look, I can't stand here answering foolish questions. I've got other things to do.
How long has she been in these chains and in this place?
There are some questions better be left unasked.
How long has she been chained here?
You really want to know?
Yes.
17 years this Christmas. You're strong, Miss Dix. Told it to my wife. She fainted.
I do not faint, sir. Not anymore. Not after the things I've seen. Not after where I've been.
Where have you been, ma'am?
I have been in hell.
With your bag, lady?
Thank you. I wonder if you could tell me where the county home is.
Going to see a relative, eh? Too bad.
What do you mean, sir? Why is it too bad?
Well, the home is just the other side of the railroad bridge, but no one there today except a few old folks too weak for the auction.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Well, you see, twice a year the county poor board auction off the insane folks and orphans.
When was the auction?
2:00 yesterday.
Saves the county quite a bit of money and keeps the insane and the orphaned out of mischief. Got off the train for nothing, lady. Too late to see your relative, I guess.
Oh, Miss Dix, I wouldn't like you to go away from here thinking we're heartless people.
You keep a woman locked in a cellar.
Yep, that's right. There's another woman we didn't dare show you. We keep her locked in a closet. Now, Miss Dix, suppose you was responsible for that home, not me. And just suppose it was you and not me that had to care for 50 orphans and insane people on $2,000 a year. Food, clothing, doctors, everything, you see. And on $2,000 a year. And you didn't have it.
I wasn't judging you. I've stopped judging anyone.
Well, you do what you can, Miss Dix. If you've got someone hard to handle, you just lock her in a closet.
I know it, Mr. Saunders. You don't have to explain to me.
We're human people just like you are, Miss Dix. Trouble is, when you're around suffering so much, you get used to it. And I guess when you get used to something, maybe you don't care so much.
I'm glad you spoke to me, Mr. Saunders. It's something I'd like to tell the Massachusetts legislature.
Miss Dix, now we've got a poor crazy woman. All day long, the tears run down her face, and she says, my kinfolk, she says to me, my kinfolk have failed me, and my own familiar friend has forgotten me. Miss Dix, maybe someone ought to tell that to the Massachusetts legislature.
Madam, this committee of the legislature has listened very carefully, but I fail to see why you are here. In the first place, are you here for yourself, the people of Massachusetts, or, Madam, whom do you represent?
I am the advocate of the insane.
You are indeed. And what do the insane ask of this committee?
Mr. Chairman, take the insane and the mentally sick out of the prisons and poorhouses.
Where shall we put them?
In hospitals, in asylums.
What for, Madam?
So they can be helped instead of punished.
Madam, have you any idea of the cost involved?
It will be a considerable sum, Mr. Chairman.
And who will pay, Madam?
I believe that the Commonwealth of Massachusetts will do anything that can be shown to be right.
A very pretty speech, Madam, but hospitals and asylums are an expense which, once begun, will increase and increase. We have to think of the cost.
Think of the cost of broken minds. The minds of men and women who are only sick. You condemn to permanent and hopeless lunacy.
I beg your pardon, Madam. I am not aware that I have made anyone a lunatic. Are you looking for someone, Miss Dix?
No. But I observe that the committee member from Eastborough is laughing.
Yeah, well, now, don't you say anything about Eastborough.
3 blocks from your house, sir, in Eastborough. There's a man being held in a cellar half filled with water.
That's a filthy lie.
His name is Jones, age 53. He's been in that cellar since last July. He's changed.
Mr. Chairman, I won't have anyone come here and tell a foul lie about the fair city of Eastborough.
The address is number 3 Whitehue Lane. Be careful of the rat.
Miss Dix, are you trying to provoke this committee?
No, Mr. Chairman. I'm trying to present facts. 18 months of carefully gathered facts.
Gathered by whom?
Me, myself.
Boston ladies, I know, do not customarily travel by themselves.
You're changing the subject.
Nor do they make a practice of reporting things which no lady should know, and of which no gentleman should speak.
Right.
The pictures you draw for us, Madam, are coarse and uncouth.
Would you like something a little more refined?
I would indeed.
I cannot oblige. Mr. Sumner is holding my report. 300 pages of documented misery. You can't sprinkle it with perfume. There's a dreadful stench that comes from it. Mr. Chairman, you think I exaggerate? Come with me.
Where?
To your own city.
For what purpose?
To determine whether I am a liar or you are heartless.
I resent the insinuation.
That you are heartless, I'm glad to hear it. Perhaps you're merely ignorant.
My dear Miss Dix.
Tell me I'm not polite. I'm no diplomat. Mr. Chairman, do I have to be? I don't want any favors for myself. I'm an American, speaking to Americans. This is your state. The people described in my report are your neighbors. They have no one to plead their cause except me. And no one to listen except you. How are you going to answer?
She had spoken unpleasant truth. Now there was time for grievances to foster.
I dislike women who have no sense of the propriety of our sex.
A Gazette published an editorial.
On the whole, the public will be quite liberal if they discounted 50% of everything Dorothea Dix claims as fact.
Another newspaper spoke more plainly.
The woman is obviously a congenital liar.
She had done all she could. Now Charles Sumner, Dr. Howe, and Horace Mann went to do battle with the legislature. And while she waited to hear the outcome, a woman dressed in plain black came to her door, entered her house, said very simply,
You can't lose.
What did you say?
I said you can't lose. I can't lose.
Minnie.
Yes.
Oh, Minnie, let me look at you.
I'm a seamstress now. I'm well. You made me well.
No, Minnie, it was the doctor.
It was you, Miss Dix. Oh, the doctor gave me medicines, but you gave me yourself. I had to come to tell you that you couldn't lose.
Oh, Minnie, how do you know that?
Well, you talked to them, didn't you?
Yes, but...
They listened to you, didn't they?
They've delayed action on the bill. They may not even vote today.
If they listen to you, they'll vote. If they heard you, all their pleasures will turn sour until they do what's right. You'll see. Goodbye, ma'am.
In the year 1843, the Massachusetts legislature considered a bill to remove the indigent, insane, and the mentally sick from public almshouses and prisons and install them in public hospitals. Asylums. The first public asylums in America.
Those in favor?
Aye.
Those opposed?
No. Mr. Speaker, call the roll.
Mr. Dresser?
Aye.
Gordon? Thornton?
Aye.
They tabulated the votes. When the totals were read, Dr. Samuel Gridley Howe and a man named Charles Sumner came to her and said,
Dorothea, you've won. The bill has been carried.
This victory could have been enough. Yet for Dorothea Lynn Dix, it was the beginning of her life's work. For she was an American. Massachusetts was only one state in a great nation. She went from the Canadian border to the Gulf of Mexico.
Can't promise, ma'am, but we're calling a special session.
She presented the facts, the hard facts.
Miss Dix, 5 solid months of traveling. At least today. Try to rest.
She went into the dark valleys of the world, into the strange, melancholy society where the desolate are gathered and the unconsoled.
Take off those chains. He's not a criminal. He's sick.
She couldn't stop. And wherever she went, the hospitals arose. She had seen an evil and pioneered to drive it from our country. She did her best to transform the treatment of the mentally sick and helped change the old institutions from places of doom where people came only to die into houses of hope. One of the monuments to her memory is the New Jersey State Hospital at Trenton, which she founded, where she died on July 17, 1887. A whole world mourned her. They opened a book over her grave, and we like to think that it might have been a woman named Minnie who read the words.
I was hungered, and ye gave me meat. I was thirsty, and ye gave me drink. I was a stranger, and ye took me in. Naked, and ye clothed me. I was sick, and ye visited me. I was in prison, and ye came unto me.
Thank you, Jean Arthur and cast, for your fine performances. Tonight's cavalcade play, Journey Among the Lost, was written by Morton Wishengrad. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Bryan. This week, the Girl Scouts celebrate their 37th anniversary, and we of Cavalcade hope you will join us in paying tribute to this fine American group which unites girls of all backgrounds and faiths for the welfare of our nation. This is Ted Pearson speaking.
Next week, Cavalcade will present a moving radio play, My Hunt After the Captain. It's the story of Dr. Oliver Wendell Holmes' search on the battlefield and in the hospitals of the Civil War for his wounded son. Our stars will be the celebrated stage and screen personalities Conrad Nagel and William Ice. Cavalcade of America is directed by John Zoller and comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theatre on Broadway in New York and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Hey, this is Bob Hope. I've spent a happy lifetime on radio and television, and I'd like to put in a good word for the hobby that made broadcasting possible. You see, about 60 years ago, some early radio experimenters developed our first. Today, there are nearly 1 million amateur radio operators around the world talking to each other, standing ready to provide us with emergency communication in time of disaster and still developing new electronic techniques. They have their own amateur television stations and even satellites circling the globe. On some of our trips to isolated spots overseas, my troop and I kept in touch with home through amateur radio stations. You want to know how you can join in? Now that many people are discovering the fun of talking by personal radio, maybe you'd like the really exciting and wonderful world of amateur radio. It takes study, but it's worth it. For free information, write to the American Radio Relay League, Newington, Connecticut, 06111. Like they say, tune in the world with amateur radio.
Mystery Theatre presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, at my usual stand. Years ago is just a minute ago, a blink of the eye to some men. To them, the morning of the world is just a tick of the clock away. They are that small group of scholars and scientists known to the rest of us as archaeologists. Men and women who coax the secrets of the past out of the bosom of an ancient earth, who scratch the long-hidden wonders of antiquity from a soil grown hard with time.
Your shop is filled with so many strange and beautiful things. Might you possibly have any samples of pottery? Ancient pottery.
I have many such beauties, sir.
Local ones? Even fragments, broken pieces, discovered in some long-forgotten cave or excavation? Something like this?
Sir, if you know what is good for you, leave my shop at once.
What's wrong? Ever since I got here, everyone in this town seems to
Leave, I beg you. I have nothing for you. Go back to wherever you came from. You carry danger with you. You carry death.
Our mystery drama, Journey into Nowhere, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Arnold Moss and stars Kurt Benson and Joan Lovejoy. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
a far-off country near the Persian Gulf, the sun has been beating down brutally, blisteringly all day. Now, with the day almost at its end, it begins to take on the shape of a huge kettle of burnished bronze. Native workmen have been digging under that blazing sun in the white sands that are hemmed in on three sides by towering black cliffs. For weeks, they have been excavating on the site of an ancient civilization for a group of American archaeologists under the leadership of the distinguished scholar, Dr. Carlo Oresti.
Everybody, we're all very tired. Tisbahu, Allah khaire. Good night to all of you. Al shukre. Thank you.
They put in a good day's work, Dorothy, and so have I. I'm absolutely bushed. How about you?
Oh, it's been a long day.
And a disappointing one. Not much to show.
Not because we didn't try, Dr. Oresti.
Almost 2 months. All we've turned up are 2 or 3 promising leads.
Now, when I was a student of yours not so long ago, you taught us that where there were promising leads, there was hope.
Yes, but sometimes it's a little discouraging. Here we are where it all began, ancient Mesopotamia. Cradle of civilization, conquered, invaded by every warrior nation of history from time immemorial. And all we've turned up from the treasures of these vanished people is something close to a big fat zero.
Well, we still have a month. Every dig that's ever been made here in Al Jazeera has been a good one.
Oh, you were always a very good student, Dorothy. But I won't be happy
until someday you find what's been bugging you all your life. The Madeira inscription, right?
I have a gut feeling, an instinct that it could be right here. Somewhere underneath these sands. And if I find it, I'll hold a key to one of the deepest secrets of all mankind.
Good Lord. What's that?
Well, it can't be thunder. Not at this time of the year.
And the sun shining? What on earth?
Hold, stand still. That's an earth tremor.
What?
I never heard of an earthquake in this part of the world. Quick, Dorothy! Duck under the shelter!
It's getting worse. Dr. Oresti, watch out! That support beam over your head! It's beginning to crack! Right over your head!
Are you all right?
I think so. Little bump on the head. I guess I got away from that falling beam just in time.
Well, that earthquake, or whatever it was, came out of nowhere.
Strange.
You think it might have disturbed anything in the dig?
I doubted it. It didn't last more than several... Dorothy.
What?
Don't move. Stay right where you are.
What is it?
Look there.
The shard. Piece of broken pottery.
An earth tremor must have dislodged it, and we were standing almost on top of it. Get out your brush.
Yeah.
Clean away the sand as carefully as you can.
Beautiful.
And we're the first to lay eyes on it in thousands of years. Careful.
Look, there's writing on it, around the circumference.
Let's see. Oh, of course, that's pre-Hellenic Greek. 3,500 years old if it's a day. Erebos, Uranu, Meson, Chronoste.
Something about heaven and earth.
A place of darkness midway between the deepest earth and highest. Now, wait a minute, Dorothy. Look here. Look, around the edge, just before it breaks off.
Well, that looks like
Madeira. Exactly. Dorothy, this is it. It has to be. The Madeira inscription. And look, this little piece of black glass over here.
Well, that looks like obsidian.
It's no bigger than a dime, shaped like a face, an animal's face, and a little hole at the top.
And little ears and eyes. Like the tiny head of a sheep or a lamb.
Dorothy, You remember from your reading who Magira was?
Well, one of the goddesses of vengeance, wasn't she?
The principal one, the spirit of revenge, able to confuse and benumb men's minds with a potion called Nephalia. And when she wept...
She wept tears of blood. Yes, I remember.
And she kept changing her appearance from one creature to another. Her favorite disguise was a sheep or a lamb. Do you recall that she even assumed different shapes at one and the same time?
Of course.
Oh, this has to be it. This little lamb's head of black glass confirms it. Now, if I can only find the missing part of this inscription, it could lead to the elimination of everything in our lives that's corrupt and evil.
Oh, there's that rumbling again. And it's getting very dark. Doctor, let's get into the jeep and go back to the camp before anything really serious happens. I'm frightened.
Tomorrow morning, I leave for the mountains of the West. That's where the whole myth of Magira began. There, this piece of broken pottery may be the passport to the most important discovery a man could ever make.
I wish you'd change your mind about this trip.
Oh, there is nothing to worry about.
You have your bus ticket?
Right there in my pocket. And my revolver, just in case.
Well, let's hope you'll have no reason to use that. Dr. Oresti, one question.
Uh-huh.
In the mountains of the West, where you're going, you say that Magira is very real to the people there.
That's one of the reasons I'm going.
You mean to say they actually claim to see her?
So they say. In different forms, under different names. And if she exists for them...
She will exist for you?
Until I find her and try to destroy her.
But how do you destroy something that doesn't really exist? A myth, a legend. It's not as if Magira was really an actually living creature.
Well, that's just the point. If I can find a way to destroy the idea of Magira in the minds of the people... then the idea of vengeance, of getting even with the other fellow, will be killed. It may be the beginning of a way to find peace in the world.
I see. Well, be careful, Dr. Oresti. And good luck.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, I put a string through the hole in the little black lamb's head we found at the dig, and I'm going to wear it around my neck as an ornament, like this.
For, protection?
Well, why not? If that doesn't protect me, I don't know what will.
Order! Yashihal! Please carry these for me. In Fandluk! And get me a taxi, please. A taxi! Oh, Porter, where are you going? Well, why are you running away? What's wrong with you?
I guess I can carry my own bag, find my own taxi. Tell me about that, Porter.
Kind sir. Oh, for the love of Allah. Oh, have compassion for the less fortunate.
Here, take this.
The blessings of Allah. The blessings of all your gods go with you always.
Save your blessings, good woman, for an object more worthy than I.
May all your days... No! Allah protect! Take your money. May God protect me from all evil.
She threw away the money I gave her. Oh, what can be wrong?
Welcome to the street of the seven silversmiths. Permit me to introduce myself. Mahmoud bin Said, your most humble servant, proprietor of this modest shop behind you.
House of Mahmoud, rarest curios.
Won't you enter and grace my poor establishment with the honor of your presence?
Look, Mr. Mahmoud, I've just arrived on a bus. It was a long, hard trip. All I want is a bed and a bath and a little rest.
I understand perfectly. Won't you please step inside my shop, Mr.
Oresti, Dr. Carlo Oresti. Well, if you insist, but just for a minute.
Through these curtains, if you please. Welcome. This is my home as well as my shop, you see. May I offer you a glass of mint tea?
Well, not at this moment, thank you. Oh, your shop is beautiful.
Thank you.
And what an assortment. Old Berber rifles, ancient knives, swords from all over the world.
All of them razor sharp.
Yes, and these strange masks, grotesque statuettes. Why, with all these wonderful things you have here, would it be possible that you might also have samples of pottery, ancient pottery, shards, fragments, broken pieces that might have been found in this region, in caves, or in an excavation? Like this?
A moment until I put on my spectacles. At my age, it's necessary to... Dr. Oreste, if you know what is good for you, leave my shop at once.
Well, what's wrong? Ever since I stepped off the... Everyone in this town seems to...
Leave, I beg you. I have nothing for you, nothing. Go back to wherever you came from. You carry danger with you. You carry death. Go.
Don't push me, please. Just tell me why and I'll go. But why does everyone run away from me? And what are you talking about? I carry danger. I carry death.
That talisman, the little animal head you wear about your neck, you know its meaning. It is one of the faces of Magira. This is why people run away from you. You terrify them.
Well, then I'll take it off.
You are trying to destroy Magira. Right? Abandon your search, for she will destroy you first.
I am not frightened.
You should be. My people are, and they know. They know Magira. She fills them with a terror that cannot be measured. You are familiar with her weapons?
I think so.
The tears that are not tears of salt, but tears of blood. The potion that dulls the senses. The many different shapes that she assumes to confuse you, especially that of the black lamb.
I know them all.
And you know that above everything else, Magira will stop at nothing to keep her secret hidden. The secret you are trying to uncover.
I know the risk is great, and I'm willing to take it. What was that? Who's laughing?
What laughter? I hear nothing.
I could have sworn I heard the voice of a girl, a young girl laughing.
You imagined it, I am sure. Now, if you will permit me to show you a few of my treasures. If you will look over your head, just above the chair on which you're sitting.
I see it.
A coat of mail.
No. Next to the coat of mail. What's that? That stuffed animal head mounted up there on the wall.
Oh, no. It is nothing, Dr. Oreste. The local taxidermist had no room for it. He gave me.
Well, why do you keep it?
It's a curiosity. The head of one of our local mountain sheep.
That laughter, it seems to be coming right out of the mouth of that lamb.
Most ancient times, the lamb was the animal designated to be the symbolic victim of man's sacrifice to his gods. Symbolic victim of man's sacrifice to his gods. And now a lamb, a black lamb, has once again become a lamb. A black lamb has once again become symbolic. Only this time, to Carlo Oreste, it seems to have taken on a feeling of evil. But evil or not, it may lead him to the unraveling of a secret he thinks could begin to change the course of all mankind. I'll return shortly with Act 2. Dr. Carlo Oreste, archaeologist, has traveled halfway round the world searching for a piece of pottery. thousands of years old. He has unearthed part of it. He is convinced that if he can find the rest, it may lead to a revelation that could bring a more peaceful world. He sits in the curio shop of Mahmoud bin Said, staring at the stuffed head of a small black lamb mounted on the wall.
Who is that, Mr. Mahmoud?
I told you, nothing...
That laughter. It seems to be coming right out of the mouth of that stuffed lamb's head up there.
Dr. Oreste, you are a magic.
No. It's going outside into the street.
Where are you going, Dr. Oreste?
I must follow that laughter.
No, stay where you are, please.
Don't try to stop me. I'm following it. It keeps moving around. Well, now where has it gone to?
May I help you, sir?
Huh? Well, where did you come from?
Matter. I am here. You are a stranger. You now have a friend.
Well, that's very, very kind of you, I'm sure.
You will meet every friend you can get.
You're a very interesting young lady and a very pretty one, too. Beautiful, long black hair.
Your words are most generous.
Who are your parents? Where do you live? And, forgive me, please, but have you no better clothes than these that you wear?
You question much. My parents, who knows? I live where I wish. These torn rags, I prefer them. Why have you come to this place? What are you hoping to find here?
My work brings me here. I'm looking to uncover one of the deepest secrets of the world. What I should be looking for at this moment is a place to sleep. I've traveled a long way. I'm tired.
At the end of this street, there is the Inn of the One-Eyed Camel. It will suit you. This thing you are looking for, whatever it may be, if you find it, what then?
Well, then I will have things to do.
You have an idea where to find what you are searching for.
Maybe I do.
Some place of darkness.
What?
A place of little light.
Who are you?
I am your friend. Trust me.
But those words, where did you...
Too many questions. Oh, come. Take my hand.
Something is happening to me. I find it difficult to breathe, to walk.
You are tired from your long journey. Here, drink from this little flask. It will help you. Drink deeply. Good.
So sweet. Like... Hold on to my hand. Go, I think I'm going to faint. Girl, where are you? Where have you gone? Erebos, Uranu, Mason, a place, darkness, midway.
No, don't try to move. Be quiet, Dr. Oreste. You will be well.
Well, who are you? Well, you're the man from the curio shop.
Mahmoud bin Said at your service.
What happened? I left your shop looking for a place to sleep.
I know.
Well, where am I? What place is this?
You are in my humble home. At the back of my small shop. You are welcome.
Well, how did I get here?
You are taken ill. Momentarily. You fainted.
In the street. I remember she gave me something to drink.
Who gave you something to drink?
As I left your shop, a young girl came up to me. She seemed to know what I was here for.
What else?
Why, I asked her who she was. She took hold of my hand. I grew dizzy.
And she gave you something to drink, very sweet.
Yes. And then I just passed out.
I have done my best to warn you, Doctor. She knows why you are here, and she will do all in her power to destroy you. Dr. Oreste, go back to your own country.
Well, what are you talking about?
I am talking about Magiera. Who else?
Are you telling me that the young girl in the street...
Rest quietly, sir. I will go bring you some cold water to drink. I shall be but a minute.
It's so dark in here I can hardly see. Is it night? You? The girl who...
How do you feel?
What did you give me to drink?
A small drop to warm the mind, the heart, the soul.
Well, where are you? I can't see you. It's grown so dark.
Here, at the back door. Rise from your bed and follow me. Follow me and trust me.
Here is the cold water, Dr. Oreste.
How did she get in here?
Again? You saw her again?
She was right here beside the bed.
Sir, I fear most gravely for your safety.
I'm not afraid, Mr. Mahmoud. I have a mission to fulfill.
More important to you than your life?
I've already wasted too much time. I'm going.
No, stay where you are.
Take your hands off me. Let me up.
I plead with you, do not leave this room.
I have an appointment, and I'm going to keep it.
And where is that?
I'm not absolutely certain. All I know is that it's a place of darkness, midway between the deepest earth and highest heaven.
To go. We are almost at the summit of the sacred mountain.
I must rest again. My head is so light, the air is so thin. Oh, we must be up 6,000 to 7,000 feet.
Do not stop. I will help. There. We have come to the summit, the very top of the mountain.
Everything is pitch black. There's not a star in the skies.
It is past midnight, and perhaps a storm comes.
You will stay here with me?
I led you here. I have not the slightest intention of leaving you.
Tell me, why have you brought me to the top of this mountain?
Because it is sacred to us. Here, sit down beside me on this flat rock. Oh, your hand. It is bleeding.
Oh, it's nothing. I scraped it on a rock as we were coming up.
I kiss your bleeding hand. The taste of your blood is exciting. Hold me in your arms. Tighter. Look into my eyes.
I can't. What's wrong? There's a pain in the back of my head. I can hardly see. My head is beginning to spin.
It is the height of the sacred mountain. You are not used to...
Don't let me fall.
Of course not, my dear. For you. The very best of care.
Came over me. There was a stabbing at the base of my skull.
You are a fool. Why do you not return to your own country instead of playing this child's game?
Child's game?
That piece of pottery you have in your knapsack.
How do you know about that? I never told you.
Ask no questions. That piece of pottery will lead you nowhere. It is meaningless.
It won't be when I find the missing fragment.
And you think you will find it? Where?
A place of darkness.
Midway between the deepest earth and highest heaven? Yes? You fool. Where do you think you are? This mountain is 8,000 feet above the level of the sea. The top of this mountain is midway between the depths of the earth and the highest point we see in the heavens. Darkness. A place of darkness. Can you see your own bleeding hand in front of your face, you blundering fool?
How dare you talk to me that way?
You struck me. You dared to strike me. Look. See what you have done.
You're weeping.
You have made me weep. Bring your lantern to my face.
Tears are streaming down your cheeks. Tears of bright red blood. Now, let me get my handkerchief. I'll wipe the blood from your cheeks.
And what else do you see? My very good friend.
Your face. Your face is changing. You're becoming an ugly old woman with cracked skin, and your hair...
My beautiful, long black hair.
is turning into writhing, terrible snakes.
Their jaws are filled with poison, which they will spit at you. Hold me in your arms, as you did before.
No, I can't.
Caress my shining black hair.
These black hair, they're squirming serpents. They're spitting out their venom. You want me to die.
Dr. Oreste! Dr. Oreste! Are you here?
Over here?
Dr. Oreste, where are you? I never thought I would make it to the summit. Are you all right, good sir?
I think so. How did you know I was here?
I knew the danger. I followed you.
Where is she? Has she gone?
The girl, again.
I came close to losing my life. I think I would have if you hadn't come when you did.
Fortune has been kind this night. Now, after I catch my breath, we had best go back down. The dawn begins to lighten in the east. And, sir...
Yes, Mr. Mahmoud.
Would you like to take our little friend with you?
Where?
Lift your light a little higher. There, on that flat rock.
A beautiful little black lamb. I'll carry it down to the village. It's just... Where is it? Where did it go? It disappeared.
Even as Dr. Oreste stretches out his hand, the black lamb melts into air, into thin air. But just as there is a faith that moves mountains, that makes all darkness light, Dr. Oreste continues to believe. He has faith that he can find the means of destroying Megera, goddess of vengeance, and with that, a beginning to a more harmonious existence for all men. I'll return shortly with Act 3. A philosopher of the Middle East has said that revenge is a luscious fruit, which, like the pomegranate or the persimmon, takes a long time to ripen. Once it comes to maturity, the taste is unmistakable, unique, and sometimes very sweet. Dr. Oreste and his companion are on top of a mountain in a far-off land. A strange girl has been with them and has vanished. Then, for an instant, there was a small black lamb. As suddenly as it materialized, so suddenly it disappeared. And then...
Look, Mr. Mahmoud. The lamb's back again. I don't understand. Where did it come from? Where did it go?
Bring your light a little closer, sir. Right near its head. Oh, Do you see anything peculiar about this little lamb?
Its eyes. It's as if blood had been dripping from its eyes.
Like tears. Tears of blood.
Are you telling me, Mr. Mahmoud, that this little animal...
I tell you nothing, sir.
She was here, Mr. Mahmoud. After a time, we quarreled. She tasted my blood. She embraced me. And she tried to suffocate me. She grew old and horrible before my eyes. Her beautiful hair became poisonous snakes.
Dr. Oreste, it has been a long and exhausting night for both of us. Shall we go down to the village and try to get some sleep?
Not just yet.
What are you doing? Put down that gun.
I came almost 10,000 miles to do two things. To find the missing part of the Magira inscription, and I failed in that. And second, to destroy Magira if I could find her. Mr. Mahmoud, I have found her.
You missed. The lamb is running away.
Something wrong with this gun.
Too late, sir. It has escaped down the mountainside. Now, shall we go?
Wait, just a minute. Look. Right here where the lamb was lying. Put on your glasses and look.
This broken fragment of pottery that the lamb was lying on.
The same shape. The same colors. It has to be the rest of the Magira inscription.
Oh, watch carefully where you place your feet, Dr. Oreste. These mountain paths can be most treacherous.
Thank you. I'll be careful. How much farther do we have to go?
Once we get past this huge boulder before us, we shall catch our first glimpse of the village.
Mr. Mahmoud, don't move.
What is it?
There. On top of the boulder.
A black lamb.
The same one. Only this time I'll get it. Now you just watch. What's the matter with you? You fell right against me.
I'm most sorry. My foot slipped.
Yes, and I missed again.
Dr. Oreste, look, over there.
But not another one. Still another black lamb?
Yes, and see, another, and another.
A whole flock of them. And every one of them jet black. They're heading toward us. They're going to push us right off this cliff. What do we do?
Stand your ground. Let me try to take care of them. What's that? It sounds like the voices and wings of many birds.
You're right. There are thousands of them.
Flying straight toward us, toward our heads.
Well, what are they? Crows, ravens?
Blackbirds of some kind.
They're coming in a straight line right at me.
Go away, you filthy birds. Go away. Go away. You ugly thing. Away. Away. Another glass of hot mint tea, Doctor.
Thank you. You know, I can't thank you enough for getting me down off the mountain safely. I thought those crows, or whatever they were going to blind me.
They come sometimes. They think of other creatures as trespassers.
Yes. Now, let's get back to this shard of pottery.
Where did I put my spectacles? Ah, yes. Here they are.
You can see the two pieces fit together perfectly, as I suspected they would. The colors, the shape, the design, and the inscription, everything.
Extraordinary.
Now, if we can decipher it...
I leave that to you, sir.
Let's see, the first word looks like monoi, and then timoria, vengeance. Let's see now. Vengeance belongs... And then there's the other piece that fits in here that says to Magira. And then there's the word alone.
Vengeance belongs to Magira alone.
Now, follow the writing around the circumference. Tein, e, re, inain, se, e.
Something about peace.
Yes, peace. Peace will be found... No. Must be found in...
Yes, Dr. Aresti.
In the heart of man.
In the heart of man. You understand the meaning of what you hold in your hand?
Well, of course. That the place of darkness midway between the deepest earth and highest heaven is the heart of man. And that's the place where real peace must be looked for.
Most interesting.
There is no goddess of vengeance, and there never was. She existed, if she ever did, only in the minds of the stupid and the ignorant.
And now you will return to your own country, screaming to the world that there is no Magi here. Is that correct, Dr. Aresti? Is that correct?
What are you doing? Put down that star. Are you out of your mind?
You have disappointed me, Dr. Aresti. And more important, you have made me unhappy, most unhappy. It is not right for you to make me weep. It is wrong, Dr. Aresti, very wrong.
Mr. Mahmoud, you are weeping. Weeping tears of blood.
Of course, dear doctor. And now, would you like me to change my shape into a little black lamb? Or an old and ugly hag with snakes for hair? Or perhaps a beautiful young girl? Or a flock of crows on the mountainside? And then back again to Mahmoud, this kindly, elderly merchant of curios? Name it. I shall become what you wish, when you wish it.
You are...
You see, Mercury does exist. Now that you know that, this blade will make a fast end to you and your large secret. No!
You there! Police! Police, come! Come quick!
What is it, sir? How can I be of help?
I've just shot someone. Killed him, I think. In self-defense.
Who did you kill? How? Where?
Back there in the shop. The proprietor.
The proprietor? What shop?
Are you blind? The curio shop. I shot and killed the man who called himself Mahmoud bin Said.
Mahmoud bin Said? That's not possible.
Why not?
Mahmoud has been dead for more than 200 years.
What?
My grandfather used to speak of him, and his grandfather before him.
What on earth are you talking about?
Mahmoud, the mad one. He was said to live here on this very street of the Seven Silversmiths, behind a kind of curio shop. The tale goes that the poor man was completely out of his mind, poor fellow. The family line ended with his death.
And how? Just how did he meet his death?
Oh, the story is that his life was ended by a shot from a gun.
And who shot this Mahmoud?
A stranger. A man who for some reason was seeking revenge. Seeking revenge. Seeking revenge.
Seeking revenge. Seeking revenge. Seeking revenge.
Dr. Aresti. Doctor, how do you feel?
Who is that? Dorothy.
Don't try to move. You're going to be fine.
Well, I don't understand.
The earthquake. But it's all over now. Don't you remember?
Earthquake?
When you ducked into the shelter here, the big wooden beam over your head split and came right down on you.
Of course, I remember. I tried to get out of the way, but I couldn't.
No. You had me worried there for a bit. You were out cold for a good whole minute.
A minute? You mean all that happened in just 1 minute?
All what happened?
Well, thanks to that conk on the head, I'd been off on a very fascinating trip. A voyage to nowhere.
what that's supposed to mean. But tell me something, Doctor.
Yes?
That little thing you're wearing on a string.
Where?
Around your neck. Looks like the head of a little black lamb. I've never seen that before.
Well, neither have I. How do you suppose it got there?
We began this tale by saying that 5,000 years ago is just a minute ago, a blink of the eye to some men. To them, we said, the morning of the world is just a tick of the clock away. For Carlo Oresti, it took just that 1 minute to carry him back hundreds of years to another time, another place, and another world. I'll be back shortly. I have read that there are a good many far-off places where they still devoutly believe in things like a vengeance, who, to confuse the people, changes her appearance at will into any number of different shapes, even into several different forms at the same time. I'd love to see that for myself sometime, with one reservation. I'd like to get there by the usual means of transportation, and not by a zonk on the head. Our cast included Arnold Moss, Joan Lovejoy, Court Benson, and Evie Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Did anyone examine you?
Well, an intern looked at me and asked me to wait, only I couldn't, you see.
Why not?
Well, because I had to find somebody. I didn't remember who or where to begin, except with this.
What is it?
Just a piece of paper, like from a phone pad with a number.
380. What do you think it means?
A room, maybe?
There's no such room number in this hospital.
Oh, I thought maybe it might be the old lady's.
What old lady?
I don't know.
What was the old lady's name?
I don't know.
What is your name, miss?
But that's the whole trouble, don't you see? I don't know that either.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Quality of product is essential to continuing success. Front page news. The Crossley Poll, famous impartial research group, has just finished asking independent tobacco experts, what cigarette do you smoke?
More named Lucky Strike than any other brand. Yes, for their own personal smoking enjoyment.
Independent tobacco experts name Lucky Strike first choice. Lucky Strike, first choice.
This impartial Crossley poll shows Lucky's first choice with independent tobacco buyers, auctioneers, and warehousemen. These leaf experts really know tobacco. You know.
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. So smoke the smoke tobacco experts smoke, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. Remember, for their own personal smoking enjoyment,
independent tobacco experts name Lucky Strike first choice. Lucky Strike, first choice.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, Jack Benny and his troupe have been on tour, campaigning for the March of Dimes in Denver and Pueblo, Colorado. So now let's pick them up on the California Limited en route to Los Angeles. Mary and Jack are playing a game of gin rummy.
You sure are lucky, Mary. I play better gin rummy than you do, and yet you always win.
Well, it's your own fault, Jack. You don't concentrate on the cards.
I do, too. Now, let's see. I know you have 3 9s, 3 queens, and the 6, 7, and 8 of hearts. So I know you can't use this card. Here's the deuce of spades.
Gin.
Gin? Let me see your hand.
There you are. 3 8s, 4 kings, and 3 deuces.
Wait a minute. Where are those 2 9s you picked up?
That was yesterday.
Oh. Well, go ahead and deal the cards again. See, I never played in such bad luck in all of my life.
Hey, Jackson, you got a corkscrew?
Here you are, Phil.
Thanks.
Gee, I hope I have better luck with this hand than...
Pick up your cards.
Okay.
Jack, pick up your last card.
Whoops. Oh, boy, what a hand this is. Mary, I'm warning you. Any card you throw, I can use. Go ahead, throw one.
It's your turn first.
Oh, yes. Here.
Gin. Jack, it wasn't my fault. Stop pulling my hair.
No, I'm sorry, Mary. Well, that's enough gin rummy for me. What do I owe you?
$5.20.
All right, I'll pay you tomorrow.
Oh, Jack, you always say that. Why don't you pay up as soon as you lose?
But, Mary, it's so inconvenient.
I don't care. Take off your shoe and pay me now.
All right, I'll pay you. Turn around.
Turn around just because you're going to take your shoe off?
The 5s are pinned to my underwear. Here's your money.
Thanks.
You're welcome. You know, Mary, you're the luckiest person.
Hey, Jackson, you got a bottle opener?
Here you are, Phil.
Thanks.
You know, Mary, you're the luckiest person I've ever seen.
Oh, what's the difference? You win once in a while, too.
Yeah, I guess so. But, you know, we certainly did have a wonderful Denver. And, gee, wasn't it exciting when we arrived in Pueblo? They picked us up in those police cars and drove us to the hotel.
Yeah.
What are you laughing at?
When the police were helping Phil in the car, he started yelling, "You ain't got nothing on me."
Yeah. You know, Mary, it was too bad that Dennis couldn't have made this trip with us. He'd have gotten a kick out of all that snow.
Uh-huh. But I don't think he could have stood the train trip. It's awful cold in here.
Yeah, but you can't blame the train. I mean, the weather outside is freezing here. Oh, hello, Don.
Hello. Oh, say, kids, the conductor just told me we're crossing the border into California.
Right now?
Yes.
Gee, it's warm.
Will we be home soon, Don?
No, California's such a big state, we don't get in till tomorrow morning.
Gosh, another night on the train. Huh?
Hey, Jackson, you got any extra glasses in here?
Yeah, Phil. There are 3 of them over there.
Thanks.
Say, Don, I haven't seen you since we left Denver. Are you on this car?
No, I'm 2 cars back.
2 cars back? Wait a minute, Don, that's the diner.
I know.
Oh.
Say, Jack, I'm a little hungry. How about sandwiches?
All right, Mary, I'll go and get some. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
Now, let's see. The diner's down this way. Who knows how much I love you? You do. Who has the charms that very few do? I do. Who has the... You do. Dum-da-dum-dum-dum.
I beg your pardon, mister.
Yes?
Could you tell me which way the engine is?
The engine? Oh, yes, you're going in the wrong direction. It's the other way. Why do you want to know?
I'm the engineer.
I don't know why. The engineer? Hey! Gee, I hope he finds it before we reach Los Angeles. It's the first time I ever went to Catalina by rail. And with this fog, you know, it could happen. Oh, well, the diner should be in the next...
From what you tell me, Rochester, I can't understand how Benny ever got along without you.
Me neither.
Uh-oh. There's Rochester in the washroom talking to one of the porters. I gotta listen to this.
Say, Rochester, besides writing his radio show, what else you do, Benny?
Well, I'm his publicity agent, manager, and last but not least, I'm his personal advisor. He won't even make a picture unless I okay the script.
Well, what about the horn blows at midnight?
I was out of town when that one came in.
Too bad Mr. Benny wasn't.
No, fine.
Yeah, Mr. Benny won't do a thing without my approval.
Well, tell me, Rochester, do you help him handle his money?
My friend, when you discuss Mr. Benny's money, remove your hat and bow towards the Bank of America.
Well, I can't understand why Mr. Benny saves his money like that. Don't he know he can't take it with him?
Well, several people have told him, but he's never heard it direct from headquarters.
Say, Rochester, another thing I've been wanting to ask you. How old is Mr. Benny?
38.
38. Well, Rochester, I thought about that joke on the radio.
Well, in the vernacular we show people, that is known as a running gag.
Well, how long has it been running?
2 years longer than the Mississippi.
How do you like that?
Now, come on, Rochester. We old friends and we all alone. You can tell me his right age.
Well, all right. Lean over here and I'll whisper it. Mr. Benny's real age...
Rochester!
You knows how much I love you.
Never mind that. Now, Rochester, I don't like you discussing my private affairs.
Yes, sir.
And will you please go to the diner and get some sandwiches for me and Miss Livingston? Bring them back to my car.
Yes.
I think he'd know better than to talk about me in front of strangers like that. Now, let's see. Oh, here's Mary's compartment.
Gee, Jack, it took you a long time. Where are the sandwiches?
Rochester will bring them in a minute. Want to play some more cards, Mary?
No, I'd rather listen to the radio.
Say, this is Wednesday night, and Dennis's show is on right now. Tune him in, Mary.
Okay.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for his final vocal selection tonight, Dennis Day will sing his latest victory recording, A Few More Kisses.
Oh, gee, we just caught the end of his program.
Things happen, though I may be to blame. I love you more than ever, and hope you feel the same. A few more sweet words and a few less teardrops. I'm sure they never would start. If you'll just give me a few more kisses and a few less heartaches, sweetheart.
tonight's program. Tune in again next Wednesday for A Day in the Life of Dennis Day.
Gee, the kid has a great voice. You know, it'll be good to see him again, won't it, Mary?
Say, Jack, I wonder if we'll have time.
Hey, Jackson.
What?
You got a couple of aspirins?
Oh, so you finally got yourself a little hangover. Well, don't expect any sympathy from me, Phil.
Jackson, gee, you know how it is. Train trips are dull, all cramped up in a tiny compartment all by myself and away from home, and, well, I got kind of moody, so, I don't know. I just sat down and started thinking.
Oh, well, I can understand that, Phil. What were you thinking about?
Bourbon.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
By the way, Phil, I heard your program last Sunday. It was a wonderful show. Robert Taylor did a great job filling in for you.
Robert Taylor. Some guy to pick out as my replacement.
Why? What's wrong with Taylor?
What's wrong with him? His real name is Spangler Arlington Brew. Spangler Arlington Brew.
Well?
That sounds like names of Manny, Mo, and Jack.
My right name is Benny Kabelski. What are you mad about?
Why don't you and him move in together?
Phil, stop being jealous.
Let him take him. I don't want him.
Oh, Phil, stop being jealous. Bob was wonderful on your show. And the audience gave him a terrific hand when he sang. That's what I like about the South.
I'll never see what people understand about that lousy song.
Oh, fine. Look who's talking.
Say, Jack, I'm starved. Where's Rochester with those sandwiches?
I don't know. I'll go out and look for him. Yada-dee-da-dum, bum-bee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dee-da-dum. Well. Oh, what a cute little baby. Do you mind if I play with him for a second, madam?
Why, no, not at all.
Hello, baby. Come up here in my arms. Come on. Up's the daisy. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. And his eyes are the same color as mine. Lake Louise blue. How old is he, lady?
38.
What?
Weeks.
Oh, weeks. He's such a cute little thing. Here, take him back, lady. You have a lovely child.
Thank you.
What a little doll that baby is. Just think, someday he may run for president. The Republicans will make up their minds pretty soon, or maybe this year. Where can Rochester be with those sandwiches, I wonder? Da-dum, bum, 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 bum. The best things in life are free. What a song. I'm sure this is the car where they...
Well, Rochester, what else do you do for Mr. Benny? Everything. There ain't nobody works harder than I do.
Instead of getting the sandwich, he's still talking to the porter there.
Well, if he works you so hard, why don't you leave? Oh, I couldn't quit Mr. Benny. That would be cruel. What do you mean cruel? I'm the only man alive who knows how to put him together in the morning. To put him together? Yeah, first I get his hair and all the other accessories.
Rochester!
Coming, Mother!
Rochester, why don't you get those sandwiches?
I ordered them, boss. They're sending them down with the waiter.
Oh, well, then Miss Livingston must have them by this time. I'll go back to my compartment and go to bed. See you in the morning. Yum, bum, bum, bum. Pardon me, madam. Pardon me, sir. Pardon me, please.
Just a minute, you!
Huh?
Aren't you Benny?
Yes.
Well, I'm a fan of yours. I I listen to you all the time on the radio.
Oh, really? What's your name?
Joe Besser.
Messer?
No, Bester!
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you on your way to Los Angeles?
Yes, I'm going to be there for 2 weeks. And I sure would like to get tickets for your program. Say, how do I go about it?
Well, I don't handle the tickets myself, but if you call my business manager, Mert Blum, at Hollywood 6265, he'll put you in touch with my secretary, Bert Scott, at Hollywood 6234, you see. And if Mr. Scott hasn't any tickets, he'll have you call the advertising agency.
Not so fast! Ooh!
Well, look, I'll write it down and give it to you before we get off the train.
Well, do that.
I will. What a character, that guy, isn't he? Well, we get in early in the morning. I better get some sleep, I think.
Last call for breakfast. Last call for breakfast.
Oh, Jack.
Hey, Jackson. Oh, good morning, Mary. Hello, Phil. Hey, kids, according to the timetable, it won't be long now. We've already gone through San Bernardino, Fontana, Anaheim, and we've got...
There goes Azusa.
Oh, yeah. You know, Mary, that's where they had to put off that taxi driver. Remember the one that was so sentimental he couldn't say goodbye to us when he left?
Yeah.
Remember?
Wasn't he a strange character?
Yeah. What a silly guy. Hey, look. Look, the train is slowing down.
That's right, Jackson. We're coming into Cucamonga.
Oh, Jack.
What is it, Don?
Your quartet wants to say goodbye to you.
The sportsman?
Yes, they're getting off here.
In Cucamonga?
That's where they live.
No kidding, fellas. Do you live here in Cucamonga? Well, what do you know about that?
Oh, bunga, we get off at Cucamonga, and we're glad to be back. For there in Cucamonga, girlies never wear longer. You will love it, Jack. Just smell those orange trees, lime trees, apricots, sludge pots. We want it clear that no matter how you coax us, we'll stay right here. Oh, bunga, we get off at Cucamonga, where we'll meet every boom. People be there auctioneering, and the crowd will all be cheering every chance that's soon. About those monkeys, first choice, your choice, our choice, we all agree. That Lucky Striking's fine tobacco, LSMFT. Oh, lucky, from Malusa to Kentucky, they're the best in the land. All the native sons and daughters save their nickels and their quarters just to buy that brand. Because they're round and firm and free and easy.
Easy on what?
We're glad you asked us cause we had no rhyme for easy. But what we got in Azusa and Anaheim, they smoke Lucky Strikes all the time. So Cucamonga, take it away.
That was wonderful, fellas. Very, very good. And so long, fellas. I'll see you at the studio. Huh? Goodbye. Goodbye, fellas. Bye.
Los Angeles Union Station. Your luggage will be taken to the cab stand.
Well, Mary, here we are. We're home.
Can I brush you off, Miss Livingston?
Yes, please.
Brush you off, Mr. Benny?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Brush you off, Mr. Wilson?
Please.
Now, Don, if you turn around, he can brush your back.
Say, Jack, people seem to be getting off.
Well, let's go.
Now, watch your step, please. Adios.
Jack, what's holding up the line?
I don't know. There's somebody up in front with a lot of bags. Hey, you get moving.
Well, give me time to get my luggage. Time to get my luggage.
Well, pick it up and get going. Come on, come on.
Not so fast.
Well, pick it up and get going. Come on, come on.
Not so fast.
Well, we want to get off.
Hey!
Well, we want to get off here. Come on, move, will you?
Oh, stop pushing! Oh, you crazy!
Here, come on, move, will you?
Oh, stop pushing! Oh, you crazy, you! You!
All right. Come on, kids. Come on. Mary, Phil, we can get off right here.
On track 5, train just arrived from Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
Come on, kids. We better get out of the cab stand. I hope we won't have to wait. Come on, kids. We better get out of the cab stand. I hope we won't have to wait too long for our luggage there.
Train just arrived on track 5 from Anaheim, Azusa, and
There goes the red cap with our baggage, Mary. Well, let's follow him, huh?
Good. He'll take him to the cab stand, and we go right home.
He must have gone to Anaheim between Cook and Amanda.
Oh, Jack, look. There's Dennis.
Well, what do you know? Hey, Dennis! Dennis, here we are.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, Mary. Boy, am I excited. We better hurry or we'll miss the train.
Miss the train?
Yeah, are we going to Denver?
Going to Denver, Dennis. We just came back. We did last Sunday's show there.
That's right, Dennis. We talked to your doctor, and he wouldn't let us take you out of town.
Yeah. How you been feeling, kid?
Gee, last week I had to visit my doctor 5 times.
You visit your doctor 5 times for a cold?
Cold? He's got pneumonia.
Oh, well, Dennis, if your doctor's sick, why did he want you to visit him?
He's delirious. He eats some a basket of fruit. You should have seen the trouble I had last Sunday.
What?
I wanted to get away from him so I could go to the studio and sing on your program.
On my program? Dennis, you couldn't have. I wasn't even in town.
Yeah, you should have told me.
Oh, Dennis, when you got to the studio and you didn't see Don, nor Phil, nor Mary, and no musician, what did you think?
I thought you were cutting down expenses.
Now, come on, Dennis, let's go home. I see you still have your luggage.
All except my coat.
Oh, is your coat checked?
No, it's my doctor's.
Jack, it's been a long train ride. I want to get home.
Okay, Mary, here comes the taxi. Dennis, we'll see you later.
Okay.
Oh, taxi! Taxi! Driver, would you take us out?
Oh, it's you, mister. You're back. You're back.
Mary, this is the taxi driver that brought us to the station.
I didn't want to come to the station, but you made me. You made me. And I couldn't say goodbye.
Look, fella,
But you're back now. You're back. That's all that matters.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Look, fellas.
I hope you had a nice trip, but don't ever go away again. I was lost without you. And you too, lady. It's so good to
Stop
see you.
kissing her hand. Look, driver.
Come on. Put your bags in the car. Put your bags in the car. We're going home. We're going home.
Driver, you're creating a scene.
I don't care. I'm so glad you're
Taxi
back.
driver.
Happy days are here again. Skies above are clear again.
Not so fast. Driver, for heaven's sake. Driver.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you agree there's nothing more pathetic than a helpless child suffering from starvation, exposure, and sickness. Thousands of kids in the devastated countries are exactly in this predicament and can't do a thing to help themselves any more than yours or mine could. So it's up to us to give them a chance to survive. We must help them grow up to be healthy, clear-thinking citizens, or our own children will have to face more serious problems than even we do now. So let's help those unfortunate children by sending our contributions to Crusade for Children, New York City. Incidentally, they have a great slogan: Save a child, save the future. Thank you. Jack will be back in just a minute, but first, here's Basil Rysdale.
For their own personal smoking enjoyment, independent tobacco experts name Lucky Strike first choice. Lucky Strike first choice.
Front page news. In the nation's great tobacco markets, the impartial Crossley poll asked independent tobacco experts,
What cigarette do you smoke?
more said Lucky Strike than any other brand. Yes, for their own personal smoking enjoyment.
Independent tobacco experts name Lucky Strike first choice.
These experts are independent tobacco buyers, auctioneers, and warehousemen. The men who see who buys what tobacco. Friends, when independent tobacco experts name Lucky Strike first choice in an impartial Crosley poll, then you know.
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So smoke the smoke, tobacco experts smoke Lucky Strike. Remember, for their own personal smoking enjoyment,
independent tobacco experts name Lucky Strike first choice. Lucky Strike first choice.
Ladies and gentlemen, be sure to listen to next Sunday night when our guests will be my next-door neighbors and very good friend, Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
There are people in most countries who would like to live in the Republic of the United States or the Dominion of Canada, where that good auger coal is sold. Citizens of our free countries are the envy of many people elsewhere because of the personal freedom which we have enjoyed. By them, form a free government. One is that unfortunately there are people, parties in many nations who are so greedy for power that they will sacrifice the freedom of their fellow countrymen to obtain power for themselves. History, even recent history, is replete with such instances. That is why the citizens of the Republic of the United States and the Dominion of Canada must be careful to recognize at its very beginning any movement to steal or limit their freedom. That is not always easy. The man who would enslave a free people doesn't begin by saying, "Now I'm going to be your dictator." Instead, he probably will claim that he is a devoted supporter of personal freedom, but all the while he will support policies that weaken and undermine personal freedom. Such a man will deny any totalitarian aims, but free citizens must not be deceived by such denials. Apparently, it is a cardinal principle of every sincere totalitarian that he is justified in lying, if such lies will advance his plans. In these times, no public figure and no party or organization supporting such a person can be accepted without care.
The Lux Radio Theatre.
I beg your pardon, both of you.
Oh, not at all.
What a horrible smell of smoke.
The other passenger was Teddy Deakin. He looked as if he'd escaped from a P.G. Wodehouse novel. Yes, he talked that way, too.
Oh, good. The fight. Now, second south wing, round one. Tingling. Be silent, sir. Oh, sorry.
Then there was Saul, the local station master and general factotum. He was a harsh, bearded Cornishman. I asked him if there was any place where we could stay the night.
There ain't no houses round here. There'll be a farm about 5 miles on the road.
But surely you live somewhere.
I bicycles to Truro.
Morning.
Where's that silly fool that stopped our train?
There'll be another gentleman outside.
Let's hope he stops there.
He ought to be summoned or something. Why couldn't he leave the communication cord alone?
Yes.
Come in here, sir. Come in. It's drier.
I don't know why he has to do it.
I think here, what a topping place. Well, here we all are then. I said, what were you doing? Having an argument?
No, we were all perfectly unanimous on the subject under discussion.
Oh, remarkable. Yes. Oh, that's snatty.
Young man, you have no sense of responsibility.
I don't hear you're not painful, may I?
I am. Your lack of concern is monstrous, considering you are the direct cause of this most unpleasant situation.
My good woman.
I am not a good woman. I mean, please do not address me with such unwarranted familiarity.
Oh, sorry, but I don't hear you. You must be fair. How can I help my hat blowing off?
Losing your hat was no excuse for pulling the communication cord.
Well, it was a jolly nice hat. I only bought it last week. Besides, I was once full of communication cord.
Yes, we chose a fine time to do it. Here we are, and here we've got to stay.
Beg pardon, sir, but you can't stay here.
What the devil do you mean?
There not being no traffic on the line, everything shuts up for the night. Signal boxes, station and all. I'm off home.
You're what?
Before I go, I have to lock all this shit up.
But you can't lock up.
Them's my orders, and I got to obey 'em.
Oh, don't be so damn silly. Where else can we go?
You know, ain't no affair of mine. All I knows is that orders is orders. You might go to the farm.
Do you expect these ladies to walk 5 miles along a country road a night like this?
You can't stop here.
Who's going to stop us?
I be.
What are you going to do? Throw us out?
All right. Suppose I shall have to.
All right, well, you better start on me.
Well, now, look here, sir. Don't you lay hands on me.
I'm not going to. I thought you were going to lay your hands on me.
Well, we're going to stay, so you better make the best of it. We'll see if we don't get into any trouble. Here. Take this.
Oh, well, sir, I don't know.
Now, everything's all right, isn't it?
Well, sir, I don't know. I suppose I haven't got no choice.
That's better. Now, let's see if we can do to make these ladies comfortable. This is a pretty lousy fire.
There'll be a fire here in the ticket office. I don't know if that'd be any better.
Let's go and see, Piggy.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm coming too. Come along, madam.
Well, what do you think of this, Elsie?
Not much. You should be in your element, though.
I don't follow you.
Doesn't it give you a splendid chance to domineer everyone? Already you've threatened to fight the station master and lost your temper. You must be enjoying yourself.
Look, Elsie, must we go on quarreling like this? Can't we just forget it?
I can't forget what you said to me this morning, if that's what you mean. It's no use going over it all again. We don't get on and we never shall. Directly we get away from here, I shall go back to London. You must arrange a separation.
It seems such a pity.
Did you suggest a separation or did I?
No, I did, but...
Very well, then.
Well, I was in a temper at the time. We were both in a temper.
I beg your pardon, but I never lose my temper. Oh, what's the use of arguing?
Elsie, for the last time, let's forget it.
No, Dick, I've made up my mind. I'm going into the other room.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Not at all.
Well, this is a bit of a mess, isn't it?
We shall have to put up with it until the morning.
It's not so bad for you. You've been married some time.
Yes.
Yes, that makes things easier.
Yes, I suppose it does.
We were only married today. Only for heaven's sake, don't tell the others.
No, of course not.
It's a wonderful thing to be married, isn't it? To have someone to stand by you in every difficulty.
Well, you will find that out yourself.
Here I am, dear. Did you manage to get a wash?
Yes, I found a piece of soap and a towel off the room.
Take it. This is Mr.
Winthrop, Richard Winthrop. Oh, how do you do?
How do you do? Oh, please don't let me drive you away.
No, not at all. There's something I must say to my wife.
Seemed like chat.
Yes.
Darling, I'm sorry about all this.
It can be all right.
I know, but start a honeymoon like this. If we're always going to be together, it would be so bad. If only you could come with me.
I'm willing to. You know that.
No, I couldn't even raise the passageway.
Oh, don't worry, darling. Everything's sorted out.
Darling.
All change. Oh, sorry.
Don't mention it. We're beginning to get quite used to you.
Good. Somebody likes me.
I was never the worst managed station in my life. I shall most certainly write to the company.
I wish you would, ma'am. I've written scores of times about conditions here.
What's the trouble?
Well, the rain coming in through the roof in there. We've had to clear out.
I'm hungry.
Oh, is there anything edible here?
Eh?
Is there anything edible here?
Well, a drop, sir. Water and one counts that.
Good gracious, I don't know what my poor parrot will think of it. He's sleeping beautifully. Pretty Polly.
I think we better drop the forms to the fire and make ourselves comfortable as we can.
Good idea.
Hello, what's this on the floor? Fine, Joe, it's confetti. Oh, jolly good. Now, which one of you is it? You, madam?
Certainly not.
Well, seeing as how you all settled to stay here, I'll be off home.
Look here, I wish you'd stay. We might want something.
But me stay at Falvale Station all night.
Well, that was the idea.
See here, haven't you ever heard tell about this station?
No.
Never knew it was here.
Well, what about it?
It's haunted, miss.
Haunted?
Yes.
Gracious.
By Jove, that's the stuff. Oh, station haunted. Oh, jolly good, jolly good. Ha, ha.
You may laugh, sir.
May I? Thank you very much. Ha, ha.
Maybe you'll laugh the other side of your face tomorrow morning. Not the £5 note where I stay in this station tonight of all nights.
You're not afraid to say with us, are you?
I don't know. You never heard tell of it?
No. What is this story? You might tell us what to expect before you've grown.
Come on, yes. What's the mystery?
Very well, then I'll do it. Although I warn you, it ain't no pretty story, and I'd rather be going home. It's like this year. 20 years ago, this very night, a man by the name of Holmes used to be in charge of this here station. Did you notice a bridge just down below?
Yes, I did.
That'd be a bridge over the River Ross. It'd be a swing bridge used to be worked by a lever up here on this big platform. In them days, quite big boats to come up the river after the China clay. Them don't come now. Well, 20 years ago this very night, there were a party of people to a bean feast up to Truro, and they chartered a special to take them back over some land down the line. That was the only night train has ever ran on these lines. It must have been 11 o'clock when they phones down from Truro to shut the bridge, as the special would soon be starting off. Ted answers that we will go and shut the bridge that moment. And them are the last words he would ever heard to speak.
What happened?
As I was saying, Ted answers that we'll go out and shut the bridge that moment, just at 11 o'clock. He goes to the door, and there it was that illness comes to him, and he falls down there on the platform, just outside that very door, dead. And that made the worst of it, not even the worst in vain. As I was saying, just at 11 o'clock, Ted Holmes falls down dead. And after it were all over, outside that very door he finds him, the lamp still burning in his hand. On comes the train down the valley to Fairlick, everyone being anxious to get home. On she comes at 60 miles an hour, I reckon. Poor Ben Isaac was driving, and it did seem as though, when he was just above the station here, something did warn him. But where the powers above us, oh no. But he claps on his brakes, and the train goes tearing to the station here, all the brakes on, the whistle screaming, and then crash.
Were there many killed?
6 killed outright, and 2 died afterwards. By some miracle, poor Ben Isaacs was thrown clear. He climbs up out of the water and comes back here to this station, his mind clean gone. And they say he walked the platform here for hours, waving a red lamp and singing Rock of Ages. Next morning he died. It was a merciful release. 6 bodies they brought up out of the mud and laid out here in this very room.
Horrible story.
I warned he wasn't no pretty tale he was making me tell.
Yes. Where does the haunting come in?
Well, maybe I said enough. The ladies begin scared.
Oh, not a bit. It was horrible, no doubt, but I don't see how it can frighten us. Please go on.
Ever since that night, this station has been haunted.
Oh, my. Tom.
More than that. Some nights the signal bell rings and a train comes a-screaming and tearing through the station here with all the brakes on and the whistles are blowing.
Nonsense.
It's God's truth, I'm telling you, sir.
I expected some freight train that started this yarn.
I tell you, there ain't no trains runs on these metals, not from 10 at night to 7 in the morning. You don't believe me, sir?
You Cornish are superstitious, you know.
Folks in these parts run like mad. They hear a train in the night. They do say to look upon a ghost train do mean death.
Oh, that's rubbish.
By a bit, sir. By a bit. 2 months ago, a tramp breaks into this here waiting room one night, and next morning they finds him here dead.
Oh, I think it's all marvelous. I like the whole thing. I've never heard anything so funny in all my life.
Funny?
Yeah, well, you don't expect us to believe it, do you?
I do, sir.
Well, you're bigger than I am. And I thought I was a big one. That reminds me of a story I heard once out of a haunted police station, or fire station, or, well, some sort of station in London, or was it Manchester? Oh, no, I think it was Liverpool, yes. Well, there was a man there, and then one day he saw an old lady, all dressed up in black satin, sitting on a seat, and then she disappeared. He went round the corner, and there she was again. And he said something to her, and he said, I can't remember what he said, but I know it's so funny. I think it's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
So you make game of me, sir?
Oh, I ask you, don't get angry over it, but look here, really, man to man, it's rather a tall story.
I've never heard anything like it. This is the last time I shall ever travel on this line. I've never heard anything so mismanaged. Isn't there any proper system of signalling?
It's only a single track now. In fact, when the accident happened, the line wasn't just open. Things is different now, and swing bridges never open.
Well, what's that lever on the platform for, then?
That works the point of the siding which runs up the hill to the old tin mine, only about 100 yards.
Well, station master, your story's been very entertaining. I'm sorry I can't believe it all, but...
Look!
What's the matter?
I saw someone looking in through the window.
I'll go and see.
I'll come with you.
Your imagination, I say.
No, I saw it quite distinctly.
This is really a most unpleasant feature.
You know what about?
What a sign.
One of the old boy's ghosts, perhaps.
Slap, you fool.
Sorry.
Must have been your imagination, Peg.
Well, that's the worst of ghost stories, Mr. Merck. They're apt to take the best of us, Jeppy. Look, can I get us some coal, Station Master? This fire's the limit.
Sorry, sir, but there's very little coal left. I'll see what there is.
It's really dreadfully damp and cold. I sure my parrot will take a chill.
You're up. You'll have worse.
This is all very well for you, young man. You have landed us in this most unpleasant situation. And instead of expressing regret, all you can do is to make fun of us. I will not stay in the same room with you. Oh! Oh!
What's the matter, Miss Bourne?
I'm sure I saw something move in there. Oh, dear.
There's nothing there. There's only a sack of potatoes on the floor.
And I hate potatoes. Oh, dear. Dear me.
Oh, it's all right. Hell, it is.
Well, I'm going. Look here, I say. No good, sir, not a bit good. I won't stay here no longer. Not £100 I won't. I know too much about this station.
Can't you see you're frightening ladies?
It's been my fault. I warned you when you first came that Falvale Station was no pleasant place to pass the night. If you take my advice, you'll serve the farm even now. We're back here at 7 to see you on the train. And you take my advice, keep in here. If you do hear a train on the night, for God's sake, don't go running out to look at them.
Look here, stop talking like an old woman. If you leave in your ghost train, well and good. We don't. Understand?
All right. Good night, you all.
Good night.
Good night. Pleasant run. I hope you jolly well get soaked.
Thank you, sir. Good night to you, sir.
Well, he's a very old soul.
Well, now we must make arrangements for the night. The ladies had better sleep in here. It's dry in the ticket office.
I'm sure I shall never sleep anywhere.
Come on, give me a hand with this table. Somebody may be able to sleep on.
Blast. We never know that chap to bring us any food when he comes back.
He may think of it.
I doubt it.
Yes, so do I.
He's a very unobliging man. I shall report him to the company. Oh, what's that?
Just a minute. Come on, Winthrop.
It's a station master.
Is he ill?
There's blood on his face.
Oh, dear, he can't be.
What is it?
Look!
What?
Lamp in his hand.
Well?
Don't you remember? Outside the door. Lamp still burning in his hand.
Charles, what's the time?
It's 11 o'clock.
What have you done?
I brought in mix of potatoes in the ticket office.
Shut up, you fool. Now, ladies, this is a nasty business, I know. It's given us a bit of a shock. But we must try not to take things too seriously.
Can't we go away somewhere?
Now, there's nothing to be afraid of now. We've put that poor fellow in the other room, locked the door. Now, let's try and forget all about it.
Forget? Oh, dear.
Now, we must be sensible enough, for people do die suddenly sometimes, and we have the consolation of knowing he was spared any pain.
Then you don't think his death had anything to do with the story he told?
My dear lady, you can dismiss it from your mind. Life's full of coincidences.
It was a very strange one, wasn't it? Just what he said, and every detail.
Shut up, you idiot.
Yeah, well, that's all fine, though. I'm entitled to my opinion, same as anybody else.
What? Entitled to frighten people?
Well, there's such an idea in my head. I was only thinking of a story I heard once of some people who spent the night in the haunted mill, and then just as the clock struck midnight, the...
Oh, my, that's enough.
Yeah, well, don't shut about it. After all, I don't believe in ghosts myself. But still, on the other hand, there's people who spent the night in the haunted mill. They were still horrible, and they...
Shut up.
Okay, well, I shouldn't tell you my story at all now.
I feel perfectly sure there's some terrible supernatural force at work.
Oh, nonsense.
That's what you said before. And yet look what happened.
Pure coincidence.
It's no good worrying about it, Miss Bourne.
Then there's the face of the window.
Oh, that might have been my imagination.
And it might not. I'm perfectly sure I saw something move in the other room. Oh, dear. What shall we do?
We must pull ourselves together. That's what we must do.
Yes, of course.
Suppose that train should come. What should we do?
What train?
Why, the ghost train that he spoke of.
Well, if the ghost train does come, I suggest stop it and try and get a lift.
Listen.
What's up?
I could have sworn I heard a step outside.
Isn't like you to be dumpy, Peggy.
I'm absolutely certain, Charles.
Well, we'll soon settle that. No, what about?
Oh, do shut the door. I'm sure someone will get in at us. Oh, dear, why ever did I leave my poor sister?
Oh, come now, Miss Bourne. There's nothing to be frightened about.
There's no
really.
danger, Miss Bourne. You're all right.
Oh, I feel so ill. I'm sure I'm going faint.
Steady, Miss Bourne.
I was brainwave.
Oh, what is it?
I've got a flask of brandy.
Brandy, the very thing. Now, come along, Miss Bourne. Here, have some of this.
Oh, dear, no. I'm a historic teetotaler.
Oh, but this is different, Miss Bourne. You should have a little. Just a medicine.
No, certainly not. What would the vicar say?
He said that you behave very sensibly.
Do you really think so?
Absolutely certain.
Then just a spark.
That's right.
Dear me, it's hardly as nasty as I had imagined.
Come along, have a little more.
Do you think I ought?
Yes, certainly.
But just a sip.
I say,
well,
could you all do a crossword puzzle?
Oh, shut up.
You've got rather down on me, haven't you?
Oh. Are you feeling better now, Miss Bourne?
I think I do feel a little better.
Good, I thought that would revive you. Here's your flask back.
I say, good Lord.
What's up now?
Well, look, my flask. It's empty.
Well,
it's full just now. Full of the brim.
Oh, well, it won't do any harm.
Well, it'll do me anything.
Wonderful medicine. You know, it's a strange thing. in spite of all these terrible happenings, I'm beginning to feel quite happy.
Good Lord.
I say, is she?
Miss Bourne, wouldn't you like to lie down?
Lie down? Why?
We thought perhaps you'd be more comfortable.
Extraordinary good medicine. Shall most certainly recommend it to Vicar. He'll be quite sick. But painful dark. He's our dreadful from sleep.
Now come along, Miss Bourne. Come along. You can't sit on the floor.
And why not?
But because it's too hard for you.
How do you know?
Now come along, Miss Bourne.
No, I won't.
And why not?
Because I want to be queen of the maid.
Come along. Now you can lie down on that table.
But why on the table? I've beautiful beds in every room in my house. Beautiful beds with knobs on. And I've a roll of carpet that goes right down where the stairs until you come to the bathroom landing. And there you meet linoleum.
Come along, Mrs. Bourne.
Miss Bourne, if you please. I'm a spinster.
I'm sorry.
And so am I. But let me tell you, my bunny blue-eyed boy, that I was not neglected in my youth.
Come on, take my arm.
Better, Nelson?
I wasn't aware that I was ill.
Well, just now.
Well?
When we found that fellow dead, I was anxious about you. You seemed quite hysterical.
I lost my head for a moment, that's all.
It's rather funny about Miss Bourne getting scrupulous so quickly.
Well, she emptied the glass.
She's gone to sleep. She probably won't wake up until tonight.
Well, it's damn hard luck on me. I didn't reckon on knocking back the whole issue.
Wait a bit. I've just thought of something.
Well?
There must be a telephone here somewhere connected with the other stations.
No, but they're all shut up. I've tried for the last 10 minutes.
Of course, there would be if we got there. Who the devil?
Tell me, has it come?
Has
it come?
I'm afraid I don't quite follow you.
Do you know? You must know.
I'm afraid we don't know, but...
I want you to help me. Will you help me?
Of course. What exactly is the matter?
Hide me from Heidi, please.
But you from whom?
From them.
Yes, but who are they?
You must help me. Don't let them take me back. I can't go back. I can't. Now, what will I do? They'll find me. They'll take me back here. Help me.
It's all right. We won't let anyone hurt you.
Let me hide.
No, in there.
Where can I? They're coming, I tell you.
Oh, it's all right.
It's not all right.
Here, get behind the door.
No? Who the devil are you people?
That's what I was going to ask you. We've come here on a very urgent matter, and we're here fueled by the force of circumstance.
Oh? I suppose you're surprised to find us here at this time of the night. Very. We're most certainly not here by choice. We lost a connection and had to wait until the next train. But there isn't any next train.
Exactly.
You know what this place is?
Who is Father?
This is Fell Vale Station. Yes.
Well, and now perhaps you'll give us some explanation of your own somewhat unexpected entrance.
Oh, yes. My name's Price. This is Odyssey. Well, my I've seen her out here. We have reason to believe she would come to this place.
See, then she's run away from you.
In a way, yes. I haven't seen her. Why should she run away? Why should she come here? That is not a matter that I wish to discuss with strangers. Well, in that case, I'm afraid we can't help you.
She's here somewhere, Price, I know that. Look in the other room.
Oh, very well. Stop. You can't go in there. Oh, and why not? Because there's something we must explain. Ah, so she is in there? No. I'm sorry, I don't believe you. You're doing a very foolish thing to interfere in this matter.
She's not there.
I give you my word. It's not good enough. Yes, I mean to get to the bottom of this. Look behind that door, Sterling.
Hello.
Now, so there you are, Julia.
It's no good. I can't come back. No, I can't.
Come on, Julia. Let's get out of here while the rain...
No, I can't.
Now, be sensible, Julia.
What's the use of talking? I must stay here. I can't help myself.
That's enough of this.
It's no good. Don't touch me. Go away.
Damn it all.
Easy, Price. Leave her to me.
If she won't come, we must take her.
Excuse me, but this lady's put herself under our protection.
Who the devil asked you to interfere? Kindly keep out of this.
You're not going to take her away against her will.
Mind your own business.
You'd better explain to them, Price. It's no good trying to ride roughshod in this matter. Now, come to me. Let's sit down by the fire.
Very well.
Now then, listen to me, please. You people have heard the story about this place, I suppose? We've heard the ghost story. All of this station being haunted, if that's the one you mean. Yes. Now, please don't let my sister worry you. She's, she suffers from, delusions at times.
What do you mean, she's...
No, hardly that. It's all this ghost train business. She was near the station one night several years ago, and, well, she thought she saw the train.
I did see it. You know I saw it. I did see it.
There, Julia.
You see, she's Cornish and believes in ghosts. She always has never into a kiddie. I sometimes feel this thing scared her. Anyway, she thought she saw this ghost train, and it was a great shock to her. It was so great a shock that it upset her permanently. She's perfectly well most of the time, but some nights she has this idea that the ghost train will run, and has a morbid fascination for her. She feels she must see it again. Now, this is one of her bad nights. Now, I hope you understand.
It will come tonight. I know it will.
Oh, nonsense, Julia.
It's not nonsense. I know it. I feel it. I'm never wrong. That night the tramp died. I felt it then.
There you are, you see. Now, don't let it alarm you. How did you get to know this story?
Oh, Saul Hodgkin. Where is he, by the way? Something rather strange has happened here tonight. Something, rather unpleasant. We should like you to know about it.
Well,
the old boy here did want us to stay the night. He didn't think it...
There, he felt it too.
Yes, he told us the whole story, and then he said he was going home.
And he wouldn't stay here?
No.
I don't blame him. I wouldn't stay here if I could help it.
Good, then come along, then.
I can't help it. You know I can't. It draws me. I've got to see it again. I don't want to see it, but I've got to see it. It makes me see it.
Oh, never mind about that now. You were saying, sir?
He said he was going home. He took his cycle, lit it, and went off. And we heard a noise, and when we opened the door, he fell inside. Dead.
Good. I knew it. What did I tell you?
Now perhaps you believe me.
You think there's some supernatural force at work?
Yes. Why, that's where they found poor Ted Holmes, lying inside the door.
Steady, Julia. I'm a doctor, ladies and gentlemen. Now, where is this boy? Let me see him.
Well, we carried him into the ticket office.
All right, I'll go and examine.
See, it was a nasty business and gave us a shock.
Yes, of course. Well, now, come along, Julia. It's time to be off.
No, I must stay here. The train won't let me go.
But there's a lot of difference between the coincidence of 2 men falling dead and a phantom train.
But the death of Ted Holmes was the beginning of it all, 20 years ago tonight.
Yeah, say, what's the joke? Joke? It's on us, all right. Although under the circumstances, it's all out of place. Very low.
I don't follow you.
Didn't you tell us that Saul Hodgkin dropped in?
Yes, he carried him into the ticket office and... Why?
He isn't there now. I don't appreciate this joke, gentlemen, especially considering Julia's state of health.
But we all saw him.
I've got it. I've got it.
What's the
Don't
matter?
see it.
See what?
Ted Holmes.
What the deuce are you driving at? Oh, I'm going, Julia. I'm hanging a mess about here all night.
Where's he gone?
Gone home. Now, you have a little rest and then we'll all go.
No, I'm going to stay here.
Very well, Julia, just as you like.
It isn't because I like it. It's because I've got to. This terrifies me. This room's full of eyes. They all stare at me. Stare and stare and stare. Don't look at me like that. You think I'm mad, but I'm not mad. This room is full of evil.
Yes, Julia, yes. Now, why not come away from it?
Why do you keep saying that? Why are you so cruel? You know I'd come if I could. Why would any of you help me?
We want to help you.
No, you're just as bad. You're as afraid of the place as I am, you won't admit it. You blame me.
Everything's all right, Juliet. I'll stay with you.
If this thing happens, you won't say I'm mad anymore, will you?
Of course not. Everything considered, I really think it would be better for you people to follow Mr. Price's example and clear out. Only about 5 miles to the farm and 5.5 to Mr. Price's house. I think it would be better to risk a wedding than, well, to bring on any further unpleasant experiences. Murdoch, what do you think, Pegs?
Just as you like. I'm not afraid when I'm with you.
How about you, Elsie?
I think it would be better to go. I'm not nervous, of course, but this room is very uncomfortable.
Very well, go.
Yeah, but I do go, just one fleeting moment.
Well?
How about Miss Ball?
Right, sure, yes. Who's there?
This lady is one of a party.
Isn't she well? Well,
hardly.
She couldn't walk 5 miles best time.
What's the matter with her?
Well, it's like this, Doctor. She became rather faint, and we've swayed her into taking a little brandy. She put away the lot of unfell soup. Now she's passed out. It puts us in rather quandary.
And leave the lady with her.
Yes, look, I've got a good idea. I have. Listen, now it's raining again, and I can walk 5 miles of the rock range for any good. I'll stay here as well, and you look after Miss Ball. I sure likes me. He's sort of after swilling all my brandy.
No, you go with the others.
Oh, no, not a little bit. No.
Well, I think we'd better all stay. What do you say, Elsie?
I'm not afraid.
Right, that's settled then. We stay.
In my opinion, you're very unwise.
Oh, not at all. I think this is fair as jolly sport.
Very well, if you've made up your minds.
Oh, well, by the way, that reminds me of all those people who spent the night in Haunted Mill. They hadn't been in the place for more than half an hour, and they suddenly heard...
Yes? What did
they heard a Mr.
Oh, here, once more, don't want to hear that story.
Well, it's quite a clean story.
It would be much better to take the ladies away.
They say that when it comes, you hear the signal bell ringing dismally, frightfully. Ring tonight. Perhaps. I'm thinking, this is the room where they brought all those dead people.
Now, steady, Julia.
Look! Did you see it? There, by the ticket office.
What?
Look, there's Ted Holmes again, coming out of the office. The lamp in his hand, don't you see him? He's crossing to the door. Look, he's opening the door. He's going out onto the platform.
Good Lord!
All right, so the wind.
All this is very queer.
Now, come along, Julia. Let's go into the other room.
If you open that door, you'll find him there again.
Come on.
Dick, shall we go to?
Suppose I'm here well.
Oh, I'm frightened.
Darling, I'd do anything in the world to have spared you a night like this.
It's not your fault, darling.
I wonder if that poor girl's right.
I say, well, I want to be you. I warn you something. Well, the queer thing is, I don't know. But I feel it's my duty to warn them.
But what about?
Well, I also present them, a kind of nasty feeling, you know. I feel we haven't got over the worst of this yet.
Nothing like being optimistic.
But I'm trying to be, but I feel pretty sure the worst is to come. Now, I want you to promise me something, will you?
That depends.
I want you to promise me that if anything unpleasant happens, you're guided by me.
By you?
Yes. Oh, don't look surprised. I'm not a fool as I look.
I didn't think you could be.
Oh, yes. Well, as a matter of fact, I think I'm rather cute sort of fellow, I am. I want you to back me up.
What are you going to do?
Oh, it's funny. I'm slightly idea.
This is no time for trying to be funny.
Oh, no, I'm dead serious. Now, give me your hand.
Why?
Well, I want you to keep this. Now, don't show it to anybody. Put it in your pocket. Now, you understand?
No, I don't.
No, of course not. Now do I. Oh, yes, here, what's that? Here.
What was that?
That poor girl moaning out of the room.
Oh, Alex, come.
It's all right, Julia. It's all over now.
Oh, well, it hasn't even started. I don't want to frighten you people, but I know what's going to happen. And it's going to happen soon. Just as it all happened before. The whistle, the scream of brick, the shriek of the whistle, louder, 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 so loud the voice it kills me. It's awful. Awful. I'll have to see again. If I see again, I may die.
Then come away.
No, it won't let me. It keeps me here. Why don't you all go away, Lee?
Because we're not frightened.
Then that makes it all more dangerous. Why won't you take my advice? You think I'm mad, but I'm not mad. Well, the train comes.
The train can't come.
Oh, and it came that night. thundering down the valley, and then the bricks jammed down, jar and tearing.
If the train comes, I believe the yarn.
The tearing of brakes, grinding and rasping, the shriek of the whistle, the dead man lying on the platform, and the roar getting louder and louder, and then into the river below, crash. Don't you hear it? Why don't you go? There's still time.
We can't go now.
Then for God's sake, stop your ears. Don't look at it.
The train won't come. It's not possible.
Now, will you believe me? Signal bell. Always rings.
What's the time?
1 minute to 12.
What was that?
Eh?
I thought I heard a whistle. It's coming. It's coming.
No, it's already much in
No, I'm sure I heard a whistle.
Let's go and see.
No, stop.
My God, she's what? Hey, did you hear it?
Yes, I knew it. It's coming. It's coming.
Darling.
Coming down the valley. Coming. On.
I'll see it. But the door's stuck.
Yes, both us, Sam. This one's locked too. We're shut in.
Oh, listen to it. Listen to it. I've got to see it. I must see that.
Oh, yes, I'm on.
Let go. Let go.
How is she, Doctor?
It's difficult to say.
Oh, Steve.
Yes, I don't mind knowing it.
You're sure she's not dead?
Oh, no, she's not dead. Her heartbeat is faint and yet pretty steady.
Yeah, have you got one of those, what you call them, you know what I mean, those listening in things?
Stethoscope, you mean?
Yes, that's it.
I've none of my instruments with me, but that's the trouble of it all.
You know what's the matter with the doctor?
I don't. She's had these strange tests before, but they've never ended like this.
I can't understand it. The train didn't come right now. We can't get away from that.
And then there's the price. What sent her off like that?
Well, don't you remember? She said she saw it. She said, I saw the driver and he was... And then he fell.
Of course, that bears out the story of the ghost train. Everyone who sees it dies.
Oh, my dear, I think she's not dead.
Not yet.
You think?
You can't tell. She's very ill.
Oh, it's all terrible. You won't even think what she'll die from today.
I won't do well. Never mind that now.
But I do, my darling. I'm terrible.
It's jolly queer about this lady. If you hadn't been taken ill, she'd have told us something about the train.
Yes, she was telling us, and it seems as if this train doesn't like being looked at.
With no good puzzling about this business, ladies and gentlemen. We're up against something too big for us.
You really think that...
I see another explanation. I came here to look at the lady about his face, just a silly little yarn. One must take into consideration, though, and the company play if it was old soul you outside the door, how it is buzzing out of the ticket office. There's no window, the skylight.
If only she'd tell us something before she fell.
I say, it's coming round. By Jove, you're right. Sir?
Hello.
Oh, that's splendid.
She's dead.
I think so.
What am I doing here?
It's all right. You'll fit it or something. You're better now.
Oh, my head. I don't remember anything. So, it was the train. I thought it would come tonight. Oh, I have this bad turn sometimes. I'm sorry, but I can see how see I've been. I ought to know there was nothing in this ghost business.
What do you mean, nothing in this ghost business?
I ought not to get away and frighten you. The train won't come.
The train did come.
Please don't try to frighten me. What do you mean?
Now, this is the important point, Julia. Who was the driver?
Driver?
Yes.
I don't know.
What was it you saw?
Look, can't you see I'm not well? I think it's cruel of you to make a fool of me like this. Cruel, cruel. You know, I'm highly strung and nurse. Don't do this to me.
No one's trying to make a fool of you. They're no joke.
And the train did come.
Yes.
None of you saw it.
Only you. The door fastened, couldn't count.
That's why we can't get out now.
Yeah, I hear this jolly thrilling.
It's awful. What can we do? What can we do?
We must all get away from here if we can.
If only we'd gone with Price.
I wish to goodness we had.
Oh, listen.
There's someone outside.
By Jove, so there is.
Wait a minute. What now? Have you forgotten the rest of the story?
I don't quite get you.
What do you think that is up there?
Someone broke a piece of the door, I hope.
Suppose it's Ben Isaacs.
Yes, I do. Who the devil's he?
Haven't you heard the rest of the story? How Ben Isaacs, the driver, went mad? Listen.
Who's there? Come in.
Don't let in. Don't let it.
We must get to the bottom of this.
I'll settle it. I'll put the door down.
No, don't let it in. Don't.
Oh, all right. It's gone, but empty.
Thank God for that. If it had been a man, would have answered. How many times did he knock?
6.
Oh,
well,
I just remembered something. There were 6 knockings at the door, and the old fishmaster said there were 6 people killed.
Yes. 6 dead bodies they brought up from mud and laid out in this day room.
Julia.
Don't get anything to do with it. No proof of it.
No proof of anything, that matter. That's true enough.
Listen.
It is Ben Isaac out here.
Yes. This is awful what we do. I can't tell you because I can't tell anymore. I can't tell you.
It's off now.
Yes, he's on the way.
Suppose you can see what we do.
Come along, let's try words together. Whatever it is, it can't hurt us.
He's stuck in.
Something must be done or he's will mess.
Yes, I agree.
Okay.
Shut up. Don't let things worse.
Well, then, excited about.
Oh, no, what do you suggest?
Do you feel well enough to walk, Julia?
Yes, sir. I'll do anything if we need to get away.
Then you're going now?
Yes.
Then let's get out of here as soon as possible. Where can we go? Anywhere.
What up, Miss
Oh, we must wrap her up. At the worst, we can carry her.
Yeah, I think you've forgotten something.
Hey?
What's that?
Oh, we're farmed in, aren't we? We juggle along it out. And we break down the door. We should let the champion outside.
Yes, don't you do.
Now, look here. If it's a man outside, it's quite safe. 4-1. If it's not a man...
Dick.
Well, it's not a man. No locked door will keep it out. You follow me?
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Right. Come on the bar. They're fast. Phil, both of them. We break this one down.
Wait! There it is again. We can't go up there. We can't.
We shall have to face it. It's madness if we stay here. Some of them with lust.
No. Some devil's work here. Let's go. Dick, where are you?
I can't see you, Charles.
Come here, darling.
Something touched me. Something cold.
You're all right.
I think so. Ah, Peggy, thank goodness. So much for some more again.
Look, the doors are open.
Come along, it's clear out.
Wait a minute. No, wait a moment. Let's go quickly, we're lost.
Now, here, I want you to listen to me and take my advice.
Got to find out advice on anything, ain't you?
Yeah, in this case, I am.
Well, what is it?
Now, let's all stay here.
Stay here? Good Lord, don't listen to the fool. Stay here, indeed.
Yes, why not?
Because we're up in some devilish thing, and we'd stay. Oh, no, what happened to us? We didn't where the doors were fastened. We had the choice in the matter then. Now it's up to us to take the opportunity and bolt.
Right, you all go. I'll stay here with Spawn. She'll be quite all right. Won't be up in the morning. That brand of mine was 3 war.
But aren't you afraid?
My dear lady, I'm nearly scared to pulp.
Enough of this. You're coming.
On the contrary, my dear sir, I'm not.
Oh, why not?
Because I happen to be a silly, obstinate ass. And when a silly, obstinate ass makes up his silly, obstinate mind, he usually gets his silly, obstinate way. Now, follow me?
Once and for all, you're not going to stay here alone.
Ah, you surprised me. What are you going to do?
I'll take you by force, sir. I'll tell you on, Doctor. I suppose the fellow had a right to please himself, however grateful he is. Out with it. Plain to the point. Why have you made up your mind to stay here?
For custom, one thing.
Yes.
I'm curious.
About what?
I wonder what happened next.
You just say you risk your life for a reason like that?
What?
Oh, it's just gone mad. It's our duty to take him away with us. Wait a bit, Doctor. There's more on this than meets the eye. I believe he knows something.
Yes, I'm probably going to wait here and see that train come back.
What train?
The train that went through an hour ago.
It won't come back.
Oh, how do you know?
This train has a supernatural origin.
Has it?
Do you doubt it?
Oh, well, to be perfectly candid, I do. Anyway, I'm going to wait and see.
What fool there are. If we wasted more time, it may be too late. God, it's too late. It's been nice. Look.
Goes or no goes, I wing you, and that's it.
What have you done?
You'll soon see this fading.
It's coming back.
Oh, it is. Coming back all right. But don't worry, I got them hemmed. I made one ghost already, and I'm going to switch that ghost straight onto the siding.
Stop!
Get back. Up the hem. Where are you, mother?
Here.
Know what I do? Where's that lull I gave?
I've got it.
Then watch this light till I come back. Done it. We've got onto the siding.
Look here.
It's no good. The game's up.
You mean that we've been had?
Yes.
Then there's no ghost train.
That train is as real as the Plymouth Express.
I tell you.
Get back.
But what's their game?
I'm not sure yet, but we'll soon know. Ah, here we are.
Why, it's that old saw.
Yes. And he got you with that sham dead trick of his, didn't he? You got all Jackson?
Yes, sir, I think so.
I thought it was you I winged. Hurt too much?
What do you do, my arm? Keep your mouth shut, never fear.
Hadn't Doctor had a seed to his arm?
Doctor? What doctor?
Dr. Sterling.
He's no more a doctor than you are. Didn't you see the way he took Spicy Pulse with his arm?
Who the devil are you?
Detective Inspector Morrison, Scotland Yard.
Well, I'm...
Get the train all right, Jackson?
Yes, sir.
What was he carrying?
Just as you would, sir. Machine guns.
Ah, machine guns? Yes, gun runners. The train outside is full of machine guns. Thanks for your help, Murdoch.
You can prove nothing.
Aren't I, though? I want Sean Tilton. I'm handing to the bottom of this fish after you killed Heath.
Who's he?
The tramp they found dead. He was my best assistant. You can tell us all about that.
I didn't do it. No one can prove it. It's their father to do it. We did not never touch their dirty money. Shut up. It's all they work for you. You have not the wife or children. 25 pounds they pay to run that train there. Works the old bandage jetty and bring back their guns and such like.
Got down all right, Jackson?
Yeah.
Then take it away.
Right, come on, you.
I don't see quite you know.
Oh, it's all perfectly clear, Mr. Winthrop. These people started this slave works here in an out-of-way spot, making it a distributing centre for the arms they've smuggled into this country. In the end, I took up the case. I sent Heath to investigate, and he was killed, poor chap, murdered in this very room.
Then is the whole story of the accident made up?
Oh no, the accident did happen, and there's a strong local superstition about the ghost train. Most likely that gave them their idea. The great thing was, they didn't want anyone in this room tonight, because the guns might have been spotted on the train.
Put out.
Yes, that's what happened last night. When Saul found he couldn't get rid of me, he went over to Ice's house and told him we were here. Ice's house is only, half a mile away, not 5. It was all put up your faint and everything.
Why didn't Saul set off the prices?
Well, good gracious, they didn't want us there any more than here. This was their busy night.
I'm sure you're wrong about one thing. This girl's as innocent as I am.
But I'm not so sure about her yet.
She's been the dupe of these dreadful men.
Yes, you do believe that, don't you?
Jackson, you got that paper with the names of the gang on?
No, sir, not on any of them.
Have you got it?
How did you get out when the doors were locked?
You thought that our mutual friend Saul had a secret way out of this room. I found it. Here, what are you showing?
Paper you're after.
She's wanted.
Now go after it. You'll have to dive pretty deep. All gone.
Right, take it away, Jackson.
Not enough, kids.
Come on, kids.
As you hear, we've still got one little trouble left. Miss Bourne.
She's waking up. Hello, Miss Bourne. Better?
My head aches terribly.
Well, there's a car waiting for orders. You'll soon be safe in Troy.
Oh, I'm so glad nothing happened.
Ladies, there's still a shortage of fats to make soap, so save and sell every pound of used kitchen fat. And remember, you get more money for used fat today, so keep saving it and keep selling it. Waste fat makes soap, so don't waste fat. Fill a tin and turn it in.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I call a spade, stuffing an entertainer?
When this war came, our soldiers left their homes to defend yours. You stayed comfortably in your own home during the war with a roof over your head. They lived in foxholes, if they lived. Now, these veterans can't find homes to live in. Remember, if it weren't for them leaving their homes to protect yours, you might not have yours right now. So give them a break, will you? Good night.
Can't you just send you back to the store? Keep money?
Why, yes. But what made you think about doing that all of a sudden?
Oh, heck, Mom. They got a big sign in the store about it. They're paying real money for this cute fat now.
Yes, you'll be surprised how much dealers paying for you.
Good evening. This is Peter Tobin introducing Lux Radio Theatre. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theatre presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama.
Have we to go through all that again about this morning? Don't want to spoil first day freedom. Yes, it is a little bit. Yes, go ahead and search if you want. My dear chap, I thought they were doing good. It would have been searched before this. Then why are you here? But go on and answer it. It might be important. Hello?
Mr. North?
Yes?
You alone?
Who are you?
Never mind that. You alone?
No, I'm not. Who?
Get rid of them. I'll ring again in 5 minutes.
Very short conversation. Yes. Anyone I know was a wrong number. Didn't sound like a wrong number to me. Can't help that. Very nervy state this morning, North. What's bothering you? Nothing. I might be able to help. Look, Inspector, it's very kind of you to call. I'm going. I want to meet your wife again. Seeing she isn't here, it'll have to be another time. Mrs. Keats? Mrs. Keats?
Yes, Mr. Moore?
What number 5's car?
Oh, surely you know, don't you?
She changed cars recently.
I see. Well, I don't know the number, but it's a bit... Oh, there it is.
Huh?
Right outside the front door. Is she back then?
No, not yet.
Oh, that's funny. I could have sworn it wasn't there just now. Well, I don't know. It gets so you don't notice with him clattering up the street all day long. If I had my way...
Yes, Miss Keith, thank you. What's it mean? What's going on? Yes, hello?
You alone now?
Yes. Who are you?
Had to be out of sight, I'll bet.
Oh, yes, also, who's speaking?
One of my mates was in there a while back. He was going on about that lolly I stacked away before he got out.
Look, I don't know who you are.
I thought to myself, I wouldn't mind a piece of that.
In the first place, I hadn't, did I?
Your wife thinks different.
What?
Yes. My usually didn't want to talk about it, but in the end she did. Pretty woman. You're a kid.
You mean...
Yes. But don't get excited. She's perfectly safe here.
You lay a finger on her.
No, you see, I'm a peaceable sort of bloke. I don't want no one to get hurt, least of all missus. Right fond of you she is.
What do you want?
Well, you see, I thought to myself, this is what you might call an ideal situation. Can't lose. I mean, you couldn't go complaining to the dicks now, could you? They're not supposed to know you got here, you see.
Haven't I, Daly? I don't have a penny.
That's what we heard.
I don't care what you heard.
Seems to me I better let your wife have a word with you. Hold on.
Oh, no.
Gordon?
Oh, darling, you all right?
Yes, I'm frightened. These men...
No, no.
You still there?
What you do to her?
Oh, nothing. I just took the phone away. You know what women are like once they get on the phone.
Listen, I don't care who you are. I'll find you.
No, you won't. You'll do what you're told. Otherwise, someone's going to get badly hurt. Take care.
Yes, very well. But how can I give you money I haven't got?
Oh, you're going to start that again. Because if you are, I'm going to hang up.
No, don't do that.
We've got some now, have we? Have we?
Yes.
Now you're talking. Well, I don't want to be hard on you. I reckon you tucked away 75,000. We'll leave you with. We'll have 50,000 on.
50,000? Are you mad?
You're going to start making objections again.
No, I'm sorry. What do you want me to do?
You can collect the money from where it is for a start. How long will that take?
It depends.
How long?
Oh, don't you understand? The police are probably watching every step I take.
Well, then, you just tell us where it is, and we'll fetch it for you.
No.
Then you'll just have to shake the cops off, won't you?
I'll have to wait till dark. Give me till tomorrow morning.
Suits me fine. I'll phone you in the morning.
Oh, what am I to do? What in heaven's name am I to do? I don't care what you say, Lever. I reckon the disappearance of his wife is the key to the whole situation.
Let's see how.
Coffee
Yes?
fever.
I'll let word out, dear.
What name?
She wants this, sir.
I'll put her through. It couldn't be. Surely could be Mrs. North.
Hardly.
I wouldn't be passing.
Lever speaking.
This is Mrs. Skeets.
Yes, Mrs. Skeets. Anything happened?
He's gone out. Mr. North, I mean, in her car.
Did he say where he was going?
No, he didn't.
Did he say he'd be back?
No. I asked him and he said he didn't know, but he might be very late.
Hold on. North's gone off in his wife's car. Didn't say where. But my man will follow him.
I take it his wife hasn't shown up, or this woman knows. Ask if North left any message for his wife.
Mrs. Skeets?
Yes?
Mrs. North hasn't returned?
No, she hasn't.
Did Mr. North give you any message for her in case she should return?
No, I asked him that too. He said it didn't matter.
All right. Keep in touch. No message for his wife. Said it didn't matter.
That means he knows where she is. It's possible, I suppose. Possible? What else can it mean? I don't understand, Lever. You seem very little interested in what's happened to his wife.
Of course I'm interested.
You don't sound like it. You're not holding out on me. You don't happen to know where she is.
Is that likely?
I don't know, but I have an odd feeling about you. Now what?
No call for Mr. Lever, sir.
It's Mackenzie, sir. I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, dash it, you haven't lost North, have you?
I couldn't help it, sir. He parked his car.
Oh, never mind all that. Find him.
Yes, sir.
Lost. Miss North, that's fine. Give you a free hand, you said, didn't you? Don't worry. I'll find him myself if I have to. You do that. Meanwhile, I'll be finding his wife. I've got a hunch about her.
Hold on, Gordon, old man. I mean, even if this fellow's pal was a Scrubblers, how can I possibly guess who he was? You know how many there were there.
I have to do something. They have my wife. They have Joe.
I know how you feel. I know what you mean, but getting in a panic won't help. You better have another drink. Darling, him again. Look, you say this rat said he'd sell for 50,000. Well, I hate to say it, but I don't think you have any choice but to pay up.
How many more times do I have to tell you I haven't 50,000 pence, let alone 50,000 pounds?
But you told him you had.
Well, what else can I do?
Oh, thanks, Charlie. Chalk it up, will you? Look, Gordon, you don't have to tell me anything. 75,000 quid's a lot of money. I know, saying so. I try to relieve you of some of it myself. All the same.
For 100th time, I haven't got that money left.
Don't you believe? How about that safe deposit key you told me you hid?
There was only 1,000 in that safe. I gave it to the inspector yesterday.
What?
Well, I thought he might leave us alone.
Oh, Jeff.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're too smart to let them send you out for 5 years and nothing showed at the end of it.
I'll tell you once more.
All right. As I said before, you don't have to trust me. Why not go to the police?
It's because I want it burned back alive. That's why.
What have you in mind?
Well, there's only one house. Someone's to collect the money from me on their behalf, or what they think will be money. I don't know how. It depends on what method they choose, but if I get a lead to them, I'll need your help.
Well, naturally.
And something else you can do.
Oh, anything?
Have you got any money?
How much?
Oh, I'm not sure. There was a fellow in Scrubs who said it was always easy to get a gun if you knew the ropes.
A gun?
I imagine that in a place like this, you must meet men who would get hold of one.
No, forget old man. Start killing people and you get time more than 5 years.
Do I care about that?
All right. Is that all?
Well, nearly all. Can you let me have a few pounds of petrol? Well, I have to drive them to the country tonight. For all I know, that swine who maybe had me watched. I have to go and fetch the money, and where am I supposed to hit it?
Supposed to hit it? I've got to give you full marks, Gordon, old chap. When it comes to keeping one guessing.
Mrs. Skeets! Mrs. Skeets!
Why, Mr. North, you surely haven't been out all night looking for her.
No, everything's all right. I've heard from her.
I'm so glad. Have you brought her back?
She's saying, friends, I'm afraid I have to bother you to let me in the flat again.
Of course, you haven't got no key, have you? Come along, then. I am relieved about your wife. I was afraid something must have happened to her. Your telephone had been ringing. I thought it might be her. I nearly went in and answered it. Here we are. And there goes your telephone again.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Keats.
You're welcome.
Hello?
Morning, Mr. North.
My wife. How is she?
She's fine. Just had some breakfast.
Are you telling me the truth? If you're not...
Sir, calm down. You got to get some. Where is it?
Where?
Okay. What's all next?
Mostly small.
I thought it might be. Now, this is what you do. Wrap it all up in an ordinary-looking parcel and take it to Victoria Station. Go to the automatic luggage lockers.
What?
Go to counter 100.
Yes.
Why number 100? Because we've already been there and rented it. It's locked. Oh, we've got the key here.
Well, then how will I unlock it?
You'll find a key under the mat in your wife's car. You see, we hired locker number 100 yesterday. We made another key. Simple that. You got one.
All right.
No, I haven't finished yet. We've got to be sure you aren't hanging around that locker when we go to it. So we'll wait till you get back home and ring you. If you answer, it'll soon be over, and your wife will be back safe and sound. Understood?
Yes.
Of course, you aren't likely to go under the screws, not wanting your wife to come to no harm.
I haven't been the least. You said, well, I won't try to do anything afterwards. I mean, not so long as she's all right.
Right. See you then.
All right, Peter. I know it's a foolproof plan, but what else can I do? Let's go over it again. I'll put you on shortly before we reach Victoria, right?
Yes.
I park outside the station, take the parcel, and put it in locker number 100.
Right.
Meanwhile, you have stationed yourself where you can watch it. Don't show yourself more than you can help, but they won't know you. They're looking for plainclothesmen, all right? Then I get to the flat and wait for them to phone me and satisfy themselves I'm there. Maybe half an hour or told. Then their men will collect the package. In that moment, you never let him out of your sight.
Oh, that's all very well, but all the crowds...
Oh, it's our only chance. You have to be quick. One of the others is certainly waiting outside with the car to whip him away. That's where your barman comes in. What was his name?
Charlie.
We'll tell him keep his end of the thing, and let's hope he's an expert, a driver he claims.
Well, 1,000 things could go wrong.
You don't have to tell me that.
I suppose we lose them. What do you think's going to happen to your wife when they open the package and find it contains old newspapers? Nothing?
Not this time. They're greedy. They'll probably be expecting one try-on from me, but they want that money badly enough to give me a second chance.
And supposing they do? You haven't any money to give them. Or have you?
Well, we'll worry about that when the time comes. If it does. This is you get out. I don't fail, Peter. I'll be waiting by that phone with my heart in my mouth. First for their call, but most of all for your call to tell me you've faced the hideout. Don't let me down, Peter. Don't let me down.
Now look here, Lever, you had 24 hours or more of what you call a free hand, and where's it got us? Nowhere. Next thing we know, he and that wife of his will be out of the country with the money.
What do you suggest we do?
I suggest that my men take over for your outlet.
Not yet. I know what I'm doing.
Then you might tell me.
Look, we've worked together before. Be patient.
Lever, are you holding something back from me? Well, I will.
Give me 24 hours, less perhaps, and I'll put that money in your hands myself.
You sound very sure of yourself. What's going on?
Nothing's going on.
No? Let's have it.
I assure you.
Let's have it, I said.
If you promise not to interfere.
I'll decide that when I've heard what it is.
Oh, very well. Do you remember saying you thought North's wife was the key to the whole problem?
I remember. We've been trying to find her ever since.
Well, I agree with you. All this dashing about and disappearing North's been doing uninterested me. He's hobnobbing with this chap Chesterton. It won't lead us anywhere either. Chesterton would rob a blind beggar who's lost lately. North is far too intelligent to trust that road.
So?
Sooner or later, North's wife's going to, well, appear. It's that she and North come together that they're going to try to make their getaway. And that's how their man's on the money.
Yeah, that's marvellous. It's simply splendid. It's all everything. Except that we don't even know where the wife is.
Yes, we do.
What?
I know where Mrs. North is.
You know?
From the start. I had her under observation from the start.
You mean to sit there and tell me that...
No, I ought to... Don't get excited. Everything's under control. I'm sorry I have to keep you affected.
Not anymore, you don't. Where is she?
I'll tell you, but not yet.
Tell me now. Now, see here, Eva. I don't know what game you think you're playing, but you're going to be in serious trouble.
Yes?
Is that you, Gordon?
Peter, what happened?
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're not going to say you let him get away?
I couldn't help it.
Oh, no.
Well, soon after you left, a man came and asked me for a light. The next thing I knew, he blew pepper in my eye.
Oh.
By the time I recovered, he'd gone, and so I packed it.
Would you know him again?
I might. He was a sort of tramp. Dirty and unshaven. Oh, I'm sorry, Gordon. I was helpless.
Oh, no, I'll just have to wait for them to ring.
What are you going to do?
No.
Oh, for heaven's sake, man, pay them. Do you want your wife's body to be dumped in your doorstep?
Don't talk like that.
Well, then face facts. You had a task against them. Now, if you'll take my
You
advice...
take it off the line. They may wait to ring. Why did they ring?
Very clever, Mr. North.
Listen.
But not clever enough. We thought you might try something. I mean, 50,000 quid's a lot of money. Personally, I don't think any woman's worth that much. All right. You're getting one more chance. And it's your final chance. You understand?
You'll have to give it more time.
What do you want time for?
Well, the money.
What about the money? I'm listening.
Well, the fact is it isn't in this Sunday.
No.
No, I invested it abroad before I rested.
I could hear your mind working then. I could hear all the little wheels going on. Trying to think up some sort of convincing like...
It's the truth.
I don't think you believe we're serious. Hold on.
Gordon.
Don't.
What they say? Please, what they say? They kill me, Gordon. Please.
Don't, you swines.
That was good advice she was giving you.
Oh, what do you want me to do?
The same as before. No newspaper this time. And no witnesses neither. But dear, it better be. For your wife's sake. Please.
In fact, I was pleased, Sergeant.
Go on, then.
Oh, if you take call, I never will.
You'll get through.
What up?
Speak to me, sir.
In fact, Mrs. North, I must do it, Sergeant. Please, I'm afraid.
Afraid?
They might murder my wife.
What are you talking about? All right, then beat a taxi and come on over. I'll be waiting.
Don't believe me, but it's true. I've had phone calls. They made her speak to me. She sounded terrified.
And why should they kidnap your wife? I mean, you haven't any money. You tell me so yourself.
That's what they think I have.
So do I, Mr. North, so do I.
It isn't true. I haven't a penny.
Did you tell these kidnappers that?
How could I? I was forced to pretend I had some. They killed her otherwise.
And who is they?
Oh, do I know? All I can tell you is that they knew someone who was in the crowd at the same time as I was.
It's a pretty large choice. To ask the customers there, too. Men who think nothing of stealing £75,000 from their employers.
In fact, please, I beg you to listen to me.
I'm listening and admiring. You're doing a marvellous performance.
You've got to believe me. There's only one chance of catching them. They told me to take the money and put it on the luggage lockers at Victoria Station.
And did you?
Yes. Well, no, not exactly. I seriously know what I'm saying.
But I know. Now you're telling me you can't repay the money because these nasty kidnappers have compelled you to pay it to them.
No.
You expect me to believe that?
I haven't paid. I couldn't. They're waiting for it now. If they don't get it, Inspector, you've got to find my wife, got to. I'm my wits and try to pick her. I thought she doesn't stand a chance.
Rubbish. Your wife isn't in the slightest danger, and you know it.
You know what you're saying. Do you think I come here like this if it weren't for sheer desperation? There isn't much time you've got back fast. What can I do to make you understand they're killers and they've got my wife?
You know, if I didn't know better, I'd think this was genuine.
It is.
Now listen.
What do you mean if you didn't know better? And you said she wanted danger. You know she is. Do you?
That's enough.
Answer me.
You came here with another of your tricks. It failed. Now get out.
You do know something. She isn't dead. You haven't found her.
Of course we haven't. You know very well we haven't.
I don't know anything except that I'm half on my mind's way.
Mr. North, just wait outside for
Why? What for?
Do as I ask.
If it means to help me.
Perhaps it does.
All right, I'll go. Perhaps you're beginning to believe me. I hope so.
Sir?
Give me Mr. Lever, the White Tower Hotel. It's Mayvale.
Yeah.
He should be in room number 12.
Right, sir.
I have a crazy feeling that North outburst just now were genuine. If Mrs. Lever's unorthodox. Hello?
Yes, Inspector.
Oh, Lever, something odd happened. North's outside. He says his wife's been kidnapped.
You're joking.
Why not? You wouldn't know anything about it, would you?
Me? It's absurd.
You haven't answered my question.
What question? You're not suggesting by any chance that I've kidnapped it.
I'm not suggesting anything.
What game are you playing now?
Maybe he's trying to find out if we know where he's got her hidden. What's more, I think I see we do.
That's a pity. It's also a pity you can't trust me. We're up against a very clever man in North. We can't afford to be too scrupulous.
What does that mean?
Merely, this is not a case for wearing kid gloves.
Well, what's your step?
I always do, Inspector. Bye.
North? North! Better. Must have heard what I said to Lever. I better warn him once.
Ah, it's Mr. North. Come in. I wasn't really expecting you to want to see me. His name, Lever? That's right. I think you can tell me where my wife is. Where your wife is? That's what I said. Why ask me? You know perfectly well. Don't face with me. I've about all I can bear. If I shot you, I'd kill you now. What have you done to her? I certainly haven't kidnapped her, as you very well know. I'm going to ask you once more. Wait a minute. I'm beginning to wonder about you. Possibly you don't know. Where is she? In the adjoining room, of course. That way, room number 11. You're lying. Couldn't have held her here. Held her? Go and look for yourself. I'll come with you. So you are. As you please. I'll be back. If anything's happened to her, heaven help you. He's lying. He must be. He must be.
Darling.
Joan.
Oh, no.
Joan, darling, you all right? Oh, what a relief, what a relief. Let me hold you tight, darling. Oh, and I thought, how'd you get away from them? And why didn't you let me know?
Oh, Gordon, please let me go.
Anyway, what are you doing here?
Gordon, close the door.
That man, is he one of them?
Gordon, the door. There are people out there.
Oh, who cares? Very well. I still don't understand. How do you come here?
Why did you have to come?
Why did I have to come? Oh, Joe, what's happened? I come back you out.
How can I tell you?
Tell me what?
I didn't want this to happen. I'd have gone on waiting. I was longing for the day when you'd come back to me. Why did you have to send him to me?
Who? What on earth are you talking about?
Who do you think? Pete at church.
Pete?
I'm sorry, Gordon. I'm so very, very sorry.
Pete? You and Pete?
I couldn't help myself. At first, I simply couldn't believe it was happening.
You and Pete?
It was a sort of madness. I knew you were no good. I knew you'd be dangerous. Oh, my hand works.
That's it. I can't believe it. I won't believe it.
Do you think I would rather make you a good?
Oh, oh, no. Don't come here. How could you be? Oh, goodbye. What?
Why don't you? I wouldn't care.
Beyond belief. I left my wife and family for you. I sacrificed my career. I was prison. I lived only the day and I'd be back with you. Never for a single day.
Did it?
Those phone calls you spoke to me. You sound terrified. Was it you?
It was me.
Who did that to me?
Well, that man, he didn't me. I despised myself, but I did what he said. He showed me how. As an actor, he knows all tricks. Oh, I wish I were dead.
An actor? Then it was him. I was talking to him. How you both must have laughed. I can hear you, both of you. I'll kill him for this. Where's he?
Gordon,
Where's he?
I don't know.
I'll find him.
Don't do it to yourself. He's not worth it. Never mind.
You're going up with him. Where?
Where? Gordon, you're hurting me. To Ireland. I booked 2 seats on the plane, but not till tomorrow night.
By which time he expected to extort the money out of me. Is that it?
It was, but not now. You seem to have convinced him there isn't any.
What made you think there was some? You?
I always thought you hinted to me.
£1,000. And I gave that to the police yesterday so that he might make a fresh start. Now, there's nothing. You can tell that to your lover if he's still alive to listen to you.
I shan't be telling him anything. He's finished with me.
Well, I haven't finished with
Gordon,
him.
come back. Don't do it for your own sake.
Mr. North, you left us rather unceremoniously, didn't you?
For time, Inspector. You said you wanted to meet my wife again.
I did indeed. How are you, Mrs. North? I'm relieved to find you have been kidnapped after all. Oh, this is Miss Believer. You probably know it by sight. Well, no, I don't want to intrude. Hurry your others in, Mrs. North.
He's locked the door on the outside.
Stop him!
Come your habit is to leave us without saying
You must
goodbye.
stop him. He's going to kill Peter.
An excellent idea.
Are you mad? Don't you understand?
Perfectly.
He'll kill him. That'd be murder.
Can you name him? Poor fellow. You were only one being in the world that mattered to him, and you let him down. You made a complete job of it, too. I'll say that for you.
You know?
We know. Mr. Eva here, and I must say, once I disapprove of his methods, had the soon bud. We had every word of your conversation with your poor dude husband.
Oh.
Though I so incapable of surprise at what people will do to one another in the name of love. But you surprise even me.
All right, but stop him. You want him a murder charge this time?
Calm yourself. Your husband's not going to murder Peter Church. I don't doubt someone else will sooner or later.
Switchboard.
Send someone up to room 11 with a key. We're locked in.
Right away, sir.
You see, Mr. North, it'll take some time before your friend Peter will be available for being murdered.
I don't understand.
I couldn't afford to take a chance. I haven't pulled in.
You mean arrested?
Let's say held for questioning for 48 hours. Well, do you know? That'll give your husband time to cool off.
The doctor.
Thank you. Goodbye, Mrs. North. Your husband deserves better.
What a fool. What a fool I've been. Why did I let Peter persuade me that Gordon had the money all the time? Hello?
Joan? Oh, you're still there. Good.
Gordon, I have bought you.
You need now, my dear. I couldn't let you into my little seat knowing that Winslow and Eva would be at you all the time. For one thing.
I
must fly the day lieutenant.
I too.
Would you like to know? I want to thank you, Joan, for following me through the Inspector and Eva trail. I just come from the Imperial Safe Deposit Company. The money there, we're intact. Goodbye.
Gordon, hello? Hello?
The parties off the Lindholm should try and get them back.
It's no use. He'll never come back. He's gone with the money.
Spring is here, and they listeners be getting out the gardening tools, their overalls or shorts, to again try their hands at raising their own vegetables. Most of us, gardening is an enjoyable hobby, and it certainly is a great thrill to see the result of your work plowed ground right before your eyes. In other lands, many people will also be watching their spring planting grow. Here, the cooperative for American remittances to Europe proposed to help meet that need with the new vegetable seed package. It contains 28 varieties of vegetables. In order for family
Wheaties presents Dimension X.
Adventures in time and space. Transcribed in future tense.
Dimension X. On stage tonight, Dimension X.
Pardon me, Your Majesty. It's time for you to go to Worry Park. You know something I forgot about Worry Park. Let's go.
Right this way, folks. This is Worry Park. Come in and let King Bubbles solve your worries. You can't tell problems without a scorecard. Free aspirin tablets under the weeping willow. Step mournfully, please.
Look, King Bubbles, look. There, a woman under you who's worried. No, a woman in Worry Park? I'll fix that bottle. I'll solve her problem right away. What seems to be worrying you, lady?
Oh, Your Majesty.
Yeah?
I've been trying to buy a baby buggy,
Oh.
but the factories aren't making them anymore.
Oh.
What can I do?
I wouldn't worry about baby buggy, but I'm afraid you. I know a woman once when she had no baby for the baby buggy, so she used to run her dog in the baby buggy. Then she was blessed the baby, and she didn't have a baby buggy for the baby, so she used her dog baby buggy for the baby buggy. Now she not only has the baby buggy, but the buggy baby. I love Worry Park. I don't know what place. Yeah. Here's another woman. Most things have to avoid. Yeah. And she's very worried about. What is our problem, lady?
I just before I came down to you, but nobody seemed to be able to help you because I can't see you. Everybody's just here where you were, and I stopped talking to you, and nobody knew anything about it because I tried to, and nobody had to decide where you were, and I please, let's speak because it's very important. Nobody seems to be able to help me. The only one who can help me, please.
No, you won't talk. I did.
Oh, Your Majesty, it's very important, please, because I have a very important problem. I must have someone help me. The only one who can help me.
Have you tried drinking slow gin? King Bubbles, here's a man with a terribly worried expression on his face. Naturally so on his face. Where else could it be? That's crazy remark. No, King Bubbles, all King Nasty Sons. Yes. Richard is the only gentleman. Oh, he's white sheep of the family, mean I see.
Oh, Your Majesty.
Hiya, Prince.
I'm fine, thanks. How are you?
Oh, I'm all right. Stop at a bit. You're supposed to say hello, Majesty.
I did. Well, it is, Majesty. Happy lovely words of my father's threatening to break it off.
Oh.
It's left me with quite pain in my heart.
You have a pain in your heart, Richard. You don't have to worry. You came to the right place for it. I have an invention. It's a medicine that will cure your pain in the heart. My medicine is a bottle containing 7 chemicals. Something curated. When the air hits the medicine, you know, it forms a gas. And I suddenly have a pain in the heart. I feel like the pain. I take one of the gas, and the pain in your heart disappears immediately. But all your teeth pain black. Then you take another whiff of the same gas, and your teeth pain white again. But your hair falls out. Then you take another whiff of the same gas, you for the 5th time, and it restores your hair. But then you get the thing back in the heart, and you have to start the whole thing over. But I'll tell you, I'll find a lane for you, Richard. Don't you worry.
Good old King Bubbles. And Lane, wherever you are.
King Bubbles, there's still a woman left in Worry Park.
Your Majesty, my baby boy never seemed to get enough to eat.
Oh, my good. What do you feed him, lady?
Twisty Wispies, Bandy Wansies, and Crunchy Wunchy.
Oh, that's so dime for a boy. That might go right for a little girl. But for a little boy, I would suggest beefy doodies, hamsy chupsies, and meatsy ballsies. On the other hand, we're putting gravy on baby.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Well, I'm afraid I have some bad news for you, Lane, darling. My father has ordered me to sail back to the Isle of Castor.
Oh, must you go?
You know my father. If I'm not home by midnight, he rents out my room.
Oh, well, don't worry, Richard, because wherever you are, I'll be seeing you in every lovely summer's day, in everything that's light and gay. I always think of you that way.
I'll find you in the morning sun, and when the night is new, I'll be looking at the moon, but I'll be seeing you.
What, Beulah, what's the matter?
Loretta, tell me a bedtime story.
Oh, well, don't cry, man. You just sit on my lap, Beulah. I'll tell you a lovely bedtime story.
Oh, goody.
Well, listen, my story starts out in the park. The young cop sits on the bench, and the boy has his arm around the girl, and the man from the airport has his arm around boy. Now, the boy doesn't know this girl, and he's sitting next to her, an old maid. He doesn't know that. She's an old maid. She's a spinster. What they call a spinster, you know? By that I mean she waited so long for her ship to come in, her pier collapsed. then she takes the young man home to her father. Now, her father is a handkerchief manufacturer. He sticks his business on people's noses, you know. Well, father gives a party for the young couple at a nightclub, you know.
A nightclub?
Yes.
Uncle Bubbles, what's a nightclub?
A nightclub? I don't know, Hans. It's a nightclub. I don't know. To me, a nightclub is a large ashtray with a bartender. But listen, let's get back to the story. I'm just trying to hear it, eh?
Yes.
Well, the boss said to the young man, said, can you support my daughter in style to which you would like to become accustomed? He said. And the boy said, certainly. He said, I'm an expert Judy died and plain Jim Lumley.
Uncle Bubbles, what's the difference between the two names?
Well, there's no difference. You just say your parents are in different places. That's all. But anyhow.
Oh, that's very funny. Yes. Well, does the couple live happily ever after?
Oh, no. They got married. It was really an aeroplane romance. One of those D-29 and D-47 marriages. By that I mean at the wedding the people said he might be 29. She'll never see 47. That's good. I love this story now.
Yes, I do too.
Yes.
What's a marriage?
A marriage? For goodness sake, I think, don't you know what marriage is? I don't know. Marriage is... Well, I don't know. Well, I said marriage is truth and consequences the hard way. That really was. I don't know what to say.
Uncle Bubbles,
Yeah.
how do people get married?
Well, it starts by talking, you see. Now, there are 3 stages of talking marriage, Bueller. When a man is engaged to a girl, he talks and she listens. During their honeymoon, she talks and he listens. They've been married a year, they both talk and they listen. You see? I love this story now. Well, anyway, they get married and the husband, being rich, he gives his wife 4 fur coats for a wedding present.
4 fur coats?
Yes, 4. A mink, a monk, a dunk, and a skunk. And that's it, Bueller. Heaven's sake, she's asleep.
Don't you be weary, don't you be weary, oh, that trumpet's going to sound. But keep your eyes clear and keep your lips sealed. And when the good mood gets around, there'll be a jubilee, there'll be a jubilee, there'll be a jubilee on that happy day. Well, your man and my man too, your man and my man too, your man and my man too will be coming home today. Great day in the morning, he's supposed to be down. Oh, day, what a gay time, that seems just like a time. There'll be a jubilee, happening for you and me. There'll be a jubilee on that happy day.
There'll be a jubilee, there'll be a jubilee, there'll be a jubilee upon that happy day, sister.
Your man and my man too, your man and my man too, your man and my man too will be coming home to stay.
Hey, day in the morning,
and that deed was finally done.
Oh, say what a gay time.
Why, the nothing seems just like daytime. There'll be a jubilee, happiness for you and me. There'll be a jubilee upon that happy day.
There'll be a jubilee upon that happy day.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Happy Sauce Happy Island. This is just a little bit of philosophy. All I will say is that most people work too hard. For instance, I know a man who worked very, very hard all last year for 52 weeks. He worked like a dog. He's lucky if he makes $10 million out of it. And even if he does make $10 million, that doesn't guarantee happiness, you know. And I would say a man who has $10 million is no happier than a man who has only $9 million. I ought to know because I've been rich and I've been poor. Rich is better. Goodbye, everybody. John Morton's radio service.
Needs the participation of Liz faith, for it is faith which helps hold our families together, builds moral and spiritual character. And today, perhaps more than ever before, there's a need to turn to a way of life based on the enduring principles of religion. There are a great many programs of religious nature on NBC Radio, which you'll enjoy hearing this Sunday. Among them, The Art of Living, National Radio Pulpit, Eternal Light, The Lutheran Hour, The Catholic Hour, and The Hour of Decision conducted by Billy Graham. These are but a few of the broadcasts that will bring inspiration and comfort, not only this Sunday, but on the Sundays to come. Of course, the Easter message will be
This is Radio 4. We present the first in Victor Pemberton's trilogy, Our Family.
Hey, did you really mean what you said just now, Oliver, about the Germans?
I meant every word.
Yeah, I find that very interesting. I mean, how does a man like you justify the taking of a life?
I was proud to fight for my country. Most men are, you know.
I don't blame you, Oliver. No, I mean, I don't blame anybody for thinking me a coward. I mean, most people do. But at least I stick to my principles. I mean, I don't believe in this war, and that's all there is to it.
Nobody believes in war, Mr. O'Malley. We'd be poor creatures if we did.
Yeah, but if you don't believe in something, Mrs. Hobbs, then why don't you condemn it?
Because I cherish my freedom, Mr. O'Malley. If you take away that, what have you left?
Exactly my sentiments, Mrs. Hobbs. That's why I'm a socialist. We believe in the right of the individual to say what he wants any time. I'm telling you.
run out on you.
What are you trying to say, Miriam?
I got a big surprise for you. I'm not getting a...
Hey, Miriam.
I got a big surprise for you. I'm not getting a divorce.
But it's what you've wanted. That's all you've been harping about for more than a year.
It's a woman's privilege to change your mind. Now I can buy some pretty clothes. I wouldn't want you to be ashamed of me in Washington.
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't look so mad, Guy. You always smile when you have your picture taken for the newspapers. Especially when Ann Morton's hanging on your arm.
Let's not talk about Ann Morton.
Well, you can throw all your little dreams about her right in the ash can and make a real pretty story, wouldn't it? The senator's daughter all involved with a married man.
What's happened, Miriam? Your boyfriend run out on you?
No man runs out on me, Guy, not even you.
Just get one thing straight. I never want to see or hear of you again.
I could be very pathetic in a courtroom, Guy. The poor, deserted little wife. Better think it over, honey.
I'm warning you, Miriam. Either we go ahead with a divorce or
I wish I had time to listen to you, Guy, but I've got to get back to work. I'll see you in Washington in 2 weeks.
Hello? Hello, operator.
I have your party now, sir. Go ahead, please.
Hello? Guy, is that you?
Ann? Hello, darling.
Where are you?
I'm in Metcalf.
Oh, then you've seen Miriam. Guy, did everything go all right?
No, everything went all wrong. She doesn't want the divorce.
Guy, it's unbelievable. I mean, after all these months, but what did she say?
Does it make any difference what she said? Oh, I'm sorry, Ann. It's just that I feel
Yes,
so...
darling, I know how you feel. But you sound so savage, Guy.
I'd like to break her neck. I'd like to break her foul, useless little neck.
Oh, there's no use talking like that, dear.
I know. I suppose I'd try to see her again, but I've got to get to Southampton. My train will be here in a moment.
Then write me. Please write me.
Sure, I'll ride on the train.
And don't worry, darling. We've waited this long. We can wait a little longer.
I don't know what I'd do without you.
I love you, Guy.
Well, I've got to rush, dear. My train's coming.
I'll see you on Thursday.
Yeah, sure.
Good luck, darling.
Hello?
Guy, this is Bruno. How are you, Guy?
Who? Who'd you say this was?
Bruno Anthony, don't you remember, on the train?
Oh, yes.
I would have called you sooner, but the operator had a little trouble finding you in Southampton.
Look, would you mind telling me why you're phoning?
How are the matches going, Guy?
I don't play until the morning.
Oh. Guy, about your visit in Metcalf. Are you getting a divorce?
Oh, now, wait a minute, Bruno.
She won't give it to you, right? Miriam won't give you a divorce?
No.
She double-crossed you. You gonna see her again?
Now, look, Bruno, why don't you just...
Well, I told you I liked you, Guy. I'm your friend. Should never forget that. You just leave Miriam to me.
What are you talking about?
You'll find out, Guy. Just be patient, that's all. You just be patient.
I don't care what Bruno's doing. I said I wanted to talk to him.
Well, if you're talking about me, Father, I had to call a friend of mine long distance.
Really, Charles? Must you always take this tone with Bruno?
Oh, it's all right, Mother. I'm used to his tone by now.
You can wipe that injured look off your face right now. You were out last night, weren't you?
Well, I'm a big boy, Father. I go out at night all the time.
You had another accident. You hit another car.
Charles, really?
Now it's hit-and-run driving, and you knew about it all the time.
But, dear, it was a parked car. No one was in it.
Why don't you tell that to the police?
Well, they won't do anything to Bruno.
This was the last time, Eunice. So help me, I'll never lift a finger for him again.
It's all right, Mother. Now, dear. You know I can't stand to see you crying. There anything else you want to say to me, Father?
Yes. Get out of my sight. Get out of my sight before
I'll be back tomorrow, Mother.
Bruno, where are you going?
Oh, just a little trip, Mother. Something for a friend of mine.
Oh, you just don't understand him, Charles. You just don't understand him.
What's he going to do next? Tell me, what's he going to do next?
Well, nothing. Nothing at all.
It's not normal. If it's the last thing I do, I'm going to have that boy taken care of. If necessary, put under restraint.
I'll never permit. Never. Never.
It can't go on, Eunice. Things like this just can't go on.
Guy? Over here, Guy. Well, hello.
Bruno?
That's right, Guy. How are you?
What are you doing here? At this time of night?
I was waiting for you to get back to Washington. I thought of meeting you at the station, but then I figured this might be better here in front of your apartment.
Now, look, it's 1 o'clock in the morning,
you
and
don't
I'm...
seem very pleased to see me.
Would you mind telling me what this is all about?
Oh, I I just come back from Metcalf, Guy. I brought you a little present. See, it's a pair of glasses. You didn't tell me that Miriam wore glasses.
You've seen Miriam?
Oh, it was very quick, Guy. She wasn't hurt in any way. It was all over in no time.
What are you trying to tell me?
I knew you'd be surprised. Nothing for us to worry about either. Nobody saw me. Only Miriam. I was very careful, Guy. Even when I dropped your cigarette lighter, I went right back and picked it up.
Cigarette lighter? Why, you maniac.
Look, Guy, we planned it on the train together. You wanted it, you remember? Where are you going?
Where do you think I'm going? I don't believe you, but I'm going to call the police just the same.
Oh, you can't, Guy. We'd both be arrested for murder. You're just as much in it as I am. We planned it together, crisscross.
Why, you crazy fool. Do you think you can get away with that?
Oh, come now, Guy. Why should I go to Metcalf to kill a total stranger unless it was part of the plan and you were in on it? You're the one who benefits, Guy. I didn't even know the girl. But if you go to the police now, you'll just be turning yourself in as an accessory, you see. You had the motive.
You crazy fool.
You must be tired. I know I am. I've had a strenuous evening. I got to talk to you about my father. I've done my part. Now you'll do yours.
Shut up.
We have to arrange things.
Get away from me before I...
Oh, Guy, you're not yourself. Now, when you think things over, you'll see that I'm right. Tomorrow we can...
I don't know you. I never saw you before, and I never want to see you again.
Your lighter, Guy. The one that Anne gave you. You left it on the train. Don't you even miss it?
Give it to me, Bruno. Give me that lighter.
I don't have it, Guy. That is, I don't have it with me. Well, as I said, we can arrange everything tomorrow.
Hello? Anne? Oh, I'm sorry, darling, but I just got in. Well, of course I'm all right, but you sound upset. Anything wrong? All right, darling. Yes, I'll come over right away.
Thanks for coming over, darling.
Anne, what is it? You're trembling.
I wonder if you know how much I love you. Come along, Guy. Father and Barbara, they're waiting in the library.
Thought we might be alone, Guy, but Anne insisted, and so did Barbara.
Now, really, Daddy, if I'm going to be Guy's sister-in-law, the least I can do is stay.
Sit down and keep quiet. Guy, we wouldn't have called you at this hour if it weren't important. It's about your wife.
Miriam? What about her, sir?
I'm sorry to be the one to tell you. She's been killed, Guy. Murdered.
The police have been trying to locate you everywhere.
You're to call headquarters in Metcalf.
Miriam. Murdered.
Tonight, about 9 o'clock, she was strangled.
In a few moments, we'll return with Act Two of Strangers on a Train. But now, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with the Lux movie news of the week.
The big news here, John, is the premiere of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Technicolor production of Quo Vadis. Most every celebrity in Hollywood was there.
All Hollywood is still talking about it.
And everyone thought Robert Taylor was magnificent as Marcus, the pagan Roman warrior. His love scenes with Deborah Carr playing Lydia, the gentle Christian hostage, provide some of the most compelling drama ever seen on the screen.
And Leo Genn as Petronius turns in a terrific performance.
Every moment of Quo Vadis is really epic drama. The chariot races at the Colosseum, the spectacular burning of Rome, the martyred Christians that the mad tyrant Nero orders thrown to the lions.
I understand that Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer built an entire city outside of Rome for the picture.
And spent 2 years filming it.
Lovely Deborah Carr's costumes are certainly gorgeous. Just right for her exciting kind of beauty. Her milk-white skin against her copper-colored hair is something.
Well, John, Deborah Carr's complexion is something special. It's truly Lux lovely.
Yes, when you see a lovely complexion like hers, you realize why screen stars are devoted to the gentle, protecting care of Lux toilet soap.
They know it's easy to be Lux lovely, John. Daily Lux beauty facials do wonders for the skin. Really make it softer and smoother.
Lux soap has active lather that ensures gentle, thorough cleansing.
Yes, you simply cream the rich lather well in. Rinse with warm water and follow with a cold splash. Then pat dry with a soft towel. This simple care does wonders. Leaves skin fresh as a flower.
Yes, there's a reason why Lux is Hollywood's own beauty soap. If you haven't tried it, why not start your active lather facials tomorrow? Be Lux lovely, like 9 out of 10 screen stars who use fragrant white Lux toilet soap. Now our producer, Mr. William Keeley. Act 2 of Strangers on a Train, starring Ray Milland as Guy Haynes, Frank Lovejoy as Bruno Anthony, and Ruth Roman as Ann Morton. 20 minutes ago, on a street corner, Guy Haynes listened to Bruno Anthony tell an incredible story of how he had murdered Guy's wife. And now, in Senator Morton's home, Guy learns that Bruno's fantastic report is completely true.
It happened in an amusement park, Guy. Some sort of lover's lane, I believe. Terrible.
Apparently, she'd gone there with some other people. 2 of the young men found her. It was done by someone else.
They don't even have a suspect, Guy, except you, probably.
Barbara, I wish you'd keep quiet.
But the police will say that Guy wanted Miriam out of the way so he could marry Anne.
She's right, Senator.
But if you have an alibi, you have nothing to worry about.
You can tell them where you were at about 9 o'clock tonight?
Well, I was on my way here. I was on the train.
Well, there you are.
Who saw you? Did you speak to anyone? You need a witness.
Yes. Yes, I did speak to someone. He was the only other passenger in the club car.
Someone you know?
No. No, he said his name was Collier or Collins or something. Said he was a professor at Delaware Tech. He'd been drinking.
Drinking?
Yeah, had been to some meeting, had a couple of drinks.
But he was on the train. He saw you. Then everything's all right.
He'll still have to answer some questions.
It's a dreadful business. Dreadful. Poor, unfortunate girl.
Miriam was rotten.
She was a human being.
Father, it's getting late and Guy looks so tired.
Of course.
Well, you two, now you can be married right away. Think of it. You're free.
You won't forget to phone the Metcalfe police, Guy. Captain Turley.
Yes, sir. Good night, Senator. Good night, Barbara.
I still think it'd be wonderful to have a man love you so much he'd kill for you.
You know, I kept saying over and over again I was being silly, Guy. But there was one horrible moment tonight when the news came through. I kept remembering what you said on the phone for Metcalfe after you'd seen her.
That I could break her neck?
No, don't even say it. Forget you ever said it. And there was something even more terrifying than the murder itself. The horrible thought that if you had anything to do with it,
Anything to do with it?
We'd have to be separated, perhaps forever. I couldn't stand that, Guy. I couldn't bear it.
Anne! Anne, you don't think that I...
Oh, no, darling, no, of course not. Just hold me, Guy. Just hold me.
Captain Turley, Mr. Haynes, it's good of you to come down here so quickly.
I'm just as anxious as you are, Captain.
Well, we've managed to locate the gentleman you spoke with on the train. Well, Professor, this is Mr. Haynes.
Well, I can't tell you how foolish I feel, Captain. I really don't remember meeting this gentleman.
You don't remember? But you...
Just a moment, Mr. Haynes.
Unfortunately, I remember very little of my trip. You see, we had a little celebration. I'm not a drinking man, and... Well, just 1 or 2 drinks.
But we were sitting opposite each other. You were going over some speech you made about calculus, mathematics or something.
I'm very sorry, Mr. Haynes. I certainly must have been celebrating.
If you'll wait outside, Professor.
Yes, of course.
Is it so important whether he remembers me or not? Surely the important thing is that I've been able to name a man who was on the train with me. Now, you've been able to find him. Isn't that proof of where I was last night?
Yes, I'd say you were in the clear, but there is a little more checking I'd like to do.
But if I'm in the clear...
Take it easy, Mr. Haynes. You're free to go back to Washington right now.
Thank you, Captain.
Then the police verified his alibi, Father, and said he could go. Isn't that about it, dear?
Except that... when an alibi is full of scotch, it casts a little doubt.
Then the professor was boiled.
He didn't remember me.
But he knew you were on the train. Wasn't that enough to prove that that's where you were?
I wish I knew. For sure, I mean.
Oh, everything's all right, Anne. The police are just being thorough. What's your next move, Guy?
Well, whatever it is, the police will know about it. Take a look out the window. My guardian angel.
Why, Guy, you're being tailed.
That's Detective Leslie Hennessy. He works 16 hours a day. Someone named Hammond takes over for the next 8. As a matter of fact, Hennessy seems like a pretty nice fellow.
For your own peace of mind, Guy, perhaps if you worked here at the house for the next few days, well, it would be less embarrassing for you.
It would be less embarrassing for you, sir, if I resigned as your assistant.
That's ridiculous.
Of course it is.
Besides, don't you have to play in the tennis tournament?
I'm withdrawing.
But wouldn't it look awkward if you suddenly canceled all your plans?
Father's right, Guy. You've got to go on as though nothing had happened.
Escorted by Mr. Hennessy.
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Bessie?
A telephone from Mr. Haynes, miss. They say it's urgent.
Oh, you can take it right there, Guy.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Hello?
Hello, Guy. This is Bruno. I was hoping you'd call me before I had...
What's the matter?
Must have been some mistake. It wasn't for me.
I'm learning more and more things about you, Guy. I never dreamed you were so interested in painting.
Well, I feel a very warm attachment for this art gallery. For the first time all week, we've actually been alone for an hour.
By the way, where's Hennessy?
Waiting out front.
Hadn't we better be leaving?
I suppose so. I wonder if we'll ever...
Guy! Have a minute, Guy?
Come on, we'll find Hennessy and get a cab.
But that man, he's calling you, Guy.
Oh, excuse me, dear. I'll see what he wants.
Sorry to have to follow you here, Guy.
Will you stop pestering me?
You never even answered my note.
For the last time, Bruno.
You're spoiling everything. You're making me come out in the open. Why didn't you call me? My father's leaving for Florida next week. There's not much time.
The detective outside. You'll see us together.
Isn't that Ann Morton that you're with? Slight improvement over Miriam. Eh, Guy?
I'm telling you to stay away from me.
Who is he, Guy?
Oh, just some tennis fan. Never saw him before.
That's funny.
Funny?
I mean, I saw him yesterday.
Where?
Well, he was at the tennis club watching you practice.
Oh.
He was sitting with Mr. and Mrs. Darville. He must be very amusing. He had them in stitches most of the time.
Who were the Darvilles?
Oh, he's connected with the French embassy. You'll meet them tomorrow night, darling. They'll be at the party.
Oh, yeah. Yes, the party. And do you really think I should be there?
But I thought we settled that, dear. Of course you should be there. He's watching us, Guy, that man.
Come along, dear. Let's go home.
Is he, Barbara? That young Frenchman with the Darville?
Oh, he's not French, Daddy. They just introduced me to him. His name's Anthony, Bruno Anthony. Doesn't he look interesting?
Why is he looking at you?
Daddy, not so loud. He's coming over here. Oh, this is my father, Mr. Anthony.
Well, I'm delighted to meet you, Senator.
How do you do?
Oh, it's a wonderful party, sir. You know, sometime I'd like to talk to you about my idea for harnessing the life force. It'll make atomic power look like the horse and buggy.
Well, I'm sure
I'm already developing my faculty for seeing millions of miles. Senator, can you imagine being able to smell a flower on the planet Mars? I'd like to have lunch with you someday soon, sir, and tell you more about it. I'll see you later, won't I?
That'll be fine. Later, yes. I still don't remember inviting that young man.
I told you, Daddy. The Darvilles just brought him along.
Just a minute, Barbara. Where are your glasses?
My glasses?
You're supposed to wear glasses, Barbara.
Oh, but Daddy, even at parties...
Not another word. Get your glasses and put them on.
What are you so concerned about, Guy? If the Darvilles brought him, well, what difference does it make?
He shouldn't be here.
But you said you don't even know him.
But I just don't like his looks. I don't like the way he's been staring at Barbara.
Well, I'm not so sure I blame him. Barbara's very cute, especially when she wears glasses. Besides, he seems to be talking to Judge Donahue right now.
Judge Donahue?
Oh, now, come on, let's go to dinner.
There's something else that I want to ask you, Judge Donahue. After you've sentenced a man to the chair, isn't it difficult to go out and eat your dinner after that?
Really, young man? Well, when a murderer has been convicted, he must be sentenced. When he's sentenced to death, he must be executed.
Oh, quite impersonal, isn't it?
Besides, it doesn't happen every day.
Yeah, so few murderers are caught.
If you don't mind, I believe I'm being paged.
Well, Mr. Anthony, you seem very interested in the subject of murder.
Well, no more than anyone else, madam. No more than you, for instance.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I'm not interested in murder.
Oh, come now. Everyone's interested. Surely you're not going to tell me there hasn't been a time that you didn't want to dispose of someone.
Good heavens, no.
You mean to tell me there wasn't a tiny moment when you were made very angry?
Well,
What did you say? Well, there you are, you see? There you are. Now you've decided to commit a murder. How would you plan to do it? I didn't get your name.
Mrs. Cunningham.
Well, Mrs. Cunningham, how will you do it?
Well, I suppose I'd have to get a gun from somewhere.
Oh, no, Mrs. Cunningham. Bang, bang, bang all over the place and blood everywhere?
Well, what's your idea, Mr. Anthony?
Well, I have the best way and the best tools.
Yes?
My 2 hands. It's simple. Silent, and it's quick.
Why, of course. Oh, you must be very strong, Mr. Anthony.
Well, let me show you what I mean.
Uh-huh.
You don't mind if I borrow your neck for a moment, do you?
That's so silly. Very well. Go ahead.
Now watch what I'm doing.
Uh-huh.
And when I nod my head, you just try to cry out.
Yes.
I'll bet you won't be able to make a sound.
I'm ready.
All right, now. Just wait till I nod my head.
She'll be all right, Father. Mrs. Anderson's with her and Judge Donahue. They're up in the bedroom.
But, Mrs. Cunningham, what happened? How could he have choked?
Well, I don't know for sure. Mrs. Anderson thinks they were playing some sort of game, and then when Bessie screamed, he fainted.
Where is he, Anne? Where's Anthony?
Guy took him into the study.
Then tell Guy to get him out of here as soon as he can. This is a nice item for the gossips. Well, I better get back to the guests.
Anne. Oh, Anne.
Barbara, what's the matter?
It was awful. I saw him. What was he trying to do to her?
You saw him?
I was standing in the doorway. His hands were on her throat, but he kept staring at me. And he was strangling me.
What do you mean?
He went into sort of a trance. Oh, it was horrible. He thought he was murdering me. But why, Anne? Why me?
Don't be silly, dear. You're upset. That's all. Now go find Father.
What happened, Guy? I fainted, didn't I? I started getting so dizzy.
You mad, crazy maniac. You ought to be locked up. Will you get out of here now and let me alone?
But, Guy, I like you. Now we've got to talk about my father. You promised to... You shouldn't have done that, Guy. You shouldn't have hit me.
Maybe that'll knock a little sense into you. You have a car here?
Yes, it's outside. It's down the block.
Come on, we'll go out the back way.
Guy, did he leave?
Anne?
I didn't mean to startle you, dear. He has left.
Yes. Anne, why'd you come out here?
I had to talk to you. Yesterday at the art gallery, that wasn't the first time you met Bruno, was it?
What makes you say that?
I don't know. Guy, what did Miriam look like?
But I've told you.
I want you to tell me again.
Well, she was dark, not too tall, sort of pretty.
What else?
What else is there?
She wore glasses, didn't she?
Yes.
Barbara wears glasses, too. And Barbara looks something like Miriam, doesn't she? Doesn't she?
No. No, not at all.
How did you get him to do it, Guy?
Get him to do it?
He killed Miriam, didn't he? Tell me, didn't he?
Yes. Yes, he's a maniac. I met him on the train going to Metcalfe. He had some crazy scheme about exchanging murders. If I do his murder, he'd do mine.
What do you mean, your murder?
Well, he'd read about me in the papers. He knew about Miriam, about you.
You must have known he was talking nonsense.
But he wasn't. And now a lunatic wants me to kill his father.
It's too fantastic. You've known about Miriam all this time.
Yes.
Why don't you call the police?
And have them say what you did? How did you get him to do it?
If we could only talk to Father or someone about it.
It's no good, Anne. I can't drag anyone else into this.
Guy, what are we going to do?
I don't know. I don't know. Bruno? Bruno, this is Guy. I've decided to do what you want about your father. Yes, I want to get it over with. Detective? Oh, don't worry about Hennessy. There's a way out across the roof here to the next apartment. Does anyone know you've come home? Then you'd better go out again and stay out until after daylight. I'll be there in 40 minutes.
Before we return with Act 3 of Strangers on a Train, I'm going to introduce my guest for tonight. She's very special, a blue-eyed blonde who's to be congratulated on playing the leading role in the very first picture she's made. And when I tell you her name, you'll know she sings, she dances like a dream. Here she is, Miss Aileen Stanley, Jr.
Named for my aunt, Aileen Stanley, who starred in so many Broadway musical comedies. I only hope that
you'll live up to the Aileen Stanley name? You've certainly made a fine start.
Well, I have Warner Brothers to thank for the opportunity and for casting me opposite a star like Gordon MacRae.
We'll all be watching for you, Aileen. Aren't you sorry you won't be in New York on Thursday for the world premiere of Warner Brothers' new musical?
Oh, you mean, I'll see you in my dreams?
That's it. That song is the title of their new picture, portraying the story of the famous songwriter Gus Kahn. The cast has Danny Thomas playing Kahn, Frank Lovejoy as his collaborator, Walter Donaldson, and Doris Day as his wife, Grace Kahn, sings his wonderful songs, Making Whoopee, Pretty Baby, Nobody's Sweetheart.
And there's something more to make I'll See You in My Dreams a picture to watch for. That's Patrice Wymore's dancing. Patrice is lovely as the dancing star of a Ziegfeld musical that features Kahn songs.
Patrice Wymore is always someone to see. She has that fresh, Lux Lovely look.
Yes, she's a Lux girl, all right. In fact, Patrice tells me that after a day of strenuous dancing rehearsals, she really appreciates her Lux beauty bath. And I certainly agree. It's the most refreshing pickup I know.
Yes, a daily Lux beauty bath is Hollywood's way to all-over loveliness. Lux Active Lather makes your daily bath a real beauty bath. It leaves skin so soft and smooth. The delicate Lux fragrance really clings, makes you sure of skin that's sweet. Thank you, Aileen Stanley, Jr., for coming here tonight. Now, here's a suggestion for lovely women everywhere. Tomorrow, get this generous satin-smooth bath cake. You'll delight in the creamy, rich lather, abundant even in hardest water. It leaves your skin really fresh. Lux Lovely all over. 9 out of 10 screen stars use fragrant white Lux toilet soap. We pause now for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network. The curtain rises on Act 3 of Strangers on a Train, starring Ray Milland as Guy Haynes, Ruth Roman as Ann Morton, and Frank Lovejoy as Bruno Anthony. To Guy Haynes, there is only one way out. Now, in the quiet of the night, Guy has entered the Anthony home. With the key and the map of the house that Bruno sent him, Guy has no trouble finding Mr. Anthony's bedroom.
Mr. Anthony. Mr. Anthony. Don't be alarmed. I must talk to you about your son. About Bruno, Mr. Anthony.
Wouldn't you feel more at home with the light on, Guy?
Bruno?
My father isn't home. I was about to tell you that over the phone, but you made such a sudden decision. I wondered why.
Well, I thought your father'd be interested to know he has a lunatic son.
Then you have no intention of going ahead with our little arrangement?
I never had. Bruno, look. You're terribly sick. I don't know much about these things, but why don't you go where you can get some kind of treatment? Not only for your own sake, but you can't go on causing more and more.
I don't like to be double-crossed, Guy. I have a murder on my conscience. I killed your wife. But it's not just my murder. It's yours, too, isn't it?
I guess it's no use trying to talk to you, Bruno. I'll leave.
Yes, that man from the police who's supposed to be watching you. You mustn't let him get suspicious, Guy.
You can put that gun away, Bruno.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to shoot you, Guy. It might disturb my mother. I'm a very clever fellow. I'll think of something much better than that. Good night, Guy.
Hello?
Hello, I'd like to speak to Mrs. Anthony, please. Bruno Anthony's mother.
This is Bruno's mother.
I'm Ann Morton, Mrs. Anthony, Senator Morton's daughter.
Oh, Miss Morton, good morning. How nice of you to call.
I'd like to see you, Mrs. Anthony, just as quickly as possible.
Why, that would be lovely. Do come over, do.
Thank you. I'll leave right away. And no one knows I'd come here, Mrs. Anthony, but I simply had to tell you.
Oh, Miss Morton, really. I know Bruno's been in some very awkward scrapes, but nothing so ridiculous as a murder.
But you have to make him do something about this. Don't you see that just one word from him would get Guy out of a dreadful situation?
Well, but how can you take this seriously? It's just some practical joke, dear. Bruno's so terribly irresponsible. Oh, he gets into all sorts of escapades.
But you don't seem to understand. Your son's responsible for a woman's death.
Did Bruno tell you this?
Well, no, of course not.
Well, there you are. Well, now, it was very nice of you to call, Miss Morton. Do come and see us again sometime, won't you?
I'm afraid Mother wasn't very much help, was she?
If you don't mind, I think I'd better leave.
Mother hasn't been too well for some time. She's a little, well, how shall I say it? She's confused. You know, I'm very upset with Guy. He shouldn't have sent you.
Guy doesn't know I'm here, Mr. Anthony.
He's at the tennis club, isn't he?
He will be.
Yes, he's playing Reynolds this afternoon. It's a very important match. He must be very desperate to try to involve me.
Try to involve you?
Well, I've been protecting Guy ever since he told me how much he hated his wife. Do you know, Miss Morton, that Guy tried to get me to go back to that amusement park some night after dark and look for his cigarette lighter?
What's a cigarette lighter got to do with it?
Well, he dropped it there right after he... Well, after that night. You see, all the police are waiting for is one piece of evidence to convict Guy for the murder. I can't tell you how worried I am.
Please stop.
Miss Morton, I do sympathize with you, but I just couldn't do what he asks. Why, that would make me an accessory.
Left his house and came straight here to the club, Guy.
You shouldn't have gone there, darling.
Well, Bruno told me if the police ever found your lighter there, that's all they'd need. Something to prove you were there when she was murdered.
Bruno has my lighter.
I know, you told me.
That lie about my wanting him to get it back. That means he's going back to Metcalfe, back to the amusement park. He's going to drop it there, somewhere where they'll find it.
Oh, Guy, I wanted so to help, but I'm afraid all I did is make things worse.
He said last night he'd think of something. Well, give him credit, he certainly has.
Well, you've got to get to Metcalfe before he does. You haven't time to play. You better tell them now.
No. If I try to avoid this match, Hennessy's bound to get suspicious. I have him out of his sight all day.
Then I'll go. There's a train and an
You
all.
stay right here. I'll try to give Hennessy the slip right after the match.
But, darling, that'll be too late.
Didn't Bruno say I wanted him to go there some night after dark?
Yes.
Well, he won't expose himself in daylight. If I can finish off this match, I'll still have time.
All ready, Guy. You go on in a few minutes.
I'll be right out there. Now, look, Ann. Here's what you better do. Get hold of Barbara just as soon
Isn't he wonderful, Mr. Hennessy?
Huh? Oh, how are you, Barbara? Oh, this here's Mr. Hammond. Mr. Hammond, this here's the senator's other daughter. Hi.
Oh, yes, I've seen Mr. Hammond outside the house. He's a detective, too. You and he take turns, don't you?
Yeah, something like that.
But if he's your relief man, why would the two of you be here together?
Look, you're a nice kid, Barbara. Now, watch him hit the little ball and don't ask so many questions.
I've got it
it all arranged, Anne. The cab's outside waiting to take Guy to the station. I gave him $10.
But what about those two detectives?
They're still over there near the dressing rooms, waiting for Guy to finish the match. Gosh, I've never seen Guy play so fast in my life.
Well, he's got to get on that train. Barbara, now, once again, as soon as the match is over, Guy's going to run out through the clubhouse. Just do your best to delay those detectives from coming after him. All Guy will need is a few seconds.
Oh, just leave it to me, Anne. Oh, I'm real good at getting in people's way.
Looks like we're out of luck, Hammond. Haynes beat us to it by about 2 minutes. The guy says he bought a ticket to Metcalf.
Well, what are we waiting for? The train just pulled out. We can still have him flag it down before
Relax. Let him go to Metcalf. We'll phone Captain Turley and let them take over at that end.
That nutty little dame.
Barbara's a nice kid. Maybe it was an accident.
Pushing you in the fish pond?
Just one thing that puzzles me. What's Haynes' big rush to get to Metcalf? What's he going back for?
Come on, Hennessy. Let's phone Turley.
Here you are, folks. Here you are. Get them while they're hot. They're fresh roasted. They're jumbos. Peanuts, mister?
What time does it get dark around here?
What's the hurry, Jack? Here you are, folks. Those fresh roasted peanuts.
What time does it get dark, I said?
Oh, hang around, bud. Hang around. You'll find out. Get them right here, folks. They're all roasted peanuts. How about
They're sure doing business down at this end of the park.
Are they?
Oh, day and night. Ever since that girl got murdered. People want to see the scene of the crime.
Oh. Well, where did it happen?
Right over there. Them picnic ground across the lagoon. Lover's Lane. Yes, sir. They sure been cleaning up.
I don't think it's a very nice way to make money.
Well, these folks got to eat too, ain't they? For a while, the smoochers wouldn't go near the place.
I'm afraid I don't know what a smoocher is.
Okay, so I ain't educated. Wait a minute, mister, you got a match?
No.
Well, you got a lighter. Keep fooling with that lighter in your hand.
Oh, it's just a... Here, buy yourself a box of matches.
Characters. Places full of characters.
Hello, this is Sergeant Adams. I'm phoning from the station. Put Captain Turley on the phone.
This is Turley.
Haynes just got off the train, sir. He took a cab. He told the driver to take him to the amusement park.
All right, good. Pick up your men and go to the park. I'll take a group from here. We'll be waiting for him. That's all, Adams.
Hello, Bruno. I've been looking all over for you.
You shouldn't have come here, Guy. This could be very dangerous for you.
It'll be more dangerous if I left you here alone, wouldn't it, Bruno?
But this is where it happened, Guy. This is really where it happened. They try to make people believe it happened near the concessions. They figure it'll make more money that way.
I came after my cigarette lighter. I want that lighter, Bruno.
Don't be foolish, Guy. You're just proving a theory for them. Murderer returning to the scene of his...
Give it to me. Give it to me before I...
Stand where you are, Haynes. Stand where you are.
I've got the man you want right here. He's... Stop him. Stop him. He'll get away.
Don't make a move, Haynes, or we'll shoot.
He's getting away. I can't let him get away.
This way, Captain Turley. The roller coaster. They ran toward the roller coaster.
All right, just watch your fire. There are too many people here. Keep those people back.
All right.
The one we want. It's the other one, the one who ran.
What do you mean it isn't Haynes?
I remembered him. I seen him here that night when the girl was killed. 2 young fellas was with her. And this one, he kept following. He kept looking at her. I remember real plain.
You realize what you're saying?
I was talking to him before. I asked him for a match. It's the same one.
All right, you men, surround the area.
Over here, Captain, the roller coaster. They're under the roller coaster, under the tracks.
Well, shut it off! Turn off the roller coaster.
Well, it's out of order. It's closed down.
Who turned it on?
He did. The one who was running away. Turned the switch and kept the key.
That's one way of keeping us out of
But
there.
the track is being repaired. When those cars come down there, they're scattered all over the place.
All right, find the main switch and turn it off.
Stay where you are, Guy. Don't come any closer.
Well, you run to now, Bruno. They're all around here. The police, Bruno.
He won't get me, not alive. I've got a gun.
That's not for you, Bruno. You're much too clever to use a gun.
I'll kill you, and then I'll kill myself. I'll kill you first, and then I'll...
You You better start talking, Haynes. What's this all about?
Well, he had my cigarette lighter. He came back here tonight to plant it, to pin the whole thing on me.
Cigarette lighter, huh?
Let me talk to him, please.
All right, take it easy now. Over here.
He's in a pretty bad way, Captain.
Can't you lift that stuff off him?
We've done everything we can until the crane comes.
Hello, Guy. Who was that with you?
This is Captain Turley, Bruno. Police.
Oh, they got you at last, huh, Guy?
Tell him, Bruno. Tell him you have my lighter.
But I haven't got it, Guy. Must still be over there where you dropped it that night.
You dropped it, huh?
Sorry, Guy. I want to help you. But I don't know what I can do.
Captain Turley, may I go through his pockets?
No, of course you can't. Besides, he says he hasn't got it.
But if he dies before he...
There's no more it. This man's dead, Captain.
His hand. He's got something in his hand.
See what it is, Mac.
It's a lighter, Captain. A cigarette lighter.
Here, let me see that. From A to G.
From Anne to Guy.
Looks like you were right, Haynes. Well, I better keep this for a while. How about staying in town overnight? I imagine there's a lot you may want to tell me.
Yes, I imagine there is. Captain, may I use the telephone?
Sure, go ahead.
There's one up near the entrance. Say, who was he, mister? That guy.
His name was Bruno Anthony. A very clever fellow.
Oh, yes, Guy. Yes, darling. Well, of course I'll be there. I'll leave right away. Father, Barbara, it was Guy. He's safe and he's free. Guy?
Yes, dear?
That man across the aisle, he keeps looking at you.
Oh?
He's a minister. I didn't know you knew any ministers.
I beg your pardon, but aren't you Guy Haynes?
I'm sorry, sir, but when I was a very little boy, my mother warned me never speak to strangers on a train.
We want you to meet our stars in person, and Mr. Keeley will tell you about next week's show. In the meantime, here's a tip from lovely Maureen O'Hara. With her shining dark hair and flawless white skin, Maureen is a real Irish beauty. She says, yes, indeed, I'm a Lux girl. I've found regular Lux care does wonders for my complexion. Makes it softer, smoother, really lovelier. Why don't you take Maureen O'Hara's advice? Here's all you do. Simply work Lux Soap's rich, active lather well in. The lather's so creamy it agrees with delicate skin. Then rinse with warm water, splash of cold. Right away, your skin looks fresher, prettier. So try Hollywood's own beauty soap tomorrow. You'll find it's easy to be Lux lovely. 9 out of 10 screen stars are Lux girls. Now here's Mr. Keeley with our stars. And we call them back for another bow. Ray Milland, Frank Lovejoy, and Ruth Roman. Ray, what have you been doing since we worked together on our latest picture?
Well, I liked it so well at Warner's that I've just finished a Cagney production there called Bugles in the Afternoon.
In the afternoon? I thought bugles were for early morning.
Well, Frank, stories about the U.S. cavalry's continual fights with the Indians, which caused a great deal of bugle blowing back in the 1870s.
How about you, Ruth? What part of the Warner Brothers cast you in recently?
A rather unusual role. I get to play myself. And so does Frank Lovejoy. The picture is called Starlift.
Oh, of course, based on the actual trips Hollywood stars make to the airbase where the boys take off for Korea.
Yes, that's right. We play two of the stars who go to the base to entertain the boys.
They really should have called it the Lux Starlift, Bill, because the actresses who go in the Starlift are naturally Lux girls.
Including
yourself, of course, says Ray.
Certainly, I'm a Lux girl. It's my favorite beauty care.
You know, by a happy coincidence, Ray is just about to leave on a starlift of his own, all the way to Alaska to entertain our troops for the holidays.
Well, it's a privilege to do so, Bill. The only trouble is, what if they're expecting a Lux girl? Won't be a bit of a disappointment?
Well, you would be to me, Ray. But remember, the boys are star for entertainment. They'll really appreciate you.
And speaking of entertainment, how about next week's show?
Oh, it'll be great entertainment, Ruth. Starring on one of our most popular comedians, a fellow who also spends a great deal of his time entertaining the armed forces, Bob Hope, and as his co-star, glamorous Marilyn Maxwell. We will present them in the Paramount picture Laugh Riot, The Lemon Drop Kid.
I hate to miss that one, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and don't talk to any strangers.
How would you like double the wear from every pair of stockings you own? Then take this tip from the people who make them. Always wash nylons in Lux. Yes, over 90% of the makers of stockings recommend Lux. Why? Because the Lux way makes stockings last twice as long. Strain tests prove it. No other soap, no suds of any kind, can make stockings last longer. And what's more, new Lux enriched with color freshener keeps colors clearer, makes stockings look sheerer than ever. It's the stocking care famous Hollywood screen stars insist on for their own glamorous nylons. Get a big box of new Lux with color freshener tomorrow. Give your stockings, all your lovely washables, that bright as new Lux look.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Bob Hope and Marilyn Maxwell in The Lemon Drop Kid. This is William Keeley saying goodnight to you from Hollywood. Frank Lovejoy can soon be seen in the Milton Sperling production for Warner Brothers entitled Retreat Hell. Heard in our cast tonight were Patricia Hitchcock as Barbara, Ed Begley as Father, Martha Wentworth as Mother, and Jean Ted DeCorsia, Wally Mayer, Bill Johnstone, Olin Soule, Ralph Moody, Eddie Marr, Margie List, Brad Brown, and Alan Wood. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear The Lemon Drop Kid, starring Bob Hope and Marilyn Maxwell. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Starring Madeline Carroll as Amelia Earhart on The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As these words are spoken, 2,200 women are now piloting Civil Air Patrol planes. Others are ferrying bombers to distant places. Thousands of American women are pouring through the gates of factories, shipyards, and airplane plants after a hard day's work. Today we know that there is hardly a job that a woman cannot do. And if there is one woman who proved that fact once and forever, it is America's greatest woman flyer, whose thrilling story we tell this evening. For her courage, her skill, and her persistent efforts to prove woman's place in aviation, Cavalcade salutes Amelia Earhart.
You want to know about Earhart? I know plenty about Earhart. Mister, that's one lady you can't think about too long. She'll break your heart. Well, you come to the right guy, or guys, I should say. Because I'm speaking for all her mechanics. Call me Johnny. I'm the man who cleaned the spark plugs in her plane before she took off the first time. I'm the man who checked the wires on her ship, time after time. I'm the guy who fixed her propeller on that big job she took into the Pacific when she never come back. Yeah, I'm the guy she walked over to that day in 1922 when I was standing next to a plane, wondering why I wouldn't run.
Having trouble?
Yeah, all the time I'm having trouble.
Mind if I watch?
Nope.
Pretty engine, isn't it?
You mind if I ask you what you're doing in this hangar?
Nothing, just, well, I come here from the office now and then, just to watch the planes take off and land.
Doesn't it bore you? Gee, it bores me something terrific.
You a mechanic?
Yeah. What are you?
Nobody. Just trying to get up in the air.
You got any money?
To take up a passenger?
Do I know any? Sister, the pilots of this field are starving to death. Come on. Hey, here's Frank. Wait a minute. Hey, Frank, come over here, will you?
What's up? Well, I just wondered if I could buy a ride.
Oh, sure. The motor's still warm. Come on, right this way.
Is this the plane? This one? It looks so little, doesn't it?
Big enough to fly. Scared?
Oh, no. I just meant that... Well, they look so sturdy from the ground when they're flying over you.
Oh, when you get close, you see the skin and bones, huh? Well, get in.
Say, do I climb on the wing?
Yeah, on your toes.
Uh-huh.
Don't put your heel through the fabric there.
Right.
That's it. Easy now. All right, move over now. I sit right next to you.
It feels so alone in here. What's under this floor? I mean, what's holding it?
Just goodwill, I guess. Give her a spin, Johnny.
Gosh, it sure shakes you up, doesn't it?
Hold on. Going into the wind.
Are we off the ground yet?
Look over the side.
The cloud is rushing under us, but I can't see the wheels. Are we off the ground?
Now we are. We're in the air.
I never know it. Isn't it smooth riding now?
Like riding on air.
Yes. Can we go very high?
Sure. Pick your cloud.
That orange one over there.
That one? Right, here we go.
I always thought an orange cloud would smell like oranges. It doesn't.
Smells like rain.
It's another world up here, isn't it?
You like it, huh?
I never felt like this. I'd like to live up here. You think I can learn to fly?
Why not? Here, take hold of the stick.
You steer with it?
Just pull it back and see.
All right.
Yeah, take it easy. Just push it forward now and the nose will go down.
Wonderful. Let me fly her.
Gotta go down now. It'll cost you too much money staying up any longer.
What would it cost to learn?
500 to 1,000.
Wow.
Got that much money?
No.
Too bad.
Not on your life. I'll get the money if I have to scrub floors. I'm going to fly.
Yeah, I had to learn to fly, all right. Those old planes. I laugh when I think of them. They were really something. Every time a plane went over, the kids used to yell their heads off with excitement. Yeah, that was about the time they put four-wheel brakes on Buicks. That's when Earhart was working in an office, saving her money. When she'd piled up 100, she'd come around and fly it off. When she was broke again, she'd just come nights and sit around a hangar shooting the bull with the boys.
Hey, Ralph.
Yeah? What's up?
Come here, but don't make any noise.
What are you looking at?
Look there, under the wings.
Something wrong with the wings?
No. See that fly?
You starting that again? Yeah, I see the fly. Last week it was cats landing on their feet. Now it's flies again.
I'll brush him away, and when he comes back, you see how he makes that upside-down landing. See if I'm not right.
Okay.
There he goes. Now, don't move. He's coming back. He's going to land on the bottom of the wing.
You haven't got that fly trained, have you?
He did it! He barrel rolled.
He didn't barrel at all. He nosed himself up, then laid over backwards.
I saw him, I tell you. He turned over sideways and stuck his feet up.
Crazy arguments like that till midnight. She talked herself to sleep. Just planes. Saw her eyes change in those months. Being around planes seemed to make her breathless. Beautiful. She wanted to grab the world by the tail and swing it over her shoulder. She could swing her, I could, with both fists.
I came all the way here to tell you this, and now you won't listen.
Miss Earhart, I own this airline. I'm in business. There is one idea my passengers must never get, that air travel is unsafe. All a passenger'd need is to see a woman in the pilot seat, and he'd faint first and then come to me for his refund.
In other words, a woman is undependable, scatterbrained, a congenital nitwit.
No, not at all. I'd just say that as far as piloting goes, a woman is a congenital woman, that's all.
But I'm a good pilot. I beat the altitude record. I'm competent. Ask anybody who's flown with me.
I know you're competent, but you're a woman.
What are you telling me? To go home and scrub pots? Isn't it time to unlock the kitchen and let women out into the free air?
Young lady, you can have all the air you want, except in my plane.
Listen, mister, I can fly a plane as well as any man. I intend to work in the sky and nowhere else. At least tell me I'm not competent or that I have bad eyes, but don't chain me to the ground because I'm a woman.
Flying simply isn't a woman's business. It's just like shipbuilding or riveting or fighting wars. They just aren't for women.
And who says that?
Well, look around you. Look at the world.
Yes, indeed. Look at the world. And think. Try and imagine how much richer it would be now if half its population, if all its women were freed to do their part of the world's work. The world has been walking on one foot, working with one hand when it has two, blinding one of its eyes, stifling half its brain, yes, and flying with only one of its wings. Do look at the world, Mr. Brown, and hold your breath, because it's changing right now.
Well, Earhart went around saying that to a lot of people. She didn't get nowhere. He had to take another office job. To me, that's like caging a bird. I can see her looking out of that office window at the weather. Earhart was a cloud sailor. She lived in weather and changes of wind. Her hair was cut for flying. Her eyes was pure. They were made for sharp sight, for gauging distances. Yeah, she must have gone nuts in that office, especially on that clear November day. It was about 5 o'clock.
I've got to lock the office, Amelia. Coming? Hey, Amelia.
What? Oh, sure. I was just getting ready.
Hey, you're getting to look like a walking fog. Why can't you forget flying?
That's not easy, Vera. It's as though I told you to start walking with a limp, to forget you can run and vault over a chair.
Well, what's there about a plane that gets you that way? You know, I knew a boy once in Revere Beach. He was the same way about flying. What does it do to you anyway?
It's just the idea of flight, that's all.
Well, do all pilots get this way about it, or are you just plain romantic?
Well, I never met a pilot who would admit it, but there's one thing about flying that really gets them.
What's that?
It's hard to describe, Vera. Flying isn't only exciting. It's beautiful. You don't know what the world looks like until you've seen it from up there. It's a wonderful sight. You feel transparent when you're up there, as though clouds were passing through you. You don't know what a feeling it is just after dawn when the air is so clean and the propeller bites into it. You don't know what it is to open your mouth in the sky and devour distance. Distance has a taste, Vera. It has a feel, a texture that the earth destroys with its ruts and roads. I'll take it. Hello? Yes, this is Miss Amelia Earhart. You say my name was given to you by George Putnam? What's that? Me fly across the Atlantic alone? Yes, I know. No woman's ever done it. What do I say? I say yes. Yes, sir. I'd like to very much.
You are listening to Madeline Carroll as Amelia Earhart on The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company. As our play continues, Amelia Earhart is nearing the end of her solo flight across the Atlantic.
I can. You're in Derry, sir.
In Derry? Oh, London Derry.
Yes, sir. Heaven help me. She's a woman.
Whose house is that over there?
It belongs to the Galliot.
I wonder if I could stop there.
Yes, sir. I mean, ma'am. Have you come far?
I've come from America.
From America? Well, may the saints preserve us.
I don't have to tell you that trip made her famous. So famous, in fact, that a cop stopped her for speeding a couple of weeks later, and he wouldn't let her go till he took her home with him, met his wife, and had some milk and chocolate cake with him. You try that sometime with a motorcycle cop. Man, a couple of years went by, and then a day came that I'll never forget. Looking over a nick in the propeller of a new plane, she come over to me. I looked at her and felt something terrific was up. There's a big dancing going on in her eyes.
How's it going, Johnny? Think we need a new prop?
Nah, she'll do fine. She's a beautiful plane. You know that, Earhart.
She sings.
Sings?
That's the only word for it. I take her off the ground and she just starts making music. When I'm up there in this plane, I feel like the wings were growing out of my back. All I have to do is lean and she banks. I raise my head and she climbs.
Hey, you're excited about me. You look like a parade's about to start.
I'm going to be married, Johnny.
You? Isn't that funny? I never thought of you as anybody's wife. I mean, I always think of you up in the air.
You don't seem very happy about the news.
Yeah, I'm happy and just wondering.
What? Tell me, Johnny. I want to know what you think.
Well, just whether a woman can go flying all over the place and still be somebody's wife. I mean, make both things last.
You don't think it can work, do you?
I don't know. Can it?
It's got to. I'm going to be his wife, and I'm going to fly. It's got to work, because it must be true that a woman can live out her personal dreams and still be a wife. I mean, women must have a right to lead the way once in a while, to search for new things instead of sitting home waiting for men to do the work of the world. Isn't that true?
Well, hope you go on flying, because I'd hate to see this plane put away in mothballs.
What would you say if I told you I was going to take this plane around the world?
Earhart, you're going to fly around the whole world?
As soon as I can get ready. What do you say to that?
What do I say? I say, wow.
Will you pose with the map in your hand, Miss Earhart? That's it. Thanks. That's good.
How many years do you think it'll take, Miss Earhart? Oh, I don't know.
Have you got a rubber boat along? How much food are you taking?
Enough, I hope.
Tell me, Miss Earhart, are you doing this just for a lark?
No, I'm not doing it just for a lark. Well, what are you trying to prove? I'll tell you what I'm trying to prove. The purpose of this flight is to demonstrate...
Miss Earhart.
Yes, what is it?
Will you come into the office for a second, please? It's very important.
I'll be right there. Excuse me, please.
Miss Earhart, I've got some bad news for you.
Bad news? What's the matter?
And the other backers and I have come to the conclusion that we've made a mistake.
Mistake? I don't follow you. What do you mean?
Simply this. We've given this very careful thought and consideration, and we feel we must withdraw our support as sponsors of your flight.
Withdraw? But why?
Well, frankly, Miss Earhart, when we got behind this thing, we thought we were all going to benefit. But apparently we made a serious mistake. Every newspaper in the country is criticizing us. We feel it advisable to withdraw.
I see.
I'm sorry. I know this comes at the 11th hour when everything is ready, and I know it's embarrassing to you, but all I can say is you must abandon this flight, Miss Earhart. And, of course, we'll assume all the expenses that have been incurred to date.
I'm sorry you had to make such a decision. But I don't agree. This flight will not be abandoned. I shall assume full responsibility myself. And, gentlemen, I'll be ready to take off in an hour.
Yeah? That was Earhart for you. She went ahead with the flight. Then came that day in New Guinea. Bly, the name of the town. We're fighting the Japs there now. On July 2nd, a nice, peaceful spot. Hot, though. All you could see on that runaway in 1937 was cameras and newspaper men. You remember the photographs? I'm the guy in the overhauls with his head in the engine. Earhart was about to take off on the last leg of the round-the-world trip. You remember. She'd already passed Brazil, Africa, Arabia, India, Australia. Now she was shooting for California. Newsmen started to move away from the plane. I stuck my head into the cabin. Everything okay, Earhart? You all set?
Be a good boy now, Johnny. And remember me to your monkey wrenches.
Okay. I'll see you when you come down.
If I come down, you mean?
Is that a nice thing to say?
No, but just don't bank on anything. I figure my chances are 10 to 1.
I didn't hear a word you said, Earhart. Well, take the air, lady. The world is yours.
Bye, Johnny.
Bless you, Earhart. That's the last any of us ever saw of Amelia Earhart. You know, I wonder sometimes when I'm alone at night what she must have done out there. I hear her voice. I see the inside of that ship so clear.
What time is it, Bill?
5 o'clock, Earhart.
When does the sun come up out here? I can't see a thing.
Sun's up half an hour.
Well, when is the night going to end? See any clearing anywhere?
Black. Black all around. What's that down there? Hey, pull up.
Oh. I didn't know we were so close to the water. The altimeter's shot. Bill, wake up Terry. Maybe he can get an idea of where we are.
I'd rather let him sleep, Earhart.
No, Bill, wake him. Don't talk like that.
We're through, Earhart. We got gas for 5 minutes flying. I'm lost.
The wind. The wind is so strong I can see it. Look down, Bill. Look into the sea. There must be an island somewhere in the sea. The world is so full of useless islands. Look down, Bill. The port motor's down. Bill, look down. Find something down there. There go the engines. They're going down. I'll try and stretch her out. A long glide. I'll make it long. Maybe we'll hit a reef. Oh, heaven. At least it's quiet now. Bill, you don't regret it, do you? Get the rubber boat launched as soon as we touch the wave. I'll try and get her in without turning over. Listen to the waves. It's raining into the sea.
Thank you, Madeline Carroll. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments, Miss Carroll will return to the microphone to present our guest of the evening. Meanwhile, we have a story of chemistry from the DuPont Company. Upon the speed, accuracy, and continued performance of machines of all types depends the nation's war production. So you see why machine operators are mighty important in this war. But in many an industrial plant, a well-designed lighting system is robbed of complete efficiency by dingy ceilings, walls, floors, and machinery. In other plants, where surfaces are properly painted so as to reflect light, quite a bit is still lost, blotted up by dark floors. Operators at the machines don't see as well as they might. The result is more accidents, something to be prevented at all times And there's an enormous waste of electricity when conservation of manpower, materials, and electricity are more important than ever in our history. 2 years ago, illuminating engineers and DuPont paint technicians began intensive studies of this factory lighting problem. One result of their studies is three-dimensional seeing. Introduced by DuPont, three-dimensional seeing is a way of spotlighting machinery with especially chosen paints, light in color and high in reflecting power. DuPont's new technique of painting machinery in colors so that workmen have full vision without eye strain is rapidly being adopted throughout industry. Some manufacturers report production increases running to as much as 15%. Along with greater operating efficiency, there is less fatigue for workers, and there are correspondingly fewer accidents. Now, these three-dimensional seeing studies have been applied to working surroundings as well as to machinery. A ray of light isn't allowed to stop work, as you might say, just because it strikes a flat surface. Instead of being absorbed by a dark surface, it is reflected by a light one, getting the last bit of value out of every bit of light. The whole room becomes a giant light reflector. The workers see their work better, without glare, without strain. Practical application of three-dimensional seeing in war production plants proves beyond question that it is often possible to get as much as 100% more usable light for each watt of electrical energy. So we can report to you tonight that this DuPont development, which has already improved production, working conditions, and morale, and decreased the number of injuries, has now reached the point where it offers industry still another benefit, getting the last bit of value out of every ray of light and every penny's worth of electric current. We invite inquiries for complete information from engineers and manufacturers. Three-dimensional seeing deserves a noteworthy place among the contributions of DuPont chemists and engineers to better things for better living through chemistry. And now our star, Miss Madeline Carroll.
Thank you, Mr. Collier. Tonight I would like to present our guest, Mrs. D.A. McNeil of Ellington Field, Texas, the first woman air crew chief in the world. Women like Mrs. McNeil are working day and night in flying fields stationed all over America. Upon their skill and accuracy of judgment, the safety of our planes and the lives of those who fly them depend. These are the women who keep the planes in the air. Mrs. D.A. McNeil.
Down at Ellington Field, they call me the cowpuncher air chief because I make my living selling Burma cattle on my ranch outside of Houston when the war came. When I first entered service at Ellington Field, the men were polite, but a little skeptical about women mechanics. It was not considered a woman's work. That attitude has changed. We were there to do a job. Upon our work rested the responsibility of human lives. The moment a plane is grounded, it is met by an inspector and checked from nose to rudder. Then it is sent to the hangars where the necessary repairs are made by women before it is ready for the air again. That responsibility is ours, and we take it seriously. Each time we stand on the field and see a plane take off, we must know that there has been no mistake. We must be sure that everything from hydraulic pressure to the smallest bolt is right. Because our men are flying those planes. They are depending on us. I have a husband in the armed forces and a little girl 2 years old. When a plane goes out, every woman who has worked on that plane must think of these things as I do and of what depends upon her work. Someday, I hope to wear wings on my lapel. I'm working for that. But until then, I am proud to do the groundwork that keeps our men in the air. As a pioneer, Amelia Earhart foresaw women's place in aviation. There are many branches in the field open to women today. I want to make an appeal to you tonight. Go to your post office. Secure the information regarding women needed in various branches of this one great service. Women are needed in machine shops as lathe workers and workers on delicate precision instruments. We women can keep our men and our planes flying by doing the groundwork. Thank you. Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week, Cavalcade will be proud to honor the men of our merchant marine in a new radio play called Torpedo Lane, a story based on the actual experiences of the heroic men who carry the goods over the 7 seas, fighting submarines beneath and bombers overhead. Our star will be the popular stage and screen star, Dean Jagger. Don't forget, next week, Dean Jagger in a merchant marine play entitled Torpedo Lane on the Cavalcade of America. On tonight's program, the orchestra and musical score were under the direction of Don Bury. The part of Johnny was played by Frank Reddick. Cavalcade wishes to thank George Palmer Putnam for material made available in his Soaring Wings. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from DuPont.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Glenn Ford and Janet Blair in Gallant Journey. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. About 100 miles from here is a new and shining monument to a strangely overlooked event, man's first controlled flight in an airplane. A momentous and dramatic incident which Columbia Pictures have helped immortalize in their current screen hit, Gallant Journey. Our stars tonight, Glenn Ford and Janet Blair, appear in their original screen roles. Glenn being Canadian-born, we're especially glad to have him with us to help us extend greetings to the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation on its 10th anniversary. Gallant Journey is more than the story of a great invention. It's also the story of a great love. A man and woman who together storm the skies and give humanity its wings. Speaking of wings, I have a letter from Miss Betty Fleming, a stewardess on Pan American World Airways, largest airline in the world. She writes, I fly by clipper from San Francisco and Los Angeles to Honolulu and New Zealand, and we pass through almost every kind of climate, from tropical heat to freezing cold. Of course, that's hard on anyone's complexion, but I've found Lux Toilet Soap is a wonderful help in keeping my skin soft and smooth. It travels with me every flight I make. Well, knowing the standard of attractiveness among airline stewardesses, we're doubly grateful to Miss Fleming, and we wish her many gallant journeys with Lux Toilet Soap. On to the first act of tonight's play, starring Glenn Ford as John Montgomery and Janet Blair as Regina. The year is 1883. A lot of things happened that year. The Brooklyn Bridge was opened, Richard Wagner died, Germany, Austria, and Italy signed the Triple Alliance, and the Russians crowned a new... You'll find all that in the history books. But something else was happening that most history books overlook. On a small ranch near San Diego, a young man named John Montgomery was building a flying machine.
John, it's gone, your pet eagle. John, where are you?
In the barn, Pa.
Did you hear me, John? Your eagle.
Yeah, it's gone all right. I let him go.
You let him go?
Yeah. He don't look so happy.
You mean you're giving up your flying machine? I knew one of these days you'd come to your senses, son.
I haven't given up the flying machine.
You haven't? Oh,
Pa, I've been studying about birds and how they fly for about 10 years now, haven't I? I guess the one who taught me most was that eagle. I figured he deserved his freedom, so I let him go. My glider's almost done, Pa. Look, I'll explain it to you.
Johnny, have you fixed the cultivator yet?
I'm sorry. I'll get on it right away.
Well, I wish you would. I've got to take your sisters into town. If Regina's boat gets in on time...
Oh, gosh, I forgot all about her coming down for a visit.
Seems to me you're forgetting everything except that doggone flying machine.
I'm sorry, Pa, but I just got to finish it. I've got to.
Hey, we're back, Ma. Ma, we're back.
Guess what, Ma? Regina can stay a whole month.
My goodness, isn't that fine? Be just like the old days when we lived next door. Well, Regina, why, you're almost all grown up.
Yes, sir, that's just what I've been telling her.
Well, I certainly feel grown up, traveling all the way from San Francisco by myself.
She got seasick, Ma.
Oh, you. Well, you see, it was a very small boat, but I feel fine now.
I tell you, a thriving town like San Diego has got to have a railroad.
Maybe you can do something about it, Zachary, when you get your appointment in Washington.
Washington?
We'll tell you all about it, Regina, but not now.
If we can just nominate Grover Cleveland. Where's John?
In the barn, dear. Where else?
John! Oh, John!
Yes, Pa? I'll do it right now, Pa.
Johnny!
Is that you, Regina? How are you?
Oh, I'm just fine.
I'll be there in a minute.
I heard that before, too.
All he ever thinks about is that flying machine.
Oh, I just can't wait to see it.
Oh, now, don't you encourage him. All our neighbors are talking about him. They think he's a little touched.
Now, that'll be enough, Margaret.
Well, they do, Mother. They don't even say a little anymore. They say it's complete.
All right, all right. Now, just clear out of my kitchen, all of you. Supper at 7 o'clock, Regina.
And then I glue the rib to the wing like this, you see? I tie it with these thongs here.
Who helps you when I'm not here, Johnny? Your brother?
Now, when he's not too busy working the ranch. Now, Jim will be back from Los Angeles tomorrow. I had to sell some steers for Dad. All right, you can stop working the bellows, Regina. I need your finger over here.
My finger?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, come here. Hold this, will you?
That stick?
That stick happens to be a rib.
Oh.
Steady now. Now, bring your finger down here. That's it. Hey, little girls like you shouldn't be nervous.
Oh, I'm not nervous. I'm just excited. Helping to build a flying machine.
You're excited, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I kind of feel that way myself sometimes when I think of flying this.
Johnny, you're not working too hard, are you? You look kind of tired.
Well, don't look at my face. Look at what you're doing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Say, it's just going to be like a big bird, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Exactly the same parabolic curve. Hey, did you ever see a bird with a flat wing?
I don't think so, Johnny.
Yeah, well, nobody else ever did either. That's why nobody's ever been able to fly. They didn't figure out why their wings were curved, you see? All right, you can let go now. I said you can let go. Oh, fine. That's fine.
Oh, my finger's tied to the rib.
Well, why didn't you take it out?
Well, I'm sorry.
Now we'll have to do it all over again. Where's the scissors?
Here.
You know, sometimes I think you're just a cuckoo, Jenny.
Oh, thank you, Johnny.
What? You're saying you're a cuckoo?
Oh, no. The smiling.
You know something, Regina? You know, I keep thinking of you as the little kid next door. And then when I look at you,
You what, Johnny? What?
Oh, nothing. Where's the scissors?
You awake, Mother?
Uh-huh. Has Johnny gone to bed?
Yes, finally. Regina was out there helping him. He doesn't know it, but Johnny's got that girl bewitched. She thinks he's wonderful.
Well, he is.
If I could only get his mind off of flying. It wouldn't matter if I weren't in politics. Anybody that tries anything new is always called crazy. But thinking you can fly... If my opponents ever get hold of that, it might even get back to Mr. Cleveland. Be hard to explain that, Ellen. Even to a progressive Democrat. I think I'll have another talk with John in the morning.
Whatever you say, dear.
Very dangerous politically. Very dangerous.
At the rate we're working now, Johnny, why, it'll be ready to fly this week.
No, I'll be ready to fly tomorrow. Thanks, Regina. You're sewing that muslin on the wings much better than I could do it.
So you'll be ready to fly tomorrow, son?
What? Oh, morning, Pa.
Hello, Mr. Montgomery.
Well, I guess I better leave this and fix that cultivator.
No hurry. It's getting to be quite a machine, isn't it?
That's about finished. So you remember last month when you said spruce would be better than hickory on the wings? You certainly were right.
Did I suggest that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope nobody finds that out. John, your mother and I had a talk last night, and, well, we decided that maybe... Oh, why worry about crossing a bridge until you get to it?
I don't know what you mean, Pa.
Johnny, when you were 10 years younger, it didn't seem to matter. Boys get all sorts of wild ideas, but you're not a boy anymore, and I hate to see you wasting time. I walked in the barn just now, hoping to convince you of that, but No, I can't. Do what you want, Johnny. I won't interfere.
Thanks, Pa.
Well, I'll go see about that cultivator.
You see, Johnny? He is on your side. He is.
Yeah. Well, Regina, thanks a lot for helping me.
Oh, save that until we're finished.
We are finished.
Johnny, you're not going to fly it?
No, not for a while.
But you can't do that.
If Pa can give in to me, I guess I can give in to him, too. He's worried about me. And for all I know, he may be right. There's no proof I can fly this.
Well, my mother used to tell me something, Johnny. She said when people said I was wrong and I knew I was right, to go ahead and show them I was.
Well, that's all right for a kid, Regina, but I got a future to think about. It's not for myself. It's for...
For who, Johnny?
Oh, for them, my mother and father.
Oh.
But if I could only fly it once, just once.
There's nothing to stop you?
Oh, Pa's afraid that if people saw me, if they see it fail, if it won't fly,
that they'd never stop laughing at the Montgomerys.
That's right.
But would they have to see you, Johnny? You could take it out early in the morning as soon as it got light. No one would know anything about it.
No, I'd need help.
Oh, couldn't I?
No, certainly not. Besides, Jimmy will be home this afternoon. He'd help me.
That's what brothers are for, aren't they? Well, where will you try it out, Johnny?
Otay Mesa. It's not very far from here. And we... Now, Regina, not a word about this, do you hear? Not to anyone.
Do you think I'm a child or something? I give you the idea, and then you don't even trust me.
Of course I trust you, but...
No, never mind. Do whatever you want, Johnny. Break your neck if you want to. At least I won't be there to see you do it.
Oh, Regina. Hey, come back here, Regina. Here's the idea, Jim. We'll get up before dawn tomorrow morning, put the flying machine on the hay wagon, and cover it up with hay. Then that's just in case anyone sees us.
They'll think that we're moving a load of hay.
Yeah, right. And we'll drive out to Otay Mesa as soon as it's light. We'll pull her off the hill and... Well, we'll see what happens, huh?
Johnny, you're sure it's safe? You sure it'll fly?
I'm not sure of anything. But you'll have an answer to that question tomorrow morning. Now, not a word to a soul.
We got her off the wagon, all right. Nothing broken, is there, Johnny? The wings?
Not a scratch. All right, let's hurry while the wind's right. Just a minute now while I get into the seat here.
You okay?
Oh, okay. Now, get hold of the rope and run down that hill as fast as you can.
Hey, if you do fly, where will you come down?
Oh, don't worry. I'll land in one of the fields. You ready?
In a minute.
Now, don't hang on to that rope too long. Remember, this aeroplane can't lift both of us.
Aeroplane? Oh, when did you invent that word?
When, Right now, I guess. It's, gotta have some kind of name.
Well, here we go.
Right.
Johnny, you did it. You did it, Johnny. You flew.
Oh, I should have gone higher. I should have gone further. How high do you think I was, Jim?
20 feet off the ground at least, maybe 30. You flew, Johnny. And nobody else ever did that.
I gotta go higher, much higher. Look up there, Jim, up there where the sun's just hitting those clouds. That's where I'll fly someday, way, way up there. Come on now, I'm gonna try it again.
Would you like some of this?
Well, in case anyone's interested, I fed the horses tonight, and the cows, and the chickens.
And the ducks.
Well, Mother, our boys seem unusually silent tonight. Not eating either. Looks as if they're tired of your cooking.
It's their favorite supper, too.
Well, can a fella just not be hungry or tired or something?
Since when have I seen you two boys too tired to eat like a horse? Well, let's have it. Where were you all day? I said, where were you?
Johnny flew today. He flew.
Johnny what today?
He flew. I saw him. He flew just like a bird.
You saw him?
What do you mean you saw me?
Oh, I went there, Johnny. I followed you and Jim. I hid beneath the rocks. Oh, I had to be there, Johnny.
Why?
Well, because
Is that all you have to say, Johnny?
Yes, that's all. I'm sorry anyone said anything.
But I had to. I just couldn't stand people calling you crazy.
And now what are you going to do with it? Your flying machine.
Well, I don't know exactly, except maybe make it go higher.
Why?
Why, to get up there in the clouds, see what they're really like.
Johnny, when in thunder are you going to think about your future?
I've found my future, and it's up there.
Then you'd better look for a job, son. This ranch has got to be worked by people interested in ranching.
Well, of course it does, Dad. Excuse me, please.
Johnny.
December 6, 1883. It's 4 months now since I settled down to ranching. I haven't given up flying, but it's got to play second fiddle for a while. Someday, maybe, someday. July 9th, 1884. Grover Cleveland was nominated yesterday for the presidency. And if he's elected, Dad's sure to become Assistant Attorney General, providing my flying machine keeps out of the newspapers. November 23rd. Dad got his appointment today, and the family moves to Washington next week. All except me. I'm staying here to take care of the ranch. I got a bit of news myself today. My old friend Dickie Ball is now Ball. He's teaching at Santa Clara College. One of these days, I've got to go up and see him.
Johnny Montgomery. Oh, it's good to see you again.
How are you, Dickie?
You look just like your old self, Johnny.
So do you, Dickie. All of you.
Now, don't be starting that the minute you get here. We can't all be beanpoles. So you finally decided to quit ranching and take a vacation.
Vacation? Oh, I'm looking for a job.
Well, we've got one for you here at Santa Clara.
You what?
Well, I've been speaking about you to Father Kenton. You remember him?
Oh, sure. He used to teach at St. Ignatius when we were kids. Oh, that's a long time ago, Dickie.
He's vice president of the college, Johnny. Let's drop in on him now.
Well, what's your rush? I just got here.
Never mind. He wants to see you. Come along now.
And the job is yours if you want it, Johnny. It'll be like the old days having you back with us.
I just don't know what to say, Father Kenton. Why would you go to the trouble of inventing a job for me?
Some job it is. Besides helping teach the boys, all you do for $20 a month and board is just write Santa Clara up there in the skies with indelible ink.
You want me to work on my flying machine here?
Before we answer that, Johnny, we've a surprise for you.
Well, how many surprises do you keep up those sleeves of yours?
Come on in, Regina.
Ginny.
Hello, Johnny.
Regina, you've grown up so I'd hardly know you.
What all little girls do, Johnny. Grow up. Say, you have too.
Yes, but not so pretty.
Now I'm beginning to understand, Father Kenton. Regina lives near here. She told you about me, about my flights at San Diego, huh? Oh, Regina, you know I should have spanked you good for sneaking out and watching my first flight at Otay Mesa.
I'll remind you to someday.
Well, for heaven's sake, let's get out of here before he changes his mind and does it now. Feminine screams in here. It'd be very hard to explain.
Come along, Regina. I want to show Johnny our machine shop.
Well, this is it, Johnny. Just a shed and a monkey wrench or two, but plenty of room to build
an airplane.
Airplane. Thank you, young lady.
We'll get the things you need, Johnny, tools and the like. We'll find a way.
You'll take the job, Johnny.
And just what would my job be on this team, Father Kenton?
A man-sized job, Johnny. To show people how to fly.
I'll take it, Father. And thank you.
In a moment, we'll bring you Act Two of Gallant Journey, starring Glenn Ford and Janet Blair. When Columbia Pictures was filming their now famous The Jolson Story, starring Larry Parks and Evelyn Keyes, one of the most fascinated spectators on the lot was our young guest of the evening, Miss Janice Carter, herself a Columbia player. Tell us, Janice, what was the particular attraction?
From an acting point of view, Mr. Keeley, it was the uncanny way that Larry Parks imitated Al Jolson's mannerisms and personality. From a musical standpoint, I just loved hearing all the famous Jolson tunes.
Naturally, since you're a singer yourself. Haven't you a college degree in music?
Yes, Mr. Keeley, from Western Reserve University. I always expected that music would be my career. I never thought while I was singing in college operettas, in church choirs, or even in Broadway musicals, that someday I'd be here in Hollywood in pictures. Just as anxious to make good as a dramatic actress.
You've nothing to worry about. Being starred with Glenn Ford in your next Columbia picture.
Yes, it was a great break for me, working with Glenn in Framed.
You're being very modest. Actually, your starring role is a reward for a lot of talent and hard work. Don't you agree, John Kennedy?
I certainly do, but if our listeners could see Miss Carter, they'd say those blonde good looks of hers played a leading role, too. Very, very photogenic they are, especially that lovely Lux complexion.
Thank you, Mr. Kennedy. Even when I was posing for magazine covers back in New York, Lux toilet soap was my regular complexion care. It still is. I find it's just the right care for my skin.
You'll find lovely Hollywood stars agreeing with you that Lux toilet soap is a complexion care to depend on. Continued success to you, Miss Janice Carter, and thank you for coming here tonight. If any of the ladies in our audience haven't used the Lux soap complexion care that really makes skin lovelier, why not try the active lather facials Screen Stars recommend? They're simple, easy, and they work.
Here's all you do. Smooth the creamy Lux soap lather well in. Rinse with warm water, then cold. Pat dry with a soft towel. Leave skin feeling so soft and smooth, looking so fresh.
Recent tests by skin specialists showed actually 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time with these Lux soap beauty facials. No wonder the most beautiful women in the world, Hollywood's famous screen stars, depend on this gentle daily care. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act Two of Gallant Journey, starring Glenn Ford as John Montgomery and Janet Blair as Regina. For 2 years now, John Montgomery has lived and taught at Santa Clara College and worked on his airplanes. Now in the little college workshop, he puts the finishing touches on a model plane, an experimental miniature. 2 interested observers are a student, Tom Logan, and Johnny's old friend, Father Ball.
Well, center of gravity seems all right.
Same wing curve, isn't it, sir, as the one you flew in San Diego?
That's right, Tommy, except the second wing here. That ought to make it more stable, more maneuverable.
Hey, Johnny, what's this contraption over here? Don't tell me this thing flies.
Oh, that's another great invention.
Yours?
Sure. It's a separator. Washes gold out of sand.
Washes what out of what?
Washes gold out of... just a minute here, I'll show you. Here's a bucket of sand. I put it into the hopper, turn on the water here, and revolve the crank. You see? Now the water and the sand pour out of the spout, and the gold remains in the hopper. That if there were any gold to begin with.
Gold remains in the hopper, huh?
Be a great machine for a mining company, wouldn't it?
Better stick to airplanes, Johnny.
That I'm going to do. All right, let's have it, Tommy. I got to get this pink silk on the wings here.
Pink silk, indeed. Very, very fancy, Johnny.
You'll be ready to fly it soon, won't you, sir?
Oh, this weekend.
There's a high windmill on my dad's ranch. Be a swell spot to launch it from.
An elegant spot. Besides, Johnny, it'd do you good to get away for a weekend.
Well, Tom, if you're sure your dad won't mind.
Father Ball's coming out anyway.
So's Regina.
Regina?
Oh, she's known my folks for years.
She's sort of interested in your airplanes, too, remember?
Well,
No excuses.
I was about to say it's a great idea. Thanks, Tommy. We'll launch the Pink Lady on Saturday.
Oh, Johnny, look at her. She flies beautifully.
Watch where she lands, Tommy.
I see her.
Hurry up, Tommy. Bring her back here.
Calm down, Regina. We got all afternoon.
Oh, I'm too excited to calm down.
You kind of got flying in your blood, haven't you?
I should say I have.
Oh, if only I could build a large plane that would fly like the Pink Lady.
We will, Johnny. If that's all that's bothering you, you can stop worrying right now.
Oh, I can I?
Yes, you can. You'll build a plane that'll fly even better than the Pink Lady. Hey, Tommy, get a wiggle on.
Thanks for the glue. Now, Mr. Logan, if you'll just hold this, I'll get the wing fixed in no time.
Pink Lady kind of got herself scratched up a bit this afternoon, huh?
Johnny, do you have to work all night, too?
The longer he works, the longer I get to dance with you. Oh, now, Ma, don't stop playing the piano.
I won't be much longer.
Tell me something, Johnny. What good'll it do people to fly?
Well, save time, get places faster.
Faster? What'll they do with the time they save?
We'll go more places, meet new people.
Go more places, meet new people.
Well, Johnny, why wouldn't you dance with me?
Well, if you want the truth, Regina, I don't know how.
Well, you'll never learn if you don't try.
He's saving time for folks, Regina.
Oh, but it's easy, Johnny. It's a lot like flying. Now watch my feet. Mm-hmm. See what I mean?
That's the first thing I've heard about flying that makes sense.
Oh, come on, please.
Well, I could be through with this in just a minute if I only had a little piece of silk to go
Well, if I get you the silk, will you dance with me?
Oh, sure, if you can stand it.
All right. Turn around, everybody. Turn around. Here, Johnny. Now, if I can ruin a perfectly good petticoat.
Say, it's pink, too.
Give me the silk, Regina. Huh? Oh, go on and dance with her. Who knows, maybe someday I'll want to tell my grandchildren I worked on one of your first airplanes. Now, go on, dance.
A bit of music, Professor.
Now, not too fast, Mrs. Logan.
All right. How is this? Here we go, Johnny.
Whoop. I'm sorry, Regina.
Well, for one thing, Johnny, you've got to hold me tighter.
Don't tell him, Regina. Let him guess.
Now, follow me, Johnny. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's fine, Johnny. 1, 2, 3. Keep time, too, Johnny. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Doing any better?
Almost perfect. Just keep on thinking that you're flying.
Hey, you know something? I think I'm going to kind of like this. Step it up a little, Mrs. Logan.
Johnny. Oh, Johnny, not so tight. Johnny! Johnny!
Well, Johnny, how's the new flying machine coming along?
Well, after a month, Dickie, I think we're really finally getting somewhere.
It's just like the Pink Lady, isn't it? But all grown up. Say, how big is this model anyway?
7 foot. Oh, if I only had your confidence, Dickie. Yours and Regina's. Anyway, this time I'm going ahead slowly and very carefully.
That's the scientific way to do it, Johnny. Where'll you try this one out? Logan's Ranch again?
Well, I sort of figured the roof of the administration building right here at the college. Do you think Father Kenton would object?
Well, it's likely to cause some bit of excitement among the student body, isn't it?
Very likely, I'm afraid.
Just leave it to me. We'll pick a day when the good father's in town and tell him all about it afterwards. Scientifically. Yes, sir, Johnny, scientifically. Give the plane to me, Johnny. Give it to me. This time I'll launch her.
Oh, easy now, Dickie. This isn't any 3-foot model.
I've got her. Yeah. Hey, you boys down there, watch this. Ball flies again. Look at her go, Johnny. Look at her. All right, boys. Hurry now, bring her back up here. And remember, the dihedral plus the camber, subtracted from the designs of the wings, gives the dimensions of the top surface, which is why...
Say that again, Dickie.
Father Kenton, I thought you were in town. Oh, dear.
In town and miss all this? I should say not.
Then you're not angry our using the
roof?
roof?
We brought you here, Johnny, to write Santa Clara in the sky.
Thank you, Father.
Well, Dickie, interesting way to teach physics, is it?
Well, it's the best a man can do without a textbook on the subject.
Hey, Johnny, gosh, it flew like a... Oh, Father Kenton, excuse me, sir.
It's all right, Logan. Here, I'll take that airplane.
Yes, sir.
Now, Dickie, I'll show you how to really launch a model airplane. John?
It's an honor, Father.
Hey, watch it down there. This one, boys, is on the house. There.
Well, John, how was that?
Perfect, Father.
Big apple polisher, I had it all warmed up for that flight.
Is that so?
Still, I must admit you did... Johnny, what's the matter?
I don't know. I'm dizzy. Sort of dizzy.
He's falling, Dickie. Grab him.
Johnny!
Had these attacks before today?
Well, a few, Doctor. Nothing serious, though. Well?
I'm not too sure what it is, Mr. Montgomery. A number of things could cause these sudden dizzy spells. It could be a slight cerebral thrombosis.
What?
But I don't think so. It seems more like what we call Meniere's disease, an affliction of the middle ear.
Well, then there's nothing much to worry about, huh?
Not if you stay on the ground.
Ground?
Yes. You may not have another attack for months, but there's no guarantee. And it'd be bad if it happened up there.
I see what you mean. Thanks very much.
Well, Regina, come in. Been visiting Johnny, have you?
Yes, Father. Tommy said you wanted to see me.
Alone, Regina. That's why I asked you to come to my office here. It's about Johnny. He hasn't been well lately.
Yes, I know. He's been working too hard on the new plane. But, oh, it's so beautiful, Father. And just think, no more models. This one he'll fly himself.
I don't think so, Regina. Johnny has vertigo. I spoke to the doctor. Dizzy spells that come and go when you least expect them. Johnny must never fly again.
Oh, no.
We both know what that means to him. Flying is his only love, his great passion.
Yes, Father. Flying is his only love.
Well, I mean, flying is, well...
Oh, I know what you mean, but what can we do about it?
I was in hopes you might have an idea. You ladies are never without a word. I mean, you ladies are generally very resourceful.
And I mustn't, must I? Well, I may have an idea at that. There's a carnival tomorrow at Idora Park.
Carnival? What's a carnival to do with Johnny's not flying?
Well, I'll know more about that tomorrow, Father, after I've been there.
Yes, sir, ladies and gentlemen, the great LaSalle in a suicide jump into space. Now concentrate your attention on that balloon up there. Believe it or not, my friends, the great LaSalle is going to leap from that balloon, supported only by his parachute.
Oh, look at him up there. He's waving a handkerchief.
Yes, madam, the great LaSalle has signaled that he's ready. And there he goes! The most daring display of acrobatics ever performed in midair.
Where could I see Mr. LaSalle, please?
Why, right up there, young lady. The most breathtaking...
I mean, after he lands. It's very important.
Well, since it's very important, that's his dressing room, lady, next to the bandstand there.
Oh, thank you very much.
Well, come in, young lady, come in.
Mr. LaSalle.
That's right. You saw me jump, eh?
Yes, I did.
Not bad, huh?
Not good.
What did you say?
I said, not good.
You mean to tell me you didn't get a thrill out of that? Well, there must be something wrong with you.
Oh, there is. I've seen a man fly.
You've seen a man do what?
Fly.
And what did this wonder man use for wings? His own?
An aeroplane.
It was an air what?
An aeroplane. A machine that flies. Now, if you could fly the way he does, you could take the airplane aloft with your balloon and get way, way up and cut it loose and fly down like a graceful bird instead of falling down like an awkward-looking bag of sand.
Now, wait a minute. Sit down and tell me all that over again.
All right, I will. I said if you could fly the way he does, you could take the airplane And so I brought him here to see you, Johnny. Mr. Montgomery, Professor LaSalle.
You better call me Mahoney. That's my real name, Dan Mahoney. LaSalle's just my professional nom de plume. Parachute aerial artiste. In other words, balloon jumper.
Oh, and he's very good, too, Johnny. You should have seen him at the park yesterday.
Oh, only 2,000 feet, just to keep the crowd satisfied.
It didn't seem that high to me, of course.
Well, just between us, 1,200.
1,200 feet? Hey, that's really getting up there, 1,200 feet.
Say, is that it? Is that the airplane you were telling me about?
That's it.
Say, I think I've got it.
What?
Why, if I could take your airplane aloft with a balloon, get way up there, then cut loose, why, I could fly down like a graceful bird.
Why, Mr. Mahoney, that's a brilliant idea.
You'd do that?
Why not?
You could really test my plane that way, couldn't you? You'd have all the space in the world to fly around in. No trees or hills or... Well, if you did hit an air current, you could... Say, I was figuring on taking this airplane down to the Logan Ranch during Christmas holidays. And I know you'd be welcome to come along, Mr. Mahoney. Could you? I mean, would you come and bring your balloon?
Oh, my balloon?
Oh, yes, it'd be a wonderful place to test out your idea.
My balloon. Oh, well, I'm sorry, but I lost my balloon last night. Poker. Tried to fill an inside straight.
Oh, I see. Well, how about coming anyway and learning how to fly one of these things without a balloon?
I'm a cinch.
Good. Balloon. If there was only some way to get money to buy a balloon.
We'll get it, Johnny. Don't worry. We'll get it.
Johnny, I don't know whether to congratulate you or blacken both your eyes.
Dickie, come in. Come in. What kind of a vacation did you have?
Never mind that. Regina tells me you were flying the day after Christmas at Logan's Ranch.
Oh, a little, Dickie. Didn't get very high, though, but the new plane behaved beautifully. Besides, I got a new pupil, name of Mahoney.
Are you out of your head? What did the doctor tell you?
Oh, but I feel fine. There's nothing wrong with me.
No? Well, then give me a hand with these sacks.
Sacks? Hey, what are you trying to reduce?
I come in here to ask a favor, and I get insulted.
What is it, Dickie?
Well, that gold machine you invented, you know, to separate gold from sand. Uh-huh. That thing over there in the corner.
Yeah, well, what about it?
Well, I was up in Placerville over Christmas, and I found some sand that looked good. So I lugged these 2 sacks back with me. But if you haven't got time to bother, it's all right with me.
Wait a minute. No, wait a minute.
No, I don't want to be in the way. Just run the sand through the machine when you have the time.
Look, I got plenty of time. Come on, let's see what you got there.
Well, Johnny?
Dickie.
You think I've got something? That bright, shiny stuff down there in the hopper?
Yes, it's gold.
It is?
Mm-hmm. Look at me. Did you salt this sand?
Why, the very idea. Just my luck. I take the vow of poverty as a priest, and what happens? I find gold. Oh, by the way, your airplane.
I said, did you salt this sand?
Your airplane. Father Kenton and I, we had an idea. We figured if you had a balloon, someone could take the plane up in the air, cut it loose, and fly it down like a graceful bird.
I haven't any money for a balloon.
Oh, but you have. Now that we know this pretty pile of sand is gold. And Father Kenton thinks the flight should be made at Santa Clara.
Here?
Of course. He wants you to have our moral support.
But, Dickie,
Oh, forget it, Johnny. You see, we just like to have you around.
Well, Dan, good luck.
I won't fall down this time like an awkward-looking bag of sand.
Now, just remember, I can build a new airplane, but I can't duplicate Dan Mahoney.
Balloon's all ready, Mr. Mahoney.
And don't forget, 1,000 feet is high enough. You'll hear it when I fire this pistol here. Now, that's your signal to cut loose. You understand that?
It's a cinch, Professor. Goodbye, Regina.
Good luck, Dan.
I only wish I were going to be with you, Danny.
Thanks, Professor, and don't be nervous now.
Well, Regina, the only way down now is to fly down.
He will, Johnny. You'll fly down in your airplane.
How high's the balloon, Father? How high?
A good 1,000 feet, Johnny.
Can you see Dan through those binoculars?
Perfectly.
Well, here goes. Oh. Well, what's the matter with him?
Johnny, he's holding his fingers to his ears. He's laughing.
Dan, cut loose! Dan, cut loose! Oh, I know he can't hear me, but...
Now he's pointing his finger upwards. He wants to go higher.
Well, if he doesn't break his neck, I ought to.
He's cutting loose now, John. There he goes.
Regina, look. Look, he's flying.
Oh, Johnny, I'm so proud I could cry. Like a bird, like a graceful bird.
That's it, boy, that's it. With indelible ink.
California man invents flying machine.
Santa Clara, scene of successful control flight by air machine.
Alexander Graham Bell is your statement. All subsequent attempts in aviation must begin with John Montgomery's machine.
Mahoney to make exhibition flights at country fairs.
Scientists ridicule Montgomery airplane.
Airplane called cheap circus trick to make money.
Dan Mahoney killed as Montgomery airplane crashes.
Can we come in, Johnny?
Sure. Come in.
Father Kenton and I, we just walked over to see how our boy was doing.
Well, that's very kind of you, Father.
John, I know how you feel. It's unfortunate, but these things happen every day. It's nobody's fault.
This one's mine.
How, John?
For allowing poor Dan to talk me into doing those crazy stunts. He thought I needed money. Well, I did, but science and exhibitionism, they just don't mix.
You may be right, John, but ever since the world began, progress has demanded sacrifice.
Yes, Father, I know. And I won't give up. I just can't give up. I can't.
Father Ball!
Regina! Oh, but it's good to be back again.
Father Kenton's waiting for you in the carriage. Oh, aren't you ashamed of yourself? Leaving Santa Clara for 2 whole years.
But I'm back now. Back for good, I hope. Regina, is Johnny with you?
Well, he isn't here for one reason. His new airplane. It's just about finished, Father. He wanted it all ready when you came home, so be surprised.
How is he?
He's fine, Father. And you should see the plane. It's so much better than he ever dreamed. It's just beautiful, Father. Beautiful.
Then what are we standing here for? Take me to it. Take me to it.
Well, Dickie, what's the verdict?
Johnny, it's just like Regina said. Beautiful. That's all I can say. Beautiful.
Come on now. You got to get some sleep. Oh, my, look at the time. I'll tell you all about it in the morning.
Sure, Johnny. We can talk about... What's that?
I don't know. Wait a minute. The walls! They're shaking!
Earthquake! Get out of here, Dickie! Run! The students, we've got to wake them up! Earthquake!
In just a moment, we'll bring you the third act of Gallant Journey, starring Glenn Ford and Janet Blair. If you're a housewife doing the family marketing these days, we think you'll sympathize with Mrs. Brown.
No soap again today? My goodness, this is the second time this week, Mr. Johnson.
But on the other hand, Mr. Johnson deserves your sympathy, too. We'll let him tell you why.
Well, the plain fact is, I just can't get enough soap to sell. There's a shortage and a bad one.
But why is there a shortage now, so long after the war's end?
One reason, ma'am, is that fats and oils needed to make soap are still very scarce. This country used to import 30% of the soap-making oils from the Philippines, Sumatra, Java, and other countries. Now we get only about 1/5 of that. You see, refineries destroyed in the war haven't all been rebuilt yet. And there's a great lack of shipping space, too.
Yes, but does that account altogether for the shortage of soap?
No, not altogether. Even though the supply is down, the demand is way up. There are 10 million more civilians now than a year ago, and 2 million of them are new babies. They all want a lot of soap. And even though the manufacturers are making every bit they can, the materials available, and distribution is fair to us, dealers, there still isn't enough.
Well, I guess I'll just have to be more patient about the soap situation.
Well, that would make it lots easier for us grocers, Miss Brown. And remember, we're doing our very best to get as much soap as we can to sell you as fast as we can. But there's still another way you can help us, too.
And what's that, Mr. Johnson?
If you're not saving every bit of used kitchen fats, please begin saving right away. If you and all my other customers would do that, it would sure help a lot.
And don't forget, your grocer is a real friend. He's working hard to get you all the things you want. So be patient if he doesn't have everything you ask for every time you shop. Drop in and see him often. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Act 3 of Gallant Journey, starring Glenn Ford as John Montgomery and Janet Blair as Regina. John Montgomery survived the disastrous earthquake that struck Santa Clara and destroyed San Francisco, but the airplane on which he had pinned all his hopes was completely wrecked. Now, dazed with despair, he stands among the ruins of the college workshop.
It's been awful, John. Awful. They say over 400 were killed in San Francisco alone. Well, what I came to ask you... Johnny, there it is.
What?
Look, your gold machine. Can you beat that? The only thing in here that isn't completely ruined. That ought to mean something. This remains out of everything else. Come on, Johnny, give me a hand.
What do you want with the gold separator?
I want to take it out into the cruel world where it can be seen.
Seen by whom?
Well, that's what I've been trying to tell you. Father Kenton has met a man with a great deal of foresight and a fat purse. Now, don't get excited, Johnny, but I think maybe we've sold your gold machine.
Regina!
Johnny, what is it?
I've sold it, my gold machine. Look at this check.
$25,000.
That's all the money in the world, Regina.
Oh, Johnny.
Hey, you're hugging me.
Am I? Oh, I wanted to for so many years.
All this money, I can ask you, Regina. Please. Will you marry me?
Oh, of course, silly. Of course.
Oh, Regina, what a sap I've been.
And we spent our entire honeymoon at Del Monte, Father, the most expensive hotel. Oh, and my goodness, you should have seen John. We dressed for dinner every night, and every night after dinner we danced. John danced.
That I'd have to see to believe.
Well, ask him.
I would if I could find him.
He's not here?
He said something about having to go into town.
That's right, Dickie. Into town to pick up a wedding present. Hello, darling. You want to see it? Just a piece of paper. See?
John, but what is it?
A court order. Somebody thinks I stole my idea for the gold reclaiming machine. They've filed suit. They're taking it to court.
John, I knew you'd win the case.
Regina, you don't seem to understand.
Don't understand? But, darling, haven't I been with you in court every day, week after week? Why, you don't even seem to care that you've won.
Well, it costs money to go to court. Sure, we beat them. But I'm broke again, as usual. Except this time.
Yes?
I'm married, Regina. And I never cared about what happened when I was alone, failure after failure. But don't you see what I've done to you?
I don't care about anything either, John. I've got you, haven't I?
What are we going to do?
Well, you know, Professor, everything happens for the best.
All I know is that everything happens to me.
Well, you see, your gold separator took gold from sand, and it also took you from flying. Well, we've had our little journey into the unknown, and it's been fun. But let's get our feet off the ground again and get up there in the clouds where we feel more at home.
Build another plane?
Yes. I spoke to Father Kenton. The workshops have been rebuilt, and they want you back. Are we going, John?
Sure, Regina. We're going. This time I've got ideas, Dickie, a lot of ideas. Throughout the country there must be other men talking about flying, wanting to fly. So I thought that if I could start a sort of school, a flying school.
Wonderful, Johnny, wonderful.
You see, I'll need their help, other men.
You never needed help before.
No. Every plane I built before was borne aloft by air currents. They glided. Now it's time for a different kind of airplane, a kind that won't have to depend on air currents, that will push itself across the sky.
An airplane with an engine?
Yes, Dickie. An airplane with an engine.
Glory be.
Wait a minute. Wait. No, just a minute. I don't understand this at all. Who are you men? Who sent you here?
Well, I got a letter from this gentleman.
If I would like to work with Johnny. No. One at a time, eh?
Johnny, I guess I sent them.
We sent them.
Well,
My name's Raymond Walker, Professor. By night, I'm a motion picture operator, but by day, I'm a flyer. At least I like to say I am.
And you?
My name is Tony Dondaro. I grow grapes, Professor. I make wine. But up here, in the head, I fly.
Tony Dondaro, eh? And you?
I'm Cornelius Rhinelander. I run a cable car in San Francisco, sir, because I like to climb the hills and look all over. But I want to go higher and look all over.
Well, gentlemen, if that's the way you feel about it, I guess we'll build an airplane.
We will.
We will, she says.
Did you say something, Father?
Did you say something, Father? Who, me? No.
It's hard to describe Evergreen Valley in a letter, Father. The most beautiful place I've ever seen. Johnny and I live in one tent, and Walker, Rylander, and Dondaro in the other. They've tested the plane every day, and tomorrow, if all goes well, they'll install the engine. Oh, and I'm so glad to say that Johnny's promised he won't fly it himself. You know what the doctors say. Look for the mailman Thursday, Father. He'll have big news for you. Right now, Johnny and I are going to climb a mountain.
Well, was it worth the walk, Regina? Oh, look at the valley down there.
Oh, we're on top of the world, John. Is this how it is in an airplane?
Oh, even better, honey. Wait till tomorrow when that engine's installed. I'll tell you all about it.
You'll tell me.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to fly it, John, but you promised.
And miss the first chance to get up there? Oh, now, don't you go worrying, honey. I haven't had one of those dizzy spells in years. The doctor just got his wires crossed. Hey, look. I'm steady as an old mountain goat.
Johnny! Oh, get back from the edge, Johnny!
Oh, Regina.
Oh, Johnny, darling.
I had no idea you were so worried about...
You won't, Johnny. Promise me you won't fly.
All right, then. You and I will just roost on the ground like a couple of eagles, hmm? But someday, honey, I'm going to take you up there, right up in those beautiful clouds. And I'll show you all the things that I've always dreamed about. We'll fly down deep canyons between tall, tall cliffs. You see, like that one over there. Fly past great cathedrals with tall spires and listen to the music of the organ and the voices of the choir. And then we'll fly over and look at the beautiful old castle behind those clouds. And all around, there'll be little clouds like children laughing while they play.
And we'll wave to them as we fly by.
They've called me crazy for dreaming such things. But up there, I'll be king. Oh, darling, still tears in your eyes.
Nothing ever gets in my eyes, John, but you.
Listen to that engine, Professor. Running like nobody's business. It's perfect.
Ship's ready, Professor, whenever you are.
John!
Here, Regina.
You're taking it up after all you've promised.
I've got to go, Regina.
Why? Why do you have to? Oh, of course you have to. Well, it's just that I've been so selfish, John. I didn't want to share you with anything. Not even the sky.
The wheels are clear, Professor. Good luck.
Good luck, John.
Thanks, Regina.
This is the most beautiful flight of all.
Higher and higher and higher.
Just look at him, Mrs. Montgomery. What a plane.
He's turning.
What a flyer. Look at him bank. Just watch that. Something's wrong.
John!
Oh, he's coming down.
The motor has not stopped. You can hear
He's
outside.
landing. I don't understand that. What happened?
Come on, fellas. It must be him. Mr. Montgomery. Hurry!
It wasn't exactly a perfect landing, Regina, but I brought it down.
John, what happened? What's wrong?
It's the same old trouble. Got kind of dizzy for a minute. I don't know. I'm all right now.
You're getting into that tent and you're going to lie down.
Yeah, you rest, Professor. We'll fix the machine as good as new.
Well, do a good job, fellas. It looks like you're going to have to do the flying from now on. Hey, Jenny, don't look so serious.
Lie down and rest, John. Please, just for a little while.
All right, sure. How's this, eh?
Here, let me fix the pillow.
Well, maybe you're right. Maybe a little rest would make me feel better. I don't know why I should feel so sleepy.
Oh, you think you're just like that machine, that you can go on and on without stopping.
You think you know me pretty well, don't you?
Yes, John.
And I called you a cuckoo once, remember?
When you were building your first airplane, I thanked you, and I still do.
My first airplane. Pull the tent flap back, Regina. There, that's fine. Look at 'em pile up out there, all the clouds, all the castles and the canyons and cathedrals and the little children playing. You remember that verse? For no man travels
twice. The great highway that climbs through darkness into light, through night to day.
The great highway. And they said I was crazy to try to fly it. But up there, I'll be king. Up there, Oh, Regina.
John! Johnny! Walker! John Darrow! Rylander!
It couldn't be. Not dead.
He just went to sleep. He asked me to pull back the flaps so he could see the clouds. And then he looked up and said, "Up there, I'll be king."
Every journey must have an end. But there's an epilogue to our play tonight, and here it is. Glenn Ford and Janet Blair appearing strictly as themselves. Glenn, I understand that during the filming of Gallant Journey, you were elected Top Man of the Year by the Bobby Soxers of America.
Well, I don't know how those things happen, Mr. Keeley, but I'm certainly grateful.
Well, tell me, Glenn, how does it feel to follow people like Sinatra and Van Johnson?
Well, everyone else follows them, so I guess I'm right in line.
I'm sure those many fans of yours are looking forward to your next Columbia picture, Framed.
That must be the first framed motion picture in history.
Oh, Mr. Keeley, speaking of the title, Janet, not the thing that goes around it.
Oh.
Tell me, Janet, is it true you took your last name from a county in my native state?
That's right, Mr. Keeley. From Blair County, Pennsylvania, where I was born.
And you took your name from the geography book, too, didn't you, Glenn?
Yes, sir, from the town of Glenford, where my father was born. I just split the name up, and there I was. My first real name is Gwellen.
Gwellen?
Yeah. Gwylllyn. Yes. Not many people know about that.
Well, 30 million people know it now, Glenn.
Well, how about you, Mr. Keeley? Are you on the map?
Yes, Janet, I certainly am. My people came from the English town of Keighley, spelt the same way as I spell my name, Keigley.
Well, Mr. Keeley, as one town to another, I'd say we have a mighty pretty county next to us, eh?
Yes, I'd like to assure those people back in Pennsylvania that Janet has kept all her natural loveliness in bloom.
Well, thank you, Mr. Keeley. And you can tell them, too, what a wonderful beauty aid Lux toilet soap can be. I've used it faithfully for years for my complexion.
And the result is very easy on the eyes.
What are you presenting in this theater next week, Mr. Keeley?
Next Monday night, we're answering literally hundreds of requests by bringing to this stage a great favorite of ours and of our listeners, Alan Ladd. Alan appears co-starred with Veronica Lake in Paramount's thrilling screenplay, OSS. Here's action, drama, and romance in this behind-the-lines spy story of our Office of Strategic Services, that heroic group which did so much to pave the way for victory in Europe.
That's something your audience should go for in a big way, Mr. Keeley. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Glenn Ford and Janet Blair. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Alan Ladd and Veronica Lake in OSS. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear OSS with Alan Ladd and Veronica Lake.
When you bake and fry for your cake and pie, Spry. It's your shortening by. Rely on Spry.
Yes, it's pure all-vegetable Spry for tender, flaky pastry, lighter, richer flavored cakes, and crisp, golden, digestible fried foods.
Rely on Spry.
S-P-R-Y.
Rely on Spry.
S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of OSS with Alan Ladd and Veronica Lake. And why not tune in a half hour early to hear Joan Davis over most of these stations? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now, another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. Report from a Dead Planet. Written for suspense by George Bamber.
Oh, Dr. Siddons. What are you doing here?
Oh, I might well ask you the same thing.
Well, I couldn't sleep. I'd close my eyes, and then I'd think, Jeffries, old man, tomorrow you make history. One of the first men to set foot on an inhabitable planet. And then the next thing I'd know, my eyes would pop open, and I'd be staring up in the darkness.
So you came up here to have another look at it, huh?
How did you know?
Well, I'm afraid buck fever isn't restricted to the young.
Oh, gosh. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Just look at it. How it hangs out there in space. Motionless. Like a huge ball or a giant pearl. Kind of luminescent gray. It's rich against the blackness of space. The light of the stars. Red, green, against yellow, black.
Look here on the radar. The land masses show up quite clearly now through the cloud layer.
Well, the doctor, it's almost water.
Mm-hmm. More than 3/4 of X-37J surface is covered with water.
Well, you think the land will be firm enough to set down on?
As dry as the land at home.
Attention! At ease.
Dr. Siddons, I was just going to send for you.
What's up?
I don't know. I just got a report from the con that the Van Allen belt for this planet is about 50 times more intense than they anticipated. Oh, well, here, let's see. Yes, I see. Radiation's about 50 times above normal. The ship okay? Oh, yes. Our hull is designed to withstand 100 times that. What do you make of it? Well, I don't know. It's not normal for this larger concentration of radiation to be in the magnetic field around the planet.
You mean somebody would have had to put it there?
Oh, well, I didn't say that. But it is possible that it was put there to act as a barrier to incoming rocket ships, right? Yes, it is possible.
Well, then that means there's life here.
No, not necessarily. Of course, we know this planet is capable of supporting life. That's why we're going to explore it. But to jump to the conclusion That it is intelligent life and hostile to our exploration is not only unscientific, it's completely unfounded at this point. But maybe that the intense presence of radiation in the Van Allen belt of this planet might be due to natural causes, ones we hadn't anticipated. But whether there are people down there, such as ourselves, is something we can't possibly say until we've landed. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to sensitize the ship's defense system and post orders for the landing party to carry their weapons. Yes, it's a wise precaution. Now, in the meantime, it's 5 hours till touchdown. I suggest you gentlemen get some sleep while you can. I have a feeling you're going to need it once we land.
150,000 feet from touchdown. Rate of fall, 0660.
Well, so far, so good.
145 from touchdown. Rate of fall.
If they had any anti-rocket devices, they would have sent them up by now. We're well into their atmosphere. Yes, unless they're planning some kind of trap, letting us land so they can capture us intact once we're on the ground. If there's anybody down there. We've been monitoring the radio frequency since last night, and there hasn't been a sound. Whatever life is down there, I'm sure we'll be able to handle.
110,000 feet from touchdown. Rate of fall.
I see you're keeping to the edge of the landmass. Yes. I want you to be able to get your ocean samples without a lot of traveling. Well, may I suggest you set down where that large river empties into the sea? That way I can take fresh water samples as well. You see there, on that peninsula? You think that's big enough? I make it to be about 2 miles wide. Plenty of room for us. Jenkins, what's the spectrographic reading for that peninsula?
Solid mineral, granite-like composition.
It should support us.
Well, it's not a peninsula, sir. It's an island. You see here how the river cuts around it at the north end, cutting it off from the main body of land?
Yes. Well, that makes it all the better. It's small enough, surrounded by water on 4 sides. Makes it easier to defend if there are hostile people down there.
100,000 feet from touchdown. Rate of fall, 0790.
Collins, set a course for that island.
Aye, aye, sir.
Dr. Sidden.
Yes?
There's something funny about that island. Look, here on the spectrograph.
Well, what is it?
Well, look how the whole thing shows up gray. Solid rock. Except for this patch of green, the only spot on the whole island.
There's nothing unusual about that. Merely indicates vegetation covering the minerals. Grass or trees.
Yes, but why this one spot? And why so perfectly oblong? Look, the sides of it are laid out square as a parade ground.
And he's right, you know, Doctor. Nature couldn't lay out anything as geometric as that. It has to be man-made.
You don't suppose it's some sort of sacred ground, a place for a religious ceremony?
Well, Lieutenant, let's not let superstition run away with our better judgments.
But look, Dr. Sidden, the whole island's cross-hatched into squares. And that green patch is the only unmarked place on it.
I don't know, sir. Maybe it isn't the best place to land. The island has been definitely marked up by an intelligence of some sort.
80,000 feet from touchdown. Rate of fall.
Well, we're too far down to blast up again. I can't waste the fuel.
Captain.
Yes?
The altimeter is giving me a hodgepodge of readings for that island. The only level place on it is that green patch of ground.
Or maybe we should try to land on either side of the river on the mainland. Well, that's cross-hatched just as bad as the island is. Now, whatever that patch of ground is, sacred ground or what, we're going to be in the middle of it. Set your sights for the south end of that green, Collins. Man your battle stations, men. We're taking her in. Well, gentlemen, we made it. The new world. Keep your eyes open. See any movement? No, sir.
Whew. Looks like we've landed in the middle of a huge graveyard. What are they, Dr. Siddons? Monuments?
No. They're too big for that. No, I imagine they're dwelling places of some sort. See all those little squares they cut in them? They must be windows.
Wow. And there's no question that there are creatures on this planet.
No.
Well, then where is everybody?
Yes, that's a very good question. Well, I would say that they were scared away by the roar and blast of our landing rockets. And I would say that they evacuated this place when they saw us coming, and that they're waiting for us to get on the ground where they can attack us.
Well, what are we going to do?
It's the only thing we can do. It's obvious they aren't coming to us. We go to them. Let's suit up. Be ready to leave the ship by 0800. And every man carry his assigned weapon.
We're on the deck now, Collins. And we're spread out in a defensive perimeter. You are in complete charge of the ship.
Aye, sir.
Now, no one is allowed to re-enter the ship without the proper password, no matter what the circumstance. And if for any reason you think things have gone wrong, you are to blast off and make your report to home. You understand that?
Aye, sir.
Very good. Have you made your readings, Doctor? Yes, sir. It's just as we predicted from home. Though the ground radiation level is a little bit higher than we anticipated. Here, you can see for yourself. That's dangerous? Oh, it's more than safe for us. There's no reason why we can't get out of these suits and walk around the same as at home. Unless there's the presence of a gas we don't know about. Yes, that's true. I need a volunteer. Oh, Captain, I would like to volunteer. No, not you, Dr. Siddons. You're too valuable to the expedition. I can't let you do that. Well, there's no danger. Search yourself. Please, Captain. You were the first person to set foot on this new world. I'd like to be the first to breathe its air. Well, all right, Doctor. But be careful.
Come on in, boys. The water's fine.
Hey, you hear that, Collins? We got it made.
All right. Knock it off. This is a military reconnaissance, not a picnic. Well, there's life on this planet. But until we make contact with it, it's the enemy. Lieutenant Jeffries. Yes, sir. You will take the doctor and 2 men and reconnoiter to the east as far as the river. I'll go as far as the West River. And when you get through, double back here. Yes, sir.
We've been lying here so long, staring at the window so long.